All right, see everybody, look at that code going on your screen. We are coding the first match of the CWC 2021 that's going to be streamed for you live right here. My name is Satan, and I'm joined by JB Hyperion for this awesome match between France and Australia. How are you doing, JBH?
I'm doing very, very well, thank you, Sutton. And hello to everyone joining us in the chat. Lovely to see you all. As Sutton said, first streamed match of this 2021 Catch World Cup between France and Australia to kick things off. Sutton, can you just give a quick update on match that already happened a little earlier for people that maybe weren't following? I think that was Malaysia versus Belgium.
Belgium versus Malaysia. Quite the exciting match. It started off strong for Malaysia, taking the first point, but then sadly went downhill from there. So Belgium took that by a 5-2 scoreline. Sadly, we didn't get to see that live. Some people actually did see it from the RSC client, I'm pretty sure, because I'm pretty sure that Nick streamed it in the OCCWC server. But now we can finally show it to the big public with the big viewer numbers this following match, France versus Australia. So that's the one match we've played already this weekend. And from that match, we had a 1 hour break. We're back now, as you can see. Getting straight into the match because there's no warm-ups this year. RIP warm-ups, hashtag bring back warm-ups. And we're gonna wait for those rolls to come in and etc. Actually, those rolls are already in. 51 and 1 point. So everybody who played the Survivor game and didn't choose to opt for a roll higher than 70 are out of the game, including me, actually. So that's kind of sad. Why don't you guys roll 70 at least? Come on, one of you. But yeah, that means that France bans first, then it's Australia's ban, and then we get a pick from Australia as well. They're really quick right here. HD1 is going to be banned by France. We're going to have a DT2 ban there for Australia. Not entirely sure what tactic they're going to opt for Australia. Very strong tournament team. They only are missing out on one really strong tournament player, I would suppose. But other than that, very solid. They don't really farm a lot of PP, so it doesn't really reflect their skill, especially in competitive play too well, I would say, personally. But it's a bunch of people that are really used to the tournament scene. On the other hand, we have France, who's the second highest seeded team this year, which was quite the surprise for me to see, actually. Lots of players have actually ranked up quite significantly over there, and it does show. But some of them haven't played in tournaments for quite a while or are pretty new to this tournament, so in that sense it might still become a pretty exciting game, especially considering we're still in group stage. It's the group stage map pool. The maps are fairly easy in that sense compared to what we will get later on down the road. There's still lots that could happen. It's a high seed versus a top seed. These two teams are likely to make it out of their groups, but this is still a very nice match to see exactly how strong they truly are. And we're just going to wait and see what happens. We're going to get right into Hidden 1. There's almost no time to discuss whatever is going on as we immediately get into the gameplay.
Yeah, just to follow on while we're in the slow intro here. Both teams one seeding position higher than they were last year. Australia won one game from their group, which was contained Argentina, Germany, and Taiwan, so pretty tough group for them to progress through. France took 2 5-0 sweeps, but themselves were victim to a 5-0 sweep at the hands of the United States.
Yeah, now the United States is actually a seed lower than France at high seed. So quite a lot has happened this year, and we're going to probably see that being reflected this weekend. But so far, throughout this hidden pick, we have France leading by a little bit, as Holo had an early miss, but over at the Australian side, Chicken Nando and Panda Bear are both not doing quite as well, especially Panda Bear actually having quite the low accuracy over there, not really consistently holding on to any sort of combo at the moment. That's going to bottleneck them significantly, looking at the score difference of about 130,000 points already. We do have Natsuko missing as well, but it's not going to be quite as significant as all the stuff that Panda Bear's been pulling over there, and he's going to miss again on that fairly nasty jump. So does Holo, so does Natsuko. Australia actually climbing back up a little bit thanks to Crimson Fleece and Chicken Nando having a very nice score thus far. We are 2/3 through the map as Holo misses again. Actually, Australia might be able to grab this point if they continue as they currently are.
Yeah, Holo dropping down to an A rank below that 98% accuracy, building back up now, but several misses there have actually put Australia back in the lead. Crimson Please versus Electro going for the full combo still, both holding that nearly 700 combo, and everyone on Australia now above that 200 combo where they score maximum per fruit. And I don't think that France are going to be able to come back in this one. We do see a miss from Panda Bear right in the closing stages.
Yeah, it's probably not going to work out for France though at this point anymore. Holo not really performing at the level that he can play at right now on this hidden pick. Probably early tournament nerves. Not even grabbing an S over there. Actually having a lower score than Panda Bear in the end. So quite the exciting first map if you ask me. Australia taking it in the end. Definitely making a very nice comeback there in the second half of the map after being behind France for about, well, the first half with about 120,000 points. Quite significant actually. A good first pick for them though. France is going to be next.
Great start from France, but unfortunately they just fell apart a little bit towards the end. Electro with that, I think, one droplet miss there. Really solid performance. Crimson Please with a few more droplet misses, but still with that full combo. And Chicken Nando with the one miss. Really consistent performance from them, yeah, despite the slightly shaky start that we were a little bit worried about. But yeah, it will be France to pick next. And they have gone with Ongaku Resolve. Oh, sorry, that was just picked, so we're waiting for France's pick right now.
Yeah, we're still waiting.
DT3, so it's going to be Yorishka. It's going to be their selection.
Alrighty. Also, we had two FCs on that previous map, one with a 99.91% accuracy and the another one with 99.06, so quite a significant difference again. It's a match of significance, it seems. But yeah, 99.06, that's more my style, I would say. Love those low accuracy FCs.
So this double time pick coming out of France here, pretty much what we expected. Australia banning the double time and then picking Hidden, which was banned by France. So both teams electing to pick another pick from the mod bracket that the other team banned. So France obviously feeling very comfortable, starting off with that higher speed, higher approach rate that we know that a lot of their players are very comfortable with.
All going according to script indeed. This is a fairly short map, only slightly over 2 minutes long. And honestly, Australia still does have a chance of taking this too, because they don't have bad double time players, especially for stuff that's not really super high AR. And this is 9.7, so that's still fairly comfortable to read for most people. France is obviously a tad bit stronger in that regard, but since this group stage, as I already said earlier, still lots of chances for upsets here.
Yeah, so to anyone who's been awaiting the return of Totobus or Mentali from times past, obviously a very legendary player, hasn't performed in a little while, but welcome back to the stage for them. We see a couple of early misses coming out of Australia from Chicken Nando and Poltergoose, but France still holding a triple double S right now. Looking like a pretty good pick for them so far. Crimson Please still holding that full combo, just with a couple of droplet misses. And everyone in Australia back up to that 200 combo, so the score gap will stabilize, but Crimson Please dropping now, extending the lead a bit for France.
By now it's already over 100,000 points of difference. We're almost halfway through the map, so this will require France to have at least 4 misses. Australia can see the points that they're lacking already, not looking too good. Good first pick for France, though, it seems. If they're going to keep it up like this is going to seriously put a dent into the confidence of Australia. There's going to be a miss for no life, though, so it's not going to be as bad as it currently is. Totobus actually missing as well, so slowly, surely Australia might be able to near the points of France here. Crimson Please also missed, though, so that's going to be slowed down just a little bit.
Yeah, Australia will still be gaining with those two over 200 combos. There's no life misses again just before Tobus can come back to 200 combo. So they will be reducing that score gap slightly more, but there's less than a quarter of the map still to play. And I think the gap right now is just a little bit too big. About 70,000 points that they need to overcome. They need to see some more misses from France right now, and Boros still holding on to that double S. Poltergoose going to drop, though, is probably going to seal this one in the favour of France.
I have a feeling you're completely correct on that one. Too little map left for Australia to really do anything here. And it's looking like we have a tight score line, 1-1 right now. There can't be a fail, actually, now that I consider it, because, well, no fail is enabled by default. Was it actually enabled on this map? It doesn't seem like it.
I don't see a lot of no fail modifiers, but yeah, thankfully was not to be. Yeah, really good performance all round. Just, I think, about 9 misses across the entire map. But that one droplet miss from Boros, just missing out on that double S, but a really strong performance from everyone involved, just slightly better on France's side.
Exactly, only 3 misses in total, so that's very nice to see. And Boros, I mean, droplets don't really matter in the grand scheme of things when it comes down to tournament performance, so great performance over there. Spinners are way more important, and in that sense, France definitely put a dent into the confidence of Australia in that one, I do believe. We're going to go for another hidden pick here for Australia. Seems logical. There's no rule in this tournament where you can't pick the same mod bracket twice in a row, so the most efficient strategy will definitely be to just go for the mod you're most comfortable with the entire time until that runs dry, and then continue to something else. Likely for Australia, that's going to be either no mod or very maybe Hard Rock, but I doubt it. I think that Hard Rock is also something that France has on deck way better than Australia. In the meantime, we have a hype train going on in chat thanks to Deadbeat, I think. I love the fact that he's called Deadbeat in Twitch, but obviously we're talking about Deadbeat. Thank you very much, Deadbeat. And you can support a channel like this if you want to. We don't have banners quite yet. We'll have those next week, and you can then support your favorite team. And it looks really good in your profile, probably. We're still waiting for those designs and everything, but do keep that in mind.
Yeah, so just to add on to what you said, starting about picking a map from a pool until it's run out, this will be the last chance for Australia to pick from the hidden pool, since Hidden 1 was actually banned. So Kagari Nakibara Juji is going to be the Hidden 3, and it's going to be the final chance for Australia to claim a point on that hidden pool. If France can break here, this will be a really large coup for them, because the no mod pool that you suggested Australia will probably go to next is actually 2 maps smaller this year for the group stages. It's down from 6 to only 4. So that's a far fewer number of picks in that more comfortable no mod bracket for Australia to choose from, should they opt to go that route.
Exactly. The map pools this year are definitely going to be way more no mods laden, and they're going to be even more no mod laden as the tournament progresses, because that no mod pool is actually going to increase in size to 5 next week and then to 6 the week after too. So any mod pools are going to be quite scarce for a lot of teams, so no mod practice is going to be required mostly. We already have quite a lot of misses here. Seems like Crimson Please and Boros broke, and Hollow broke a little bit earlier too. Chicken Hunter also broke, looking at it. Only Panda Bear and Electro left with combo, and that's going to even out in terms of score. Well, almost even out, I should say. Only about 10,000 points of difference. Not the lengthiest of maps though, but there's still quite a lot to go.
Yeah, we have Panda Bear and Electro both holding that double S, Hollow and Chicken Nando, which both missed very early, and then Boros and Crimson, which both missed again very similar places slightly later. So the score difference between all of the teams is now very stable, and it's probably no more than, say, 10,000 points. A miss here can easily swing it in one direction or the other. Panda Bear is going to be the first to drop, which gives a slight increase in advantage to Team France. It's going to be a little while before Panda Bear can recover that score gap. But Electro is going to miss there as well, which is going to bring things a little bit closer back together. Hollow as well. Australia probably going to be taking the lead here, but Panda Bear misses just as they're on the cusp of doing so.
It's an incredibly tight score so far indeed. Hollow with that miss, but Panda Bear is really struggling to get any combo over 100. But Boros missing as well. Seems like Australia is really going to shoot up and score right now. As you can see, the difference is increasing quite rapidly. Chicken Nando and Crimson Please doing really well, but a big miss there for Crimson Please might slow that down or actually stagnate the entire progress as it goes back to France again. Boros at over 100 combo. Hollow picked up his game again. Electro close to 200, and Panda Bear just can't really seem to get a hold of it at the moment. And we're really nearing the end of the map, so there's going to be 2 or more misses required from the end of France if Australia still wants to do anything here. And even then, it seems to be impossible as Panda Bear misses again. This is going to be a very sad break point there. France actually taking a very important one here, as that is the final spinner already. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, the final difference, about 75,000 points in the end. Got a feel for Chicken Nando. 1 miss right at the beginning and then coming back to carry the rest of the map. But just 2 regular misses from Crimson Please and Panda Bear, unfortunately, not able to make up for that. France had a few spaced misses throughout, but much fewer in frequency, so they will be taking this one. And it is a breakpoint, as you said. Excellent news for France, because now they've gotten through the mod pool they were probably least comfortable on against Australia, and they've done that out of 1-1 tie. Now they can go into things they're more comfortable in, and it is going to be them appearing for Rainbow Road. So this is Hard Rock 3. Going to be their next pick.
So that makes me believe that Australia is probably not going to be going for Hard Rock either. Looking at the fact that France already gouged them to be worse at Hard Rock and then picking Hard Rock instead of the next double time here. We're going to have to see that be proven, but it's very likely that that's true, considering they have people like Boros playing, Electro, No Life are in the lobby as well. All really good Hard Rock players really in France. All 6 of them are really solid, I should say. Even people like Hollow, who used to be like hidden specialists, have increased their Hard Rock skill by like such a great amount by now, which is reflected in the fact that they are the second seeded team of this tournament. If you play a lot of Hard Rock, the chances are very high you get more PP than your average normal player, right? So in that sense, France was probably going to be stronger than Australia in this one. But then again, I keep on saying this, but I need to repeat this every single time because it's so important. It's a group stage map pool, and truly, the players in Australia are very much capable of doing stuff like this as well. And they really want to go for a break point on this one too. They don't want to let France run away with it. Now that after this map, it's likely going to be a lot of no mod for the remainder of the match. And truly, no mod is going to be quite 50-50 between these two teams, I do believe. Might come down to some spinner battles even. We have Electro opting for Hidden as the only player in this lobby. That's still allowed, by the way. You can play Hidden along with your Double Tan or Hard Rock. So there you have it.
Yeah, so important to note that this is the one of converted boss difficulties that appear. Usually we see one in each mod pool for the Catch World Cup, so you're going to see a lot of patterns that you maybe wouldn't normally see in typical catch-specific difficulty. And I think a player to really watch out for here is No Life, who is an expert on these kind of really tricky converted patterns, has many top plays on converted maps, and is really not going to find a map like this, I would say, very difficult at all. This should be very comfortable.
So far, it's looking quite comfortable for everybody, though. Everybody is still holding on to a double S. The map isn't really that nasty, I should say. There's a few patterns that can be quite annoying, some spacings, but so far everybody's holding on to their combos excellently. And I'm pretty sure all of them are aware of the nasty parts in this map. It might come down to a spinner battle, which so far is looking to be in favor of France.
Yeah, so the trickier patterns in this difficulty are going to be a lot of extended sliders that are then immediately followed by a small 1/4 note jump to another slider or to a circle. Some of those are very differently spaced to others, so it's important to try and dash at the precise time. You can easily dash too early and miss a slider end, or dash too late and miss the fruit you're going to, and that's exactly what happens for Chicken Nando and Poltergoose on the side of Australia.
Especially since this is a very slow part, it becomes really annoying to time those longer jumps as you just saw. And considering that all of the players had a full combo so far, that means that they're probably going to be more nervous entering this stage as well. These are the most nasty parts in Hard Rock you can find in early stages, such as group stage, round of 16, and that's exactly what's being shown. Boros also missed, but there's going to be more misses needed for the end of France if Australia still wants to make a comeback. And this part is a bit more flowy than the part we just saw. So far, everybody doing really well on this. No Life actually grabbing a miss over there, though, so that might change things for Australia. It really depends. All eyes on Electro and Boros right now, honestly. If nobody on Australia misses, those two people are going to be so important. They want to hold on to their full their combo for their lives. Chicken Nando missing though right before the end. Looking like Australia won't have the fuel to do it.
Yeah, I think I might have commentators curse No Life a little there, just over dashing that quite strong quarter hyper, but it's not going to make a difference. France had a fairly comfortable advantage taking that one, and it's going to be a 3rd point for them. Australia need to find a way to get back into this, and it's not going to be coming from Hidden.
And congratulations
really good SS from
to
Electro
you
and Crimson, by the way.
Congratulations for claiming the first commentator's curse of this tournament too. Still really good scores all across the board. Only 3 misses for Australia and 2 misses there for France. So honestly, that difference is very insignificant. As you can see, any of these misses are so important on maps such as Hard Rock. And Electro and Crimson Please, I meant, both SSing the map too. Electro with Hidden attitude as well. Very good performance. And Australia is very likely going to opt for like no more play from here on out, as the Hidden map pool has been drained completely by now already, since the first map was banned by France.
Yes, I think it's a bit uncommon to not see no mod touched at all, or at least for it to be the last mod bracket picked in the group stages. A lot of teams will start with a fairly comfortable no mod pick they feel they can outspin their opponent on, and it is going to be no mod now. Fragile coming out of the Team Australia.
Sinnoh map. Some of my favorites are definitely mapped by Sinnoh in terms of maps, so nice to see Sinnoh in this map pool too. Not entirely sure if this is a customly mapped one. I'm thinking it isn't. JBH, you probably know better.
I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly, but I know that of the 10 CTB specific maps in the map pool, I think 8 of them are made specifically for the tournament. So, like, numerically, I think it's very reasonable to assume that this was created for the tournament. Which is great to see so many maps like created for the tournament this way, and I hope it continues.
Love those custom maps indeed, and they take up a very big portion of the map pool by now, since the map pools aren't really that big, and it's lovely. It's just lovely to see. This is a bit of an interesting map. It's AR 8.8. It's not the most comfortable AR to read for a lot of people that play No Mod a lot, since the current meta definitely mostly has maps between AR 9.5 to 10 be ranked and be popular among players, especially for playing for PP, etc., and just playing in multiplayer. So 8.8 is not something you see too often. It's almost considered gimmicky, really, and doesn't make a big impact. Not really, but it can throw you off a little bit. As you can see, Poltergoose with an early miss there. Even though these patterns still aren't really too complex, so you might never know. Poltergoose coming in with another one there.
Yeah, lots of wiggling and direction changes, but at this point, nothing too kind of grossly unexpected. It's all a case of just balancing, changing direction at the right time, and maintaining consistency over the course of the map. As you said, a miss there from Poltergoose is going to give France the early advantage. They are 2 points away from victory at this time, but everyone else looking to be performing quite okay. Poltergoose is going to be coming back up to 200 combo to stabilize that score lead very shortly.
And then we are going to move into the Ki, which is basically this part, but then just a tad bit harder as well. The flow throughout the map is quite similar in all parts of it. So if you have a knack for it, you're going to very likely assess this, or FC this at least. And now everybody's looking to be stabilized. Poltergoose as well, waiting for a miss on any of these two teams. Otherwise, it's been settled already, and it's going to go to France in that case. It's not a long map, once again, only 2 minutes. So far, they haven't really been picking the longer maps in the map. Well, there's a few that are over 3 minutes, I'm pretty sure. And nothing to report here. Everybody actually catching that entire part, so that's going to be very clean for France if this continues, because there's only like 20 seconds left in the map. Oh, Natsuko with a miss.
From Natsuko, but I don't think there's enough time in the map for that alone to make up the difference, because there's going to be a drop from Chicken Nando right at the end as well.
Yeah, way too little map left though, and in that sense, Poltergoose early misses already kind of sealed the deal. Natsuko did miss out on 35,000 points towards the end with that one miss of his, but Chicken Nando also missing like literally 7 notes before the end too. Still enabling France to get quite the confident win here. And that's going to make for match points already. I'm pretty sure we're going to say that, aren't you?
Yeah, second break point for Team France puts them at 4-1, so their own pick allows them to potentially take this game, this match 5-1 if they can secure another point. There is still a double time and 2 hard rock picks available, and they are going to be going for that double time one, that final remaining double time pick, As You Like It.
And I do like it. It's definitely my favorite song in this map pool. Double time or not even. Like even with double time, it's a really funky song. So everybody get your Pat Gems ready. I'm not entirely sure if that's how you spell the emote. I'm pretty sure it is though. And do cheer up and cheer on Australia if you still want them to get back into this game, because they're going to really need it from here on. They're going to have to win 4 maps in a row if they want to do anything and win this match still. It's not super duper important considering that they are playing against the top seed, and I do believe that the matches of Australia versus their low seed and unseed are going to be way more important. That's definitely going to spell out who's going to go into the round of 16 who isn't. But this is just a nice way to gauge things between the two teams, how strong they truly are. And both of them are really good, I have to admit. Considering some of the scrim matches that I've seen throughout the week, both of these teams have very few misses on all of the maps so far, in total. So here we go, double time. Might be the final map of this first match. We don't know yet, but wishing Australia some good luck. We early miss there for Poltergoose. Maybe he's just hat jamming a little too hard to the song because it's really funky even with double time. But this is one of the longer double time picks at 2 minutes and 34 seconds.
Yeah, that alone hopefully isn't going to make too much of a difference. A miss from any of the other players now is going to have a more significant impact, and Panda Bear does miss right as we get above that 200 combo mark. That is going to be more significant, but it still puts the lead further in France's favour. Boros going to drop, which is going to bring things back slightly. That alone is not going to allow Australia to come back, and Poltergoose with another miss is going to equalise that as well. Boros and Panda Bear both missing there now, so it's just Chicken Nando holding on to that SS from Team Australia, whereas Tobus and No Life both have that double S still, extending that score lead.
Now they can see each other's scores, and I think France is feeling quite alright so far. Tobus and No Life both still having a double S over there. Chicken Nano as well, as you already mentioned. We're mostly looking at Poltergoose and Panda Bear, especially Poltergoose, because his misses are quite spread out the entire time. He's not really able to build up the 200 combo, and that's going to definitely hurt Australia towards the end of the map. Already, he is over 100,000 points lower than the people that still have a double S. And we are already 2/3 into the map. Panda Bear missing 2, and it's looking like this is definitely going to be a no-go for Australia, as France is nearing a 200,000 points difference. And this spinner they're taking very seriously as well.
Yeah, there's still about a third of the song to go as Panda Bear drops again, but even that I think is going to be a little bit too difficult. France are just playing really, really solidly. That one miss a little earlier from Boros, but other than that, I don't think any one of their team members has really dropped anything or even looked like they're going to drop anything. Chicken Nando playing really well as well on the side of Australia, holding that double S, but France just looking too strong for them right now as Panda Bear drops once more.
Yeah, Australia's definitely falling apart over here. It's looking very weird. Honestly, I did expect them to play this map a tad bit better than this, but that's just unfortunate. I think the the pressure just simply from being 3 points behind in the match is just quite too much for them. And with 300,000 points of difference, France is very handily going to take this first match 5-1. Well played to both teams. Nice scores there once again from Chicken Nano, No Life, and Tobus. Both, all three of them getting a double S, and yeah, Poltergoose not quite able to get a hold of himself here with only a 310 combo max. Panda Bear also struggling towards the end with only 283 combo, even a little bit lower. Then again, not a bad performance though. So I can't wait to see how they play against low seed and no seed.
Yeah, so definitely this is just the first match of the tournament. Each team in the group stages will play 3 matches, so one against each seeding. There's a top, high, low, and an unseeded team. Australia definitely not knocked out. They still have 2 more matches to go, which they should find, in theory, significantly less challenging than this one. But France really showing, as you can see there, the winners, why they are the top seed in their group and the second seeded team in the tournament this year. They looked really pretty convincing. Even the map that they lost, they still looked very strong.
Indeed. I'm not entirely sure if we're going to be swapping to a different match now, or whether we're going to be offline for a little bit, because it does look like there's still one more match at 11 UTC.
South Korea and Japan are playing right now, but I think that match also might be about to end. Last I saw, South Korea were 4-0 up in that match.
Yeah,
we will wait and see if we get a switch or not.
Yeah, we're just gonna wait to see until that time. We're just gonna notify you guys about the score here. They're starting double time 2 right now, it seems. 4-0. It seems that we are likely able to make that switch though for that final map though. So we're waiting. There we are. Shiroi, Yuki, no Prince as well. So all of you VTuber lovers are here to unite, I hope. First time you're going to be seeing this on stream. So far, again, seems that South Korea is taking a very confident lead here. with triple FC, as opposed to Japan, who already has had 2 misses so far, at least, with Molkus still being below 200 combo. Yeah, quickly about these two teams. South Korea is looking very strong as always. They do have a bit of a different composition this year as opposed to most of the other years. Japan, on the other hand, quite a mix of players that have been prominent CWC players and new players, and that might bottleneck the team a little bit. They are not seeded too high this year, and so far it's not looking too great in this match either. They are very likely to lose this 5-0 if this continues, with Hokutan not being a 200 combo either at the moment. There were 2 misses on the end of South Korea as well, though. Berea and Abstract not holding on to a full combo anymore. There's just QWH left.
So a quick recap for earlier in this game. South Korea banned Sorokus and Japan banned Rampage. So that's 1 no mod and 1 hard rock pick. I'm just looking back through the scores now. South Korea win by 65k, by 81k, 220k on Kigari Naki. That is Hidden 3, a big win for South Korea. And then on the most recent pick, South Korea win by 75,000. So not huge differences outside of that one Hidden 3. So Japan have not played badly by the looks of things. They've never had any kind of huge runaway losses, but this is going to be a victory 5-0 in favor of South Korea.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't really expect anything less from a team that's won the World Cup 5 times in the last 2 years on the trot.
And at the same time, you're right. Japan not playing bad at all over here. That's a very nice score that they were able to accumulate on this map too. Probably enough to beat a lot of teams. That's going to be GG though for them on this match. I mean, you're playing against South Korea. You're going to have to pull out the big guns over there if you want to do anything to them. And yeah, very clean win as we expected for South Korea. I do have one question though for statistician JBH. Did any of these two teams roll over 70? Did they?
I will not be able to check that unless that's in. Is that in the tourney log?
Message, right? Maybe.
Let's have a look. Are we shown? Do we have the technology?
Oh, we don't, it seems. That's unfortunate. Unless we get a memo from...
QWHJ rolled 57. Molkus rolled 73.
If only! If only. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm out of the Survivor game, sadly, by now, because the match that we did stream for the entirety, Australia versus France, did not have a roll over 70, meaning that anybody who guessed that a roll over 70 would be done in the first match streamed, who's playing Survivor in the CWC Discord server, is out. So GG's to those people, including myself. GG well played as well to Korea, Japan.
You picked the wrong match to stream first. You picked the wrong number. You get nothing!
No!
Sir.
That's so unfortunate. But at least we have the matches of today to cheer us up, as you can see. The schedule is over here for you guys to see. The matches played on the left. So you can see Belgium versus Malaysia 5-2, Korea, Japan 5-0, and we have France, Australia 5-1. Still very good matches, all of them, I would say. Just unfortunate score lines that don't really represent how well these people are. But what can you do? That's just how the game works.
So if you are a Japan fan and you didn't want to see just the last game of a 5-0 loss, do not fear. The next game on stream, I believe, is going to be Taiwan versus Japan from that same group, and that's coming up in a little under 30 minutes. Also going on, we're going to have Hong Kong versus Thailand, China versus Finland, and Vietnam versus Singapore. So that's going to be a very action-packed hour coming up for you very shortly. And then we're going to continue on with the remaining games that you can see on screen now. Lots and lots and lots of games going to be streamed for you today and tomorrow, of course. The group stage, definitely one of the busiest, the craziest, and the most exciting of the tournament. So yeah, please do stick around for those. And yeah, many more matches, many more fruit-catching triumphs and defeats coming up soon.
Indeed. I'll be there in about 26 minutes with Quinton for you to cast the Taiwan versus Japan match. and we are definitely going to try to keep you up to date with all the other matches ongoing at that hour as well. For now, I do assume we're going to take a little bit of a break. Not sure if we're going to go offline or whether we're going to stay online until that time. Either way, don't miss out on these matches. Do stay tuned. If you haven't followed the Osu Live channel yet, you should definitely do that. So you'll get an email notification whenever we go live, if you click the bell icon at least. And you can also subscribe if you're feeling generous. We already had a hype train going on. Everybody's liking it. Everybody's loving CWC. CWC is really good. It's a great tournament. One of the best we have in Osu. And we would love to share the experience with you guys. So do stay tuned for all these matches. Thank you very much, JBA Superior, for casting this match. We're going to see lots more of you this weekend. So looking forward to that too.
And you, of course, Sutton, thank you very much for commentating with me, and I hope you enjoy the upcoming matches as well as everyone in Twitch chat. So thank you for sticking around, thank you for watching, and thank you to everyone who contributed in that hype train that Sutton just mentioned.
See you in a bit. Bye-bye.
you around you, next to you. If you find something, don't be panic. You're tainted already, true and true. Show it another, oh my body.
Well, second round, as promised, we are here to go and watch Taiwan versus Japan. Welcome to everybody who just joined the stream. There's a bit of a bump in the number, as I can see in the viewer count. So, welcome to CWC 2021. Second match on stream for today. We've already played a few matches so far. You could see the results of those matches just now, but now we're going to focus on Taiwan versus Japan. I'm here with Quinton making his introduction to CWC 2021 as a caster. So, how are you doing, Quinton?
I am doing absolutely fine. Really hyped today. How about you, Conrad?
I'm very hyped as well. There's going to be some pretty spicy matches coming, like this one, I believe. I believe this one could be really good. And there's so much content for us to view. We're going to be going up until midnight, I'm pretty sure. So, lots to see, lots to do. And yeah, Taiwan versus Japan. We don't have a lot of time to introduce either team. These matches have been going very rapidly so far. Picking has been done really quick. We don't have warm-ups to give us a little bit of leeway to introduce either team either. So hashtag bring back warm-ups. And is there an overview somewhere which match will be streamed? Question from the stream chat. Sadly, there isn't. You're just gonna have to believe you're just gonna have to believe us for the most part. Plus, right before the matches start, you can see the schedule on the right, and then the highlighted match is the one that's getting streamed next. So that's that. But no, we don't really tell you guys beforehand. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to wait in silence and in peace. But I'm pretty sure that most teams are going to be streamed this weekend. There's going to be a few that are going to be missed out on, so that's pretty unfortunate. We can't really do a lot about it, though. I think we're waiting for the players to get into the lobby right now, as we are still on the loading screen, basically. Nice artwork done by Flight once again. And I think this might be a good moment to actually ask Quinton who he predicts to be the winner for this match. Taiwan
My thoughts on this one.
Yeah,
all right then. The thing is, this Japan team's quite new. Only, I believe, 4 of their players are making their debut in the CWC scene, right? Whilst the Taiwanese players have more experience. And they're both drafted in a group with South Korea, right? So one of these two teams are going to get knocked out after this match. If Japan loses this one, they're knocked out of the tournament already, most likely. If Taiwan loses this one, it's still a coin toss, really, because Japan still has one more match to play against the UK. South Korea and Japan played an hour earlier, and Japan actually played quite well. So there's a decent chance they can actually take this one, but obviously the favorites for this one are still Taiwan. They have a team filled with experience, a lot of good players, a lot of players in the top 100 of the world as well. And I do reckon Taiwan is going to be taking this one. I looked some things up, and these two teams faced once before in a 2016 round of 16, and then it was a 5-1 victory for Japan. I believe the only player that was playing then and is playing now was Mokus on the Japanese side. So obviously two brand new teams facing off against each other, but I do reckon Taiwan has the advantage on paper. What about you, Conrad? What are your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, you're right. Mokus is a old school player by now. He's been playing in lots of tournaments. He won the first edition of AXS too, I'm pretty sure. Or was it the second? Second, actually, the second. The first that we got a badge for is what I meant. And firstly, I'm very surprised. As JBH just said in chat, I'm very surprised that you pulled up statistics. That's incredible. I barely have those. So thank you for providing them to chat and to us, so that
you
we know
how
what's
much
up.
I like my numbers.
Do you?
I do. I have some more stats actually. So I looked up. Taiwan has ended their CWC run 5 times in the semifinals over the past 5 years. They've always won 1 knockout match and then lost 2. So they're on a 5-year semifinal streak, and I do reckon they're going to get perhaps a semifinal this year as well. They're quite strong, the roster. The return of Dodoebi, XXXC, I believe, is making his debut as well. Really promising player. So this Taiwanese team has a lot of scaling as well. Way more than
is
past
not
years.
new to tournaments, though, before you think that, chat. XXXC was actually the winner of the last edition of the AXS tournament, which is quite the most prominent catch tournament outside of CWC. He's a great player. In terms of tournament play, he's maybe even more insane. So this Taiwan team is looking incredible. This Japan team is looking like what we're used to seeing from Japan, which is sadly not quite the team that will bring them to like the very late stages of the tournament. So far, they haven't been able to do that a lot as of recently, and a loss of Nora Cats is definitely very significant in their case, because that was an incredible tournament play. So So I would say, like you agreed to Taiwan will likely win. And sorry for cutting you off there, but like there's a lot of going on already. There's 2 other matches ongoing at the same time here. We had a bit of a delay here for Taiwan, Japan, but in terms of the other ongoing matches, China versus Finland and Hong Kong versus Thailand, we already have the first point in for China versus Finland on Hard Rock 1 with a score difference of 146,000 points. And in terms of the score for Hong Kong, Thailand lost their no more free pick by 396,000 points, making that a 1-0 scoreline for Hong Kong versus Thailand as well. So lots of stuff going on. We're trying to keep you up to date for all the things that are going on. You obviously can't see those matches streamed, but I hope you guys will be more than entertained with this match at the very least. So we'll be checking that out and we'll be keeping you up to date.
Definitely a lot going on right now. I believe 4 matches are being played as of right now, and I believe we're about to start this one as well. There haven't been a roll just yet, a small delay, but the fact that there's no warm-ups means that there should be time enough to finish this one before the next one goes live, right?
Yeah, I do believe so. These matches have been going on for a few hours now, and so far every match has been finished quite rapidly. So at the same time, the scorelines haven't really been too high. There hasn't been a tiebreaker so far, or anything really close to it. So that might change. This might be one of those games that creeps up in terms of score. It might not be, because Taiwan might be surprisingly good. We are not entirely sure on that yet. We'll see as this advances. And it's a really important game for Japan, though. They played an hour ago, so they are warmed up in that sense. And if they lose this, they're going to lose out on the chance of advancing to round of 16 pretty much. So it's going to be a tough battle for them. And yeah, that's kind of what we're dealing with here. Seems that the rolls are in. Bipu is going to roll 10 and Molka 6. So those are some incredibly low rolls
That
today.
is absolutely insane.
Bipu
So that means Taiwan actually wins the roll. Yeah.
Yeah, they do with a 10 roll, meaning that Japan will ban first, then Taiwan will ban the map, and then Taiwan will also pick the first map. So that's definitely a bit of an advantage they're going to be gaining out of a 10 roll.
Totally. We see DT2 getting banned, so Sakurai's map is taken with shots. Air 8 DT, about 1,300 combos, so relatively long. So that one's taken off the charts, and then we're going to be seeing Taiwan's ban. I reckon it might actually be Hidden 1. It's been banned quite a lot, I believe, in every single match, but it is not being banned this time. So we see No 1 getting banned, X-Rokus, 1,800 combo, a quite regular specific Nomad map, more of a consistency and less than of a, how would you call it, raw skill map, but it's taken with charts as well. And now we'll see Taiwan's first pick. They have the advantage that they could see how Japan has played against South Korea, but Japan actually played quite well. But if your opposing team triple SS is 2 of your 5 maps, then it's going to be quite hard to get some points against them. Obviously, against the favorites of the tournament, South Korea, right? But overall, they played relatively well, Japan. And we see double time 3 coming in. So Convert DT, I believe Air 8 plus DT added, so Air 9.7 that is. But it is a convert.
We're getting an instant double time pick. Oh no, actually, never mind. The previous match and stream had a hidden pick first, which was also a convert. Yeah, this is going to be double time, as you just said. Seems very logical for Taiwan to go for this. I'm not entirely sure on Japan's double time roster this year. Honestly speaking, there's only 2 players that I know quite well from that team. Some of the other names are fairly new, so I can't really judge exactly their capacities when it comes down to any mod. So double time also falls under that category of unknownness in that sense. So we're gonna have to go into this fairly blindly. We're gonna see and gauge a little bit how well Japan plays. And Taiwan, on the other hand, is a super solid double time roster with very good hard rock skills as well. Anything that's related to higher AR will be very much in their ballpark. So it's going to be an uphill battle for Japan, I do believe, on this one. In the meantime, we have over 1,000 viewers for a group stage of CWC. I'm pretty sure this is the first time that's ever happened, so thank you guys for joining us and welcome to to CWC. I'm very glad to see your interest here in this game mode. It's a very fun game mode. It's a very fun tournament too. I'm not really exaggerating at all. Competition is really strong in this one, just like you would expect from like an OWC. We don't really know who's going to be the winner of this tournament yet. There's definitely going to be some upsets here as well, I do believe. And do stay tuned. Yeah, stay with us.
This might be one of those upsets. Before getting into this map, real quick, we have an update on Vietnam versus Singapore. Vietnam has won their Hard Rock 2 pick by about 50,000 points, and Hong Kong has won their HD2 pick by 400,000 points against Thailand, so making scoreline 2-0 in favor of Hong Kong. No surprises there. I reckon Hong Kong quite a decent hidden team, and even quite a favorite for the podium, I feel like. Perhaps a top 6 finish this year. But it does seem like we're going to get started with Taiwan versus Japan, the high seed versus the low seed.
Okay, we have a bit of a confusion going on in chats for Taiwan, Japan, for the referee, that is. No fail is forced to be used in this tournament on every map, so we are getting all those players no fail on as well. And then we're probably going to get started with the first map. This match is definitely taking their time a little longer than any of the other matches ongoing, but I think that's only a good thing. So we'll be here to commentate for the entire hour, maybe. So that's nice. If there's any questions in chats in the meantime, you can also always ask.
I have one more statistic before I get into this one. I have one, one last thing prepared.
Hit me up, dude. Hit me up.
The Japanese team hasn't made it out of the group stage for the past 2 years, and then the years before they ended in the quarterfinals, semifinals, and quarterfinals respectively. So they haven't seen a knockout stage since 2018, and I do believe they'd like to see one once again. But this team is relatively inexperienced, relatively new, so it's definitely an uphill battle for them, especially because they came to this tournament as a low seed. We do see the rosters getting locked in, so we see Molkus, Kokutana, and Rirei for Japan, and then Bipu, Sanami, and XXXZ for Taiwan. No surprise on the Taiwanese roster. Molkus being there for Japan was expected as well, but 2 other spots are just being filled by Kokutana and Rirei. Interesting to see how this one is going to turn out.
And so am I, very interested. And Taiwan might actually be one of those teams, because you were mentioning that one of the match versus South Korea is like a guaranteed loss pretty much for either of these teams. I would argue that Taiwan might actually be one of those teams that can upset a team like South Korea, especially this year. That's what I would say. So I'm really curious about how they'll perform in this match, because that will go and show us their capacities.
Definitely. No one choosing Hidden with her double time, probably because it's a convert. Everyone getting started. No early misses to be seen. Kokusam being the first to drops after about 100 combo, so nothing too detrimental. No maximal score lost there because he hadn't hit the 200 combo just yet, trying to get that combo back up. Everyone else hitting 200 combo quite easily.
Yeah, actually nobody on the end of Taiwan holding on to a double S anymore. Sanami's gonna miss right as I say that too. There's still 4 combos left for Bipu and XXZ, but they're all 99.81% accuracy. Molkus also dropped their accuracy right now. So that means we're going to have a bit of an even match. Molkus also dropping his entire combo, meaning that Taiwan is going to be able to take a lead. Weebu missing as well, so we're shifting a lot at the very early stage of this map. It's only 1/3 through, so there's still a lot of things that could happen. But yeah, nice dynamic here.
Rirei and Molkus missing right before that break, so Taiwan see they have quite a decent advantage right now. 2 combos above that 200 combo mark, and Japan only 1, and the other 2 are even behind Bipu. Rirei missing once more, so there's going to be quite a decent lead for Taiwan right now. About, I believe, 100,000 points as soon as everyone is above 200k, 200 combo rather.
Yeah, Taiwan is now over 200 combo, all of them are, and it's likely that's going to stay that way. They are still really good double time players. I assume that the first 1/3 of the map was just a bit of early tournament nerve, which seems to be the case for a lot of people. A lot of people are diagnosed with it, you could argue. And XXZ on the other hand is still actually holding on to a full combo, even of all things. Very little happening here for any player though. All of them definitely have found their footing.
Less than a quarter left of the map. We need to see some misses from Taiwan right now, because otherwise this first pick's going to go to them. And Kokutama is for Japan might probably seal the deal. No fails forced this tournament, so we can't see any fails either. the map's coming to an end, and XXXE still holding on to that full combo, hitting those little back and forth as well. Beeple missing right at the end, but
right at the end, but that doesn't really matter. As you can see, a score difference of over 100,000 points. Very confident first win there for Taiwan. And indeed, XXE is gonna FC that first map. And I'm telling you, this guy is an absolute monster in terms of tournament play. So I'm looking forward to see how we will do in a group stage scenario, because I haven't seen him do that a lot, because, well, he's gotten really far into every tournament he's played in, and Grand Finals map are quite a bit different from group stage, so seeing as he performs really well in this stage as well, it's definitely a sign of him having become a very matured and well-rounded tournament player by now. So, well played there, first point, and we're going to see a pick from Japan.
Yeah, definitely. Only 6 misses on the Japanese team, 2 on each player, 2 for Beeper and 3 for Tsunami, so still relatively close. But the Japanese misses were just at more unfortunate times. Having an update on other matches as well, Thailand lost their Noma 4th pick by 400,000 points, giving Hong Kong a 3rd point. It's 3-0 there. China is 2-0 ahead as well versus Finland, and I believe Singapore and Vietnam are still... Oh, actually, never mind. Vietnam just won Noma 2 by 120,000 points, so it is 2-0 in favor of Vietnam as well. But now we're awaiting the first pick coming in from Japan in this match. 3 hiddens being open. Hidden 1 hasn't been played in the tournament just yet, so we might see that one. They're discussing which map to pick currently.
Yeah. They're going to take a little bit of time, but that's fine. They have about 2 minutes every single time they want to pick a map to discuss, and then another 2 minutes to ready up. I'm pretty sure that's the official rules. In the meantime, let me just quickly look at chat, because I got a question about where Russia is. They're going to be playing later today and tomorrow as well. We can't quite tell you guys whether they're being streamed or not, so you're going to have to find that out yourself. So stay tuned for the matches, and do stay on the outlook for all of those matches if you want to support your team. Most teams are going to get streamed this weekend, I can tell you that much. We have Hidden 3 being picked by Japan. Yeah, seems very sensible looking at the roster, honestly speaking.
Definitely. They played against South Korea as well, and they ended up gathering 2,750,000 points, losing the map by about 200,000 points against South Korea, which in total 10 misses on the Japanese team. So I feel like this is a risky pick, because if they lose this map, they're already 1 break from behind and looking at a 2-0, potential 3-0 scoreline, because Taiwan gets picked right after. But either way, they might feel more confident in Hidden than Taiwan. We'll have to see. Japan not changing their roster from the South Korea match, so Molkis, Kokutan, and Nubezu played versus South Korea as well. Taiwan hasn't played this map yet in the tournament, so we'll have to wait there. Ross, but it seems like it's going to be Beeple, Eternity Moon, and ZX1234566.
Yeah, and very little for me to add on that. After that, we're just gonna wait for these players to get ready, and in the meantime, I'm quickly gonna check if anything else happened. In the meantime, China is taking up a 3rd point against Finland, winning Odoranvu, the Noma 4 pick, by 157,000 points. Again, a very convincing win. China, one of the stronger teams in this tournament, as we all already suspected it to be. Quite a lot of breakpoints actually going on in the other matches too, and so far very one-sided score lines too. So hoping that this match will be a little bit more spicy. We probably did take the nicest match to view on stream, if anything. Quite the roster swap there for Taiwan indeed. Eternity Moon and ZX gonna play now. As for Japan, also a few players we swapped out. Molkis here with the first miss though. That's interesting, as he is one of the better hidden players in the world if he is warmed up. So would be unfortunate if he doesn't play up until the best of his capacities in this match. Kokutan missing as well, so early lead there for Taiwan.
People in Eternity Moon trading those misses, but Kokutan missing once more, so giving an early lead to Taiwan. There's only 2 full combos left on the entire board. Really interesting. The beginning is probably the hardest part of the map, so we're seeing more misses there. ZX dropping their combo on the relatively easier part that's going to shift the advantage over to Japan. They have 2 combos over that 200 combo mark, and Kokutan is right up there. with a 180 combo currently.
So far, Noob, that's the only one for double S, and that's going to provide a lot of power there for Japan, as they're now leading by about 20,000 points, a little over 20,000 points, I do believe. And if they keep that up, they're going to cruise through to the next map with a 1-to-1 scoreline. But that means that they'll have to keep it up. This part is a little nasty, and as you can see, to Mr. Noob, that's the end of the move.
The score gap is going to remain the same because both players just traded. Eternity missing once more, getting a small advantage to Japan currently. They have two really high combos, whilst Bipo and ZX are a little behind on those two combos, but all four players above 2 in combo right now. Japan having 40,000, I believe that's about 1 or 2 mids, so we need to see 1 or 2 mids coming in from Japan before this lead switch back over to Taiwan.
And there's only 1/4 map left. Kokutan does miss though, so that might be enough for Taiwan. I'm not entirely sure yet. You can see the bar slowly creeping towards the side of Taiwan, but there's not a lot of notes left. I'm not even sure if Kokutan is going to be able to go back to 2 in a combo at this point. Will it be enough? We're going to have to see. It's getting closer though. It's getting closer. Really dangerously close, but it's stagnating right before Kokutan gets to 2 in a combo. I don't think 1 miss is going to be enough for Taiwan. There's going to be more required, and really soon as well, and that's too late. There's a spinner already to finish off the map. We have a point for Japan, 1-1 scoreline. Very nice pick for them.
Japan improving their score by about 120,000 points compared to their first time against South Korea. Really nicely done. Only singular miss for Bipu, ZX, Mokus, and Noob. That's with them 4 and Kokutan and 3 Eternity Moon. Really nice performances from all 6 players and a clear improvement from Japan. So those tournament nerves in that first match probably did them no good. And right now they're looking at a 1-1 scoreline. Really nicely done. And we're waiting for Taiwan to pick the third map of this match. I do reckon they're going to stay in that double time pool. Actually, never mind. They're going for Hard Rock 3, Rainbow Road, another convert. So we haven't seen a single specific map. There's only one more convert left, being No Map 4 after this one. But we'll see Rainbow Road's HR 3 coming up real soon.
That's very sensible to me, them going for converts. These players are all fairly old school in a sense, so that means that their time playing this game has been spent relatively more on converts than newer players, so they're more used to playing stuff like this. Rainbow Road, a Hard Rock pick, also once again very sensible, because as I mentioned early in the match, Taiwan is good with anything that has a high AR slapped onto it, even though the AR on this one isn't like super high. It's 10, it's not like 10.3 or anything, or at least I'm pretty sure it's 10. 8.5 does convert to 10, yeah, so we have that. And I assume that they're going to be doing that for the remainder of the match until the well runs dry on double time and Hard Rock picks. Not a lot of modded maps in this map pool, only 3 per bracket, so it's very no mod laden. They're eventually going to end up with no mod if Japan also persists through with another hidden pick, etc. So looking forward to seeing them playing no mod. That could be very close, but for now we're going to see Taiwan absolutely surely opt for all the double time and Hard Rock that they can muster.
Definitely, and on the contrary, probably Japan going to stick to hidden and no mod, so we can see clear 2 preferences in mob brackets. To give an update on the other matches, China has won Nomad 4, making it 3-0. Hong Kong has won AG3, making it 4-0 against Thailand. China have actually picked Hidden 1, so I reckon this is the first time Hidden 1 gets picked in a tournament. It's really nice to see. And then Singapore has won against Vietnam, so they broke Vietnam back on HR1, so it's looking now like a 2-1 scoreline for Vietnam, but Singapore has picked, so we might see a 2-2 scoreline. China has won on the Hidden 1 pick by 350,000 points, so 4-0 in favor of China. Match point already.
First of all, I also want to thank Vexakita for again providing subscribers the honor of getting the subscriber badge. This is his 265th gifted subscriber. You're insane. Thank you very much once again. We do appreciate seeing you every single time over here. And in the meantime, I'm also extremely intrigued by the fact that Kovir for China on that match was the highest score on the hidden pick. I did not expect him to be that good on the hidden either. I assumed he was a high AR player, but you guys have to watch out for Kovir from China. That guy is insane. In the meantime, we've gotten started with Japan versus Taiwan on Hard Rock. I think this is going to be quite a clean pick for Taiwan. Not entirely sure how Japan's newer players will perform on this. I see a little bit of iffy movement from River, for example, in some of these patterns. But then at the same time, I'm pretty sure all of them studied this map quite thoroughly, so that should be fine for the most part. Then again, Taiwan should have the edge.
Yeah, definitely. All players still holding to that double S. We see Hidden coming from Kokutan and Molkus. Hidden is allowed on the Hard Rock and the Double Time brackets. It is used for reading purposes. Some players prefer it, others do not. There's 2 players in Japan that prefer it, apparently. Molkus dropping, though. The very first drop coming in on this match, giving Taiwan the lead for now. There's still 4 in combo left. The map's only about... It's not even halfway. It's close to halfway, but we're going into a slower section until about combo 500, and then it speeds up again, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, honestly, this is the most annoying part of the map, and it might not look like it to a lot of people, especially people that are not really familiar with this game mode. But you don't have any flow in this part, and some of the spacings throughout these patterns are really rough to catch. You might even want to like learn them by heart. So far, everybody's actually performing really well, surprisingly. The rest of the map is going to be a bit more flowy, just like the Kiai we just saw. And Tsunami is going to miss together with Kokutan over here, so that's not going to change too much. As we build up towards the Kiai.
Okay, Kokutan missing once more. We still see 3 combos coming from Rirei, XXXC, and Bipu, even double S's right now. There's a 2 miss lead for Taiwan currently, so they just have to hold on, then this pick is theirs. We're only 1 quarter left just yet. Nothing happening. Molkus dropping once more. This might seal the deal for Japan. This pick might go to Taiwan if they just keep holding on as they are currently.
Yeah, one more miss there for Rira too, so that's looking like Taiwan is definitely going to take this one. The score difference is already building up to be about 200,000 points. Again, XXZ, Bipu doing incredibly well with their double S's, and Tsunami, only a single miss, doesn't really matter too much. Still has a higher score than most players in Japan, any player actually, by now. And they're taking the spinner seriously too. That's a very clean win there for Taiwan. 200k difference in score. That's a 2-1 score in total.
Only a single miss on the Taiwanese side. 6 misses coming from Japan, so a clear advantage for Taiwan in this one. XXZ once more with a full combo together with Bipu. Next pin coming in from Japan. Hidden 2 is still open. Hidden 1 is also still open, so there's still 2 more hidden picks. I assume they're going to go for Hidden 2. It's relatively similar in AR to Hidden 3. Obviously, Hidden 3 being a convert, the patterns are way more different and feel less flowy, most likely. But I do reckon we're going to be seeing Hidden 2 coming in from Japan.
I feel you're right. In the meantime, for the other matches, we already have Hong Kong winning over Thailand. Literally 3 minutes ago too. That match only lasted 24 minutes. Very clean win there for Hong Kong over Thailand. 5-0, clean sweep. GG well played to those 2 teams. And Singapore is trying to make a comeback here as they won a 2nd point in a row against Vietnam. 2-2 scoreline at the moment. And we might be building up towards our first tiebreaker for this weekend. You never know. This match could be the case. It could be the case for this match too. Japan still has 2 hidden picks left. Those will definitely work in their favor, I do believe. And that would provide them another 2 points, which in return they only need 1 more point in like normal bracket if they want to achieve a tiebreak here at the very least. Or maybe even a clean win over Taiwan. We don't know. But that's very doubtful considering the Hard Rock bracket and the Double Time bracket still having so many leftover maps.
Singapore once again proving they're definitely a group stage team, not a team to look past. Definitely 2-2 scoring against Vietnam, being the high seed. Actually, never mind, they're the low seed in group, but still Singapore playing quite nicely. We see Nomad 2 coming in, a custom-made map by Sinnoh, Air 8.8 Nomad. So it's a little, I wouldn't call it gimmicky, but it's quite slow. So it's easy to trip up because the AR is this slow. So an interesting pick coming from Japan, leaving the 2 hidden picks for a later point in time.
I'm not entirely sure on this pick for them though. It's a very the flow on this map is quite it's non-flowy, you could call it, because it's 8.8. It doesn't feel as smooth as some of the other more prominent maps that are more popular these days for PP farming, for example. It's definitely not something you see in the meta quite often. Song is pretty short as well. And as already mentioned in janky language, the flow is janky itself as well. So Not entirely sure if that's something that Japan really wants to opt for, but we already have a miss for Taiwan, so maybe it will work. Who knows?
Not a lot of different players we see right now. Only Milu coming in for Japan, making his debut in this match, if I'm not mistaken, and Eternity Moon coming in instead of Sanami for this Air 8.8 Noma. People are missing after about 30 combos, giving that small advantage to Japan currently, but any miss will swing that back immediately in favor of Taiwan. Currently, not a lot of happening. Everyone above that 200 combo mark, so the score lead will stabilize, and it's about 10 to 20,000 points, so not a lot.
Yeah, there's only like one Ki part though in this map, considering, especially seeing as the map is only 2 minutes long. That Ki part is basically what you're seeing right now, but just a little harder. So if anything, most misses will happen there. We're gonna get into it now. As you see, the jumps intensify just a little bit.
Everyone's still holding on. Everyone above that 400 combo mark. The map's only 700 combos, so we're only 2 turrets in.
Yeah. Fortunately for BP, his miss was very early, so it doesn't provide for too much of a score deficit here. So any miss from Japan from here on out will still swing it back to Taiwan. If they were to miss, that is, because it's not really looking like it at all, actually. It's looking like they're very solidly going to cruise to the ending here. The only thing that you can mention about Japan is a slight accuracy drop there for Meilu. But anything else, it's an FC. XXZ missing at the end, but it's Japan with the clean triple FC. Okay. They're still very much in this game still. As you can see, 2-2 scoreline, and Taiwan is next to pick. And surprisingly, Japan FCing the map. All 3 of those players FCing the map. Something I did not quite expect, considering they have a few new players. Unbelievable.
Really solid performance coming in from Japan. That triple FC, not a lot Taiwan could have done. Also quite nice scores coming from them, but those 2 misses did end up costing in the end. So 2-2 scoreline. Really interesting. Taiwan to pick next, probably Hard Rock or Double Time going to come in. An update on Vietnam versus Singapore. Vietnam has lost their Nomad 3 pick, so that means Singapore is currently on a 3-win streak in maps, and the scoreline is 2-3 in favor of Singapore right now. And Finland has won their DT2 pick by 30,000 points, so that means they have taken a point from China, and the scoreline there is 4-1.
Yeah, by 30,000 points, so that's extremely close indeed. But Singapore is making a comeback here. 3-1 scoreline over Vietnam when they were behind 2-0. So that is really cool to see. And Finland beating China on double time? That's very unheard of too. So we're seeing a lot of interesting developments so far in this time brackets of it's 12 p.m. UTC right now, I believe, to 1 p.m. UTC. Yeah, that's the time bracket. I was right. Don't blame me.
China losing a double time pick is quite unheard of. I'm not too sure if it even happened last year. Perhaps against South Korea in a Grand Finals or Finals match, but before that, I do not think China lost any double time pick. We see Hard Rock 2 coming in, so Rampage mapped by Rockma. Once again, a custom-made map, if I'm not mistaken. I'm quite certain we'll see XXXC making his return, not really staying in the room, because I do reckon he is their best Hard Rock player. We haven't seen Dodo Wavy whatsoever. He hasn't played, and I'm quite sure there's also one Japanese player we haven't seen, and it is GFB GD1. We haven't seen those 2 players this match. They might not be available or just not drafted for these picks by their captains.
I'm not entirely sure. Like GFB and Dodo Abi are 2 players that I somewhat know from both teams, and I would suspect that they would have been used already, if anything, throughout the match if they were available. So that might point out the fact that they don't have full rosters. Neither of these teams have full rosters for today. That's fine. Having 5 players still mostly all right. It's just a little annoying on some maps if you don't have like all-round players all across the board. So far, I'm not really seeing too much of an effect, though. Hard Rock, though, I believe this is going to be a quite easy pick there for Taiwan, especially considering it's a Rockma map, and I'm very certain that the Taiwanese players are way more comfortable on a map like this compared to the Japanese players. It might blow my expectation out of the water though, Japan. I mean, they just FC'd a map, triple FC'd a map, but there's your first miss already committed. So it's looking like my suspicions are correct.
Indeed, the miss is quite early still to the map, about 110 coming to the map, so any miss from Taiwan will switch that lead right over to Japan once more. I reckon the map's about 700 combos, so we're 1/3 in, so 2/3 left, so still a lot can happen. We're entering a slower section, if I'm not mistaken. This is probably the hardest section of the map, because these jumps are quite harsh, and some of them have to be memorized, I do reckon.
Yeah, nobody was caught out by that spinner trap, it seems. XXC almost got caught out, I saw, but everybody's doing quite alright. Slow part, again, being one of the harder parts of the map, honestly. And not a lot of developments here on either of these sides of the screen. Still just Meilu with that one miss at the beginning of the map, meaning that Japan is still very much in the game. Any one miss there for Taiwan right now would actually be way more devastating than the one miss at the start from Meilu. We're building up towards the next KI.
These two teams are playing out of their minds currently. Really not a lot of misses to be seen on the last few picks, and currently Triple FC still coming in from Taiwan, and 2FC is coming in on the side of Japan, but XXC dropping. This is going to switch that lead back in favor of Japan, I do believe.
That will
Still
be
1/4 of the map left.
That will be so incredibly weird to see happen. All of my predictions will be just blown out of the water, but it's looking like Japan is indeed starting to itch that score towards their end, and there you have it. The bar's blue now. Japan has a miss on Meilu though, so that's immediately gonna go back to Taiwan. There was a shimmer of hope there, but oh, that might have been thrown into the water right after they had that lead for 2 seconds. Which is so unfortunate, because this break point could have been so significant towards a tiebreaker for Japan. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that the hidden maps are gone by now, right? I think there's no hidden map left to pick.
Still hidden map left.
Oh, there is one actually. Yeah, they picked no more. My apologies. So
Yeah.
there's still hidden to be played. It's not the end of the world, but it's a very unfortunate event for Japan to miss out on
Really
this point
unfortunate
right
miss
there.
coming in from Meilu there at the end.
Still
Bipo
so
and
cool.
Riri and Molkus heading in double. That's really nice. Nami also with that FC. A single miss on XXZ and 5 misses on Meilu. There was a clear shot there. A really unfortunate miss at the end for Meilu, because otherwise it would have been a break for Japan. That would have been huge. Taiwan knows that they have to win this match to make it out of the group stage, right? And they're the favorites for this one, so there's the most pressure on their shoulders. Japan knows that if they lose this one, obviously it's still sad, but they are still the low seed playing as the high, so it's to be expected, right? Updates on different matches. Singapore has won another map, and so it's looking at a 4-2 scoreline against Vietnam. This might be the very first upset we've seen in the tournament, a unseed beating a low seed in their group. Match points for Singapore still, it's still the pick for Vietnam though, the following map.
And they won the first 2 points, so there's still opportunities to be seen there. And very little update there for Finland and China so far, so gonna have to wait to see that. Oh, there it is. Okay,
There it
China
is, actually.
won 5-1 after a hidden 3 was played, a score difference of 101,000 points. Actually, a Finnish player here with the highest score, Botsberger, with 1,015,000 points. GG well played to those two teams, and that's going to be rough for the Netherlands. Seemingly, Finland is not quite that bad of a low seed, as we already suspected. But yeah.
I think that 1 point might make a difference somehow if it comes to like a maps won and maps lost difference, right? 1 point against China is not going to happen for a lot of teams, so the Netherlands might lose 5-0. We'll have to see. I believe the match is tomorrow. Either way, Finland winning that 1 point might make a difference in the end. We'll have to see. Either way, we see Nomad 4 coming in, so the last convert has been picked by Japan. There aren't any roster changes just yet, I do believe. So we'll once again see Bipo, Tsunami, XXZ for Taiwan, and then Molkus, Meilu, and Ribe for Japan. Molkus has been playing out of his mind currently, putting in a lot of score for his team. And it's showing, right? It's a 3-2 scoreline, and I think this still happened. We're getting once more closer and closer to that tiebreaker, perhaps. Great song, by the way, the tiebreaker, so I'd love to see a tiebreaker.
You're a bit of a fan of Muzzy, aren't you? So
I
am
am
I.
definitely a fan.
Also, in the meantime, we've hit 1,100 viewers. That is very new for us to see in group stage. That doesn't really happen too often. So welcome to all of you. Thanks for joining this round of CWC. There's some really cool matches going on right now, so you want to stay seated and have a fun time with us, I do believe. Stay over here. Good Rayol song over here, another combat map. So these two teams actually really going for all those combats in this map. Well, I'm pretty sure all of them have already been picked by now. So that's that.
They have been picked, all of them, definitely. This is the last one. Really important moment in the match, right? If Japan loses this one, they're looking at a 4-2 scoreline with a pick from Taiwan coming up. So, really hard moment for Japan. They have to take this one to keep their chances leveled, right? Losing this one is going to be huge.
Correct. If anything, if Japan loses this one, their hopes will probably go down by quite a lot. And that might make for a GG well played. But this is their pick. So, as they did on the previous picks of theirs, the likelihood of them to win this one should still be pretty high. So far, they've proven us correct or incorrect, whatever kind of interpretation you had, pretty nicely. Japan has definitely exceeded my expectations by quite a lot so far.
Definitely, for being quite a new team, they've been playing really well, but they have an experienced captain, right? Molkus is bursting with energy and experience, right? So that might just be the thing that is pushing them over the edge right now. It does seem like XXC had an early draw, but so had Re-Ray. So that means one miss for both teams, but a small advantage in score for Taiwan, but that is decreasing currently because Re-Ray is about that 200 combo mark, whilst XXC just isn't yet.
Yeah, and Japan again very solidly coming into this first Kiai. Really is going to miss another time though, so Taiwan immediately grabs the score lead because of that. Double miss doesn't help out either. Melee and Molkus are trying their best so far. These patterns are a little bit nasty, and as you can see, Rira doesn't really have any footing, and he's going to miss quite a lot here again. XXE on the other hand has already picked up his combo and is back at 400, so that's very clean. And Taiwan's lead has increased to about 60,000 points because of that.
Yeah, we were about to get over that 200 combo mark, and then the score difference will stabilize at around 60-70k. Melee Molkus, B-Prince, and now is still holding on to that double. That's all for them. Really nice scores from them. The map is, if I'm not mistaken, 1,300 combo in total, so about 600 combo left, 1/3 of the map. Left there's some really hard wiggles at the end, so you might see some people creep up there, but I do reckon Taiwan has to miss a little earlier for Japan to make a shot at winning this map, because currently Taiwan is just holding on. 3 combos above 700, really nicely done by all 3 of them.
In the meantime, since everybody's holding on to combo over here, I can give a quick update on Vietnam versus Singapore. Vietnam did take up another point, meaning that it's 3-4 right now. Singapore is next to pick though, so it's kind of dangerous, but there's a possibility for a tiebreaker over there too.
All players still holding on. Nothing to talk about really. Beepo, Tsunami, Melee Molkus with a come over 1,000. Everyone hitting those wiggles as well. Everyone's still holding on. Japan needs to see breaks coming in from Taiwan to not lose this point.
I think they're going to need more than just one break too, honestly. It's very close at the moment, and one break could probably provide Japan about 30,000 points. But that's a little less than what they need. They need another miss after that, and that would make sure that they will take that point. But it's not looking like it's going to happen anymore, since we're really nearing the end by now. Molkus and Melee have done so well throughout the map. And sadly, that's not going to be enough, considering that Taiwan only had a single miss, I do believe, from XZ. Yeah, there you go. Did it with 4 misses, more spread throughout the start of the map. After that, he got an 840 combo and did incredibly well. But, I mean, like, wow. So little misses. So little misses on this map. These teams are both insane, and Japan has exceeded my expectations by a long shot.
Both teams are playing out of their minds currently. Japan putting in a lot of score. I do reckon they would beat a lot of high seeds currently with the scores they're currently putting. But they have the how would you call it? The unfortunate thing that they have Taiwan in their group, and Taiwan is one of the probably strongest high seeds, I do believe, especially on a group stage level. So we're looking at a 4-2 scoreline. Pick for Taiwan. This is huge, really. Taiwan just has to win their own pick. They can choose probably TT1 or Hard Rock Run coming in. It's going to be quite harsh for Japan to still take this one. 3 points in a row against Taiwan. Not easy, but doable.
Couldn't have said it better. And what do you think? Double Time 1 or a Hard Rock 1? I think Double Time 1 might actually be the favorable pick here.
I think Hard Rock 1, honestly. I don't know why. I feel like they feel more comfortable in Hard Rock or something.
Commentator disagreement. I would think that Double Time would get Japan out of the rhythm a little more, considering that they haven't played Double Time in the past few maps. It might be a little harder for them to go from a combat no mod to Double Time than going from a combat to Hard Rock. And at the same time, I should like it is a banger. So there you go. That's my hope.
The thing with it is, though, it's Air 7.5 DT. It's relatively slow DT, right? You catch them moves fast, but the fruits don't really fall that fast. So I'm not too sure if they want to opt for their 7.5 DT. They might. I do reckon Hard Rock 1. Some memory jumps in Hard Rock 1. Easy to trip up if you're feeling nervous or something, so I have to see. They can just surprisingly go for Hidden 1 or something, some Air 8.4 HD. But that's risky against this Japan, I do reckon. Taiwan using their timeout to discuss with the group what to pick. We still haven't seen Dodo Wavy or GFB, so I'm assuming those aren't present. Interesting to note. Dodo Wavy is going to be quite useful in later rounds. I do feel like he's probably one of their stronger players, more experienced at least. Yeah, we're waiting.
Timeouts, we have tactical timeouts being put into place here by Taiwan. And in the meantime, I'm just looking at chat, and it seems that everybody's really hoping that Double Time 1 will be the pick. Everybody's really liking that song, so am I. So maybe they'll do it just for the fans, who knows. But there's more going on there. The cogs are spinning. I think if they knew, they would have already picked it. So might be something else. It's gonna be DT1 in the end. Okay, never mind all I said. Never mind all of that. Those last 10 seconds, I didn't say anything. Okay, cool.
Great song. Air 7.5 DTS we already said, about 1,100 combo in total. There's a break at about 450 combo, so you can see how well you're performing at that moment. There's some weird snappings, I would call it. I'm not too familiar with mapping terms, but I think that's a snapping. And it's really weird to hit those, so you might see people messing up or tripping up on those. But overall, this map is quite doable, I do believe, for all of these 6 players. We might see 6 FCs, we'll have to see. We see 30 Moon making his reappearance, same for Kokitan, so Rirei and Sanami being left out this time. Sanami not playing double time, which is good. I do reckon he's one of the stronger double time players, but apparently Eternity Moon feels more comfortable in this slower DT, right?
I'm not entirely sure, actually. I do think so. I think Sanami's more of a Hard Rock player as opposed to a double time player for the most part. And then again, this is not really that high of an AR, so it doesn't really reflect Hard Rock play to
I have an update
one-on-one.
On Vietnam and Singapore, and listen closely. Singapore lost their double time 2 pick by 2,000 points, making it a 4-4 scoreline, and we'll see the first tiebreaker of the group stage in Vietnam.
Only 2,023 points. Oh my god. So we have a tiebreaker on our hands on the other side of the field, but right now we're still going to take a look at the Taiwan versus Japan, which has also been a good match so far. The first miss there for Molk is going to provide Taiwan with an early lead. Beeper, actually, no, never mind me. I didn't see Beeper missing at the very start of the map, so we have to consider that. Eternity Moon and Kokutan also missing, so it's pretty close.
Only 2 full combos left, XXZ and Milo. It's really interesting to note that only after 300 combo into the map, there's only 2 full combos left. People missing on those weird snappings I already said earlier on. Currently, nothing much to talk about. There's a really tiny lead in favor of Japan, and it's going to be like that because they're hitting 200 combo right before Taiwan, I do believe. Yeah, that is indeed the case. About, what, 10,000 points at most? What am I even saying? 2,000 points.
2,000 points again. Is it going to be 2,000 points once more?
That definitely might be the case. Still a lot of map left, only halfway through. I do believe about 600 combos still to go.
Some more catch jam here. Kokotonic didn't miss, so Obipu as well. So again, the score is going to be leveled out, and as you can see, the score bar is moving just very slightly. It's just kind of switching between those two teams at the moment. It's in favor of Japan for a little bit, and then it's back into favor of Taiwan. This spinner actually provides a lead for either of these two teams too, so they might want to consider this and take this very seriously, this one spinner. It seems that Japan is going to take the lead for now.
It's still super close, only 1 quarter left. Everyone above. Actually, Mocha's dropping though. That is good.
Oh, that's a big miss.
Leading to the favor of Taiwan.
And so does Kokutan.
This might seal the deal for Japan. They need to see 2 misses coming from Taiwan. There's the first one. There's the second one as well.
There's the 2 misses. Okay. Is it enough though? The bar is very slowly working its way towards Japan, but is it enough before the map ends? The nodes aren't as dense anymore. Very little streams to be seen here. Kokutan and Molkus both approaching to the combo, but Eternity Moon and Gexity also. Oh, it is enough so far. Japan seems to be taking the lead. If they miss, it's going to be over still, but it's looking like they're holding on. Japan taking a point over here. 3rd point. And I'm pretty sure that's the first break point that they've had so far in this match too. 5,350 points. And once again, we have such a close match on our hands over here. Japan is going to be able to pick next. They want to think this over really well.
This is really close. 1 more pick left for Japan. There's still the 2 hiddens open. I do believe they're going to go for that hidden right. They have to. They won on that hidden in the beginning of the match, and I do feel like this is their best shot. But what a really clutch performance. Milo coming with that FC, the only FC in the room, really nicely done from them. Those 2 misses at the end from Japan, I thought it sealed the deal, but XXZ and Eternity Moon missing as well. And there was right enough combo in the map. I do believe there was 50 combo left before it switched to Japan, so really clutch point coming from Japan, and 1 more pick before we might see a potential tiebreak. We'll have to see, but we're awaiting that last pick. But I'm expecting either hidden 1 or 2. The thing is, are you willing to pick a Air 8.4 hidden map when you're 3-4 behind, and it's your last pick, and it's the difference between making it out of groups or not? I'm not too sure. It's really risky. But Hidden 2 is more of a mainstream Air 9.1, I believe, hidden map, so it's a little easier, but it makes it easier for Taiwan as well. So they have a lot of think about currently, and I do believe they're going to go for that tactical timeout route. Probably. I do believe so.
I'm not entirely sure what's going through their heads right now, so your analysis is what I'll be holding on to as well here. Honestly, I still think Hidden could work in their favor. Nomad is such a coin toss. It's really hard, and I'm not entirely sure if you want to get your do a coin toss for your last pick, basically. Even though so far it's worked out in their favor quite often, you're still playing Taiwan, and they might just roll up the sleeves right now and take it a tad bit more seriously than they have so far. So they're gonna do a timeout as well, so that means they're gonna have a little extra time to decide on what they want to pick here. That seems very sensible to me.
Definitely, there's 4 maps left. There's a Nomad 3, a relatively high CS, quite snappy map. Then there's Hidden 1, Air 8.4 hidden, Hidden 2, Air 9.1 hidden, and then Hard Rock 1, more of a memory jump, really snappy map as well. There's some memory jumps at the beginning and a combo 400 as well, map by the Fluoride. So there's still 4 options left, and they're going for Hard Rock.
Okay.
Blows my mind, honestly.
That's the last thing we expected them to do, basically. And they went for that map. So I'm not going to analyze this any further. That's just their decision. That's what they want to do. I'm pretty sure that Taiwan absolutely did not expect this either. So I wonder what
this feels
their
like
reaction is
a
going to be.
high-risk, high-reward pick. And we see GFB making his debut in this match. That is,
He is here.
ooh, this is risky. Having a player making his debut on that final pick with a match point for Taiwan. And then on a mob bracket that Taiwan has picked the entire match and has won on in the entire match. This is risky from Japan. I'm not liking it personally, but this could work out. We'll have to see. I do feel like the nerfs were a little high in the Taiwanese side in that previous double time pick because there was a lot of misses coming from them, which we haven't seen in the rest of the match, right? Taiwan has been quite consistent, same for Japan. But this pick is going to be really interesting. I'm sitting at the edge of my seat currently, and I hope you are as well.
I like Serp1S4 saying it's tactical confusion. Perhaps that's indeed the term you want to coin here. It is a very quirky hard rock pick, if anything, so that might favor Japan. I'm not entirely sure, though. Again, I believe Taiwan to be just plainly said the stronger hard rock team of the two, and it feels off to me. But seeing that JFB has joined, that might change things. Bipu here with the first miss, so if that continues, that might be good.
An early miss on those memory jumps coming from Bipu. Everyone else only combo, only one combo in just yet. GFB doesn't seem all too nervous, but still, I find it's really risky for Japan to put him in as his first pick at this point of the match. But he's quite experienced, right? He's the second most experienced player on Japan, so it might not matter all too much. If I'm not mistaken, there is a memory jump at around 400 combo right before it, so there might be some people slipping up right there as well.
This song is way too calm for the situation that both of these teams are in currently.
Still,
this kind of feels like a park stroll, but it isn't.
Definitely, this is everyone hitting that memory jump. I believe that was the memory jump. Oh, this is super tense. 700 combo is the map, so only 300 combo left. We're about halfway. Still 3 double S's coming from Japan and 2 for Taiwan. Any miss is going to spell disaster for either team.
It does indeed seem to be that case, and I'm not entirely sure whether I should be at the edge of my seat right now or whether I should be calmly listening to the music. I think for the players it's probably more healthy to listen to the music really calmly and just cruise through the map. But it's so weird to see that everybody's holding on to combo so well and that only Bipu has missed. Will this really end up being a 3-way FC for Japan to take the win? That would be unheard of. There's so many weird parts in this map. There's already people like Sekra commenting here in the Twitch chat saying that they're surprised about everybody hitting these memory jumps and everything. But they are hitting every single one of them. And that's your final spinner, I'm pretty sure. So there's actually going to be a tiebreaker. And Japan triple SS's this hard rock pick. This is absolutely unheard of.
Japan stepping up when they need it. GFB assessing this map as his first map in the match is absolutely insane. One insane performance. Bipu missing at combo 29 spelled disaster for Taiwan. Combo 29 of the map. There's 734 combo in the entire map and 29 combo in, and we already knew what was going to happen. And Japan coming back from 2-4 deficits to make it 4-4, and we're going to see that Muzzy map. And this is huge, right? Because the team that wins this map is going through to the next round, most likely. So this is huge. And Taiwan, once again, quite a, how would I call it, a sticky situation there in currently, because I feel like this is going to be quite hard to, not really hard, but quite stressy for them, because yeah, Japan kept coming back from 2-4 to 4-4. This is absolutely insane.
In the meantime, big news on the other match, Vietnam versus Singapore. Singapore did an upset. Yeah, they did. They won the tiebreaker just now. With a score difference of 92,000, Taeyang Erika here with a great score, and GG well played to both teams, but we already have one upset here. Japan could upset Taiwan as well. We're going to wait for that a little bit, it seems. A little bit of a delay, but that's fine. We're going to be back in just a second. Oh, that's so incredibly... it's thrown me off completely. Honestly, Quina, it's thrown me off completely to see Japan force a tiebreak, especially after the initial few maps, which honestly were quite confidently in favor of Taiwan. But scores like the ones we just saw, where only one player misses, and only like a single time at that, on a hard rock pick, which is considered quirky, weird, difficult, the entire shebang. It's unheard of, especially for teams like Taiwan and Japan, especially Japan after that first match versus South Korea, where they did perform quite alright, but not this level of performance. They could have maybe beaten South Korea, like if they were like this fueled in the previous match. Honestly speaking, So it's a very exciting day for CWC, it seems, and everybody staying here. Let's have a nice fun time with Muzzy's Spectrum map by Reaper. See which of these two teams is going to make it till the next round, because this is, as Quinton already mentioned, quite a detrimental match, and the one who wins this has like a 95% chance, if not higher, to very likely make it to the round of 16. And seeing Taiwan drop this early in the tournament would be incredibly weird for us to witness.
Yeah, Taiwan has been in the semifinals for the past 5 years, right? And Japan hasn't made out of groups for the past 2 years either. This is their greatest shot just yet. And what a performance from Japan. We tried predicting the match, but that didn't really go well, right? Did it? That hardware pick coming in super clutch, and that triple SS, I mean, absolutely insane. Wondering which players we'll see. Bipu, Sanami, XXZ for Taiwan seems a really solid choice. So that means we will not be seeing Dodwebe today, or at least in this match. I'm not too sure if Taiwan has another match today. I do not believe they do, actually. On the other side, Molk, Step in, obviously great choice, really consistent today. I'm expecting Milu and perhaps either Rirei or Kokutan. I don't think GFB is going to be playing the tiebreaker. Actually, he is. Never mind. All right, so there's a lot of experience on the Japanese roster. This Japanese roster is looking quite scary. And if I were with Taiwan, if I was a Taiwanese player currently, I'd be quite stressed out, because this Japanese team came from basically nowhere to where they are right now. 2-4 behind, where they pick from coming in from Taiwan, and currently 4-4.
This is a new situation for Japan to be in as well, though, so they might be more stressed out considering there's new players over there, and this is the first like really important tiebreaker. So I'm not entirely sure whether Taiwan feels more pressure right now or Japan. Both feel a lot of pressure, that's for sure. And I expect these plays to be suboptimal for most of the players. I think there's going to be plenty of misses and plenty of sensation for us to spectate here. We even have Guru C2B in the Guru KC2B in the chat, which is an old school Japanese player here coming to cheer his team. Very nice to see him here. And that's where I'm going to request you viewers, you lovely viewers, to get everybody, you know, in for this first tiebreaker on stream for CWC. Come watch this. Have a fun time with us. There's already 1,166 people watching, which is probably the highest number we've had in CWC for any stage that's not Grand Finals. And even for Grand Finals, those are pretty big numbers for CWC. So let's have a blast here. Let's see whether Taiwan is going to be able to take it after all, whether Japan is going to set them up real bad.
Definitely. This map, it's quite slow start. The first 500 combo is relatively free. Missing there is going to be quite painful, honestly. I do warn you, is GFB going to be holding that 100% SS rate in this match after this map? Because that would be quite huge. We only saw a single FC coming in on tiebreaker in Singapore versus Vietnam, and everyone else had multiple misses, 9-13 even. So we're expecting a lot of misses coming in. Definitely really tense situation. After this spinner, there's about 2 and 3 combo, if I'm not mistaken, and then there's a spinner trap. I hope the players practiced the tiebreak, because there's a spinner trap on the left side after that spinner, right when that drop is not really the drop, but like quite a drum or something sound. There is a spinner trap on the left side.
So far, Taiwan does have the better spinners, but Molkus has the best spinner of all individual players so far. Incredible spinning skills over there. So I do think that all players are kind of aware of that spinner trap you just mentioned. I don't think that's going to be too big of an issue. And honestly, their main focus should not be spinners on this map for now, at least. They want to hold on to their combos as long as they can, wait until the other team drops, and then maybe they'll feel a little relief. It's very important to not have the first miss in situations like these. Here's the second spin.
This is the spinner with the spinner trap.
Everybody has it. Okay, no issues there. And we're building up. Okay, so I'm also at the edge of my seat. It's a very hype song too. It's perfect for the tiebreaker. It's a perfect scenario. GFB actually with a very weird miss over there, so that's going to give an early advantage there for Taiwan. But there's plenty to happen still. Let's see how they do. Ki incoming.
This music is perfect. This tiebreaker is really hype music. The drop as well.
XXC dropping. So we are back to even scores basically.
Pretty much commentate, everyone hitting those patterns, all those jumps. GFB dropping though, that's just huge. Taiwan going to keep that lead a little in their favor by about 10 to 20,000 points.
Yeah, Taiwan with this incredibly slight lead for now, but there's still plenty to happen. We have Molkus, Melu, Beepu, Tsunami all holding on to combo still. A few droplet misses there for the Taiwanese, still double S for both the Japanese players I just mentioned. And we are now 2/3 through the map. Some nasty spacings, everybody catching them nicely though. Melu with a big miss there.
Right, Molkus versus Tsunami and Beepu. Currently quite a huge lead for Taiwan. 3 players left doing a combo. GFB dropping once more. This is quite painful for Japan. They need to see multiple misses coming from Taiwan. But there is quite a hard section coming up at around 1,200 combo, if I'm not mistaken.
I do have a feeling that the Japanese new players are breaking under the pressure though. As you can see, GFB with more misses as well.
Molkus currently, all the experience clearly showing 1,000 combo, but Beepu and Tsunami and X6Z, they are not giving an inch currently.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see misses from Beepu, Tsunami, X6Z like soon. And there's your first one from Tsunami. Molkus though also breaking, so that's gonna level out.
Only 1/4 of the map left. They need Japan needs to hold on right now, and they need to see more misses. People missing, that is something, but X6Z still holding on. There's still a huge score lead. GFB trading that miss from Beepu, and the last one combo are relatively free, so I'm not too sure if Japan can come back from this currently.
I don't think so, honestly. There's been trades all throughout the second half of the map, and that is not enough for Japan to come back at Taiwan. The Taiwan who was stronger in the first half of the map, and so far, it's painful to see, but Japan not really in any sort of range to get a win anymore, I do believe, unless there's a triple miss here for Taiwan right at the end, which wouldn't really make any sense considering these patterns being like a lot easier than what we've seen throughout the map. I believe Taiwan does take it in the end. With more experience comes a better tiebreaker.
Definitely, the lack of experience really did cost Japan, and this is Taiwan taking the tiebreaker. They made it come to a 4-4 scoreline, but they managed to take it home, and this is probably going to have Taiwan advancing out of the group stage. Really nice effort though from coming from Japan, getting 4 points against Taiwan. Really close, but then in the end, the Taiwanese team was just a little stronger on that tiebreaker. Single miss coming from Beepu, really nice score from them. And what an incredible match we just witnessed. Absolutely insane, but Taiwan taking it in the end. And they are still able to get to that 6-year semifinals in a row streak.
Correct. GG well played to both of these teams. That was some insane entertainment. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'm so thankful for Japan pulling off great scores like that. That's the thing that makes tournaments so much fun. And Japan absolutely baffled me with their performance, especially after that initial loss versus South Korea that they've had right before this match. So those were 2 very intense hours for Japan, and they can rest now. They have something to write home about, if anything. Even if they don't make it out of this group stage, which seems to be the case, they definitely have something to write home about. The most exciting match so far, at least in the tournament. So GG well played. Congratulations to Taiwan, and congratulations to all the other teams who won in this hour, which we kept you guys up to date for, but they have all already ended. So we can go to the next match immediately, I do believe. Which has already started, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and we're going to pass the torch to Donald and Elix, if I'm not mistaken, and they'll be taking over.
Our American friends are going to hop into this voice chat in just a second. Somebody should ping them real quick. That will be very handy dandy. And I think they're already joining. There's our American friends. Howdy! How are you guys doing?
What's going on, everyone? Hello.
Nice to see you guys here. We're going to continue with Philippines versus Italy. Again, 2 really big names. And there's already been a point won by the Philippines so far. So Philippines being from the high seed, Italy being from the top seed. I'm going to leave the rest to Dolan and Elix to discuss. And I think we're very quickly going to rotate to that match. So thank you very much for commentating with me. Quinton, I'll be off for a little while as well, giving it to our American friends. And everybody in chat, take care, stay tuned, follow the channel if you haven't already, and see you soon. Bye-bye.
Thanks for having me, and bye-bye.
Thank you. All right, getting right back into this match, into the second point of it. Philippines actually are leading this 1-0. I'm Dolan, joined alongside by Elux. How's it going?
going great. Another year, another CWC, and we're already kicking it off with our DT1 pick.
So right now, Italy trailing 1-0, looking to equalize here. They've got about 50,000 points of advantage right now with a miss from Kielzu.
And Kyosu gonna work his way back up to just shy of that 200 combo mark as we hit the break. Italy, seeing that they're in the lead and they have a chance to make this a 1-1 match. All momentum is on their side right now.
Yeah, still 4 SSs across the board, 2 on each team. Karam, though, still holding the FC. And Italy running... Arma! That's a big drop from him. And but a double miss is followed up in response from the Philippines. Only Bunrei. Sir Waffle and Karam now are going to do some serious damage. And Italy are going to get a point on the board here as we enter the final third of the map.
Unless
Philippines.
we see a complete meltdown from Italy, I don't see Philippines coming back in this map.
Yeah, we would need to see a double miss from Karam and Sir Waffle pretty soon here for the Philippines to even have a shot at coming back into this one. That's just a massive score difference and not enough map left for the Philippines. And Italy will answer with a point of their own and tie this one up at 1.
This is a match that I would not be surprised if it does end up going to tiebreakers. Both teams are really, really fast.
Oh, double miss there from the Philippines at the end. And to your point, though, yes, this definitely is a match that could go all the way. I could see it ending early, or I could see it going all the way, honestly. But I think the Philippines are very strong early stage team. And I think Italy are a better mid to late stage team.
And we've seen evidence of Philippines being a strong early team as round of 16 last year, getting close to beating out the United States, ended up forcing it to tiebreaker, though Italy ended up becoming our 4th place position last year.
That is true. But we're going to get a short break here. As I don't even know who the next team to pick was. It transitioned away so fast. But already 2 tiebreakers in the Catch World Cup group stage. Singapore over Vietnam. Very hype match. And Taiwan over Japan. That was a fantastic performance by Japan. And getting some technical difficulties here, it looks like. I want to thank all 1,000 of you for watching. These are some incredible numbers for the Catch World Cup. We normally don't see this until, like, finals week, grand finals.
I was shocked when I seen the number of people watching.
And alright, looks like we are back. And it looks like the Philippines have picked Resolve. And Bunrei shouting out a sentence there. And Karam shouting out Nagi. A lot of shout outs. And it looks like we're going to get started here. Italy with Karam, Trollinger, and Sachalin. And Philippines going with Bunrei, Roido, and Crowley. This is Hidden. Not a surprise to see the Philippines pick Hidden. They've got a really good Hidden roster. Ooh, early miss there from Bunray and Crowley. That is a double miss from the Philippines. Trollinger is going to trade one of those misses, though. Italy will retain the slight advantage, but Trollinger misses a big stream there, and he lost a fair amount of score. So Philippines in front as Karam finds the miss, and the Philippines suddenly are checking out. Only Satchelin with a combo for Italy.
And Philippines has that triple 200 combo going on their side, racking that score advantage.
After all those misses and trades, it came out with the Philippines now with 300 plus combos, and Karam will find yet another miss as his teammates get to 200. Philippines building a bigger advantage. They already have a more than 100k lead. And we're halfway through the map. And Karam is struggling on this pick. Roida, though, is going to trade that miss from Karam. But still, I don't think there's anything Italy can really do here, Elux.
I don't either, as over 100,000 points and not that much map left. About a fourth of the way to the end, and Philippines just holding strong right now.
Yeah, Bunray and Crowley finding 600 combo there to match Trollinger and Satchelin. But the Philippines just were more consistent in the earlier stages of the map, and Trollinger is going to find another miss here at the end. It's not going to matter, and the Philippines will take a 2-1 lead.
Now we get to see how Italy answers back. Will they make it a 2-2 match, or will Philippines be able to squeeze out an extra point and make it a 3-1 with this upcoming pick?
And now we're going to get a good look at the map pool and see what these teams have picked and banned here. Karam saying his screen froze. That is unfortunate.
Last thing you ever want, especially in a World Cup match, is to have some issues.
Karam picking Rainbow Road. So we're going to be going to free mod here. HR. Not free mod.
With Karam and Arma, I'm going to give the edge to Italy on this one for Hard Rock.
Yeah,
They're
I mean,
both
when you look
really
at
good
these two
players.
teams, you kind of think Hard Rock Italy, hidden Philippines.
But we have been surprised in the past, though.
So about 3 minutes in length here. But I have to agree with you. I do think Italy's favored here with just Karam, Arma, and Vito. The thing about Italy is, no matter what stage of the tournament, they're always going to be competitive. They've got Karam, Arma, and they've got a bunch of really good players that just fill with them and can even in some cases swap out for Karam and Arma. Italy's just been getting stronger and stronger every year. But I think the Philippines was probably the worst draw you could get for a high seed for group stage.
Especially with having a really skilled player like Bunray on their side. It's a toss up between these two.
Here we go, round number 4. Italy's Hard Rock pick. Rainbow Road. Vito and Kagamine Rin will also tack on Hidden. No extra score bonus for Hidden and Catch, it's just for reading.
I'm really curious. Ooh, early miss by Vito. As I was going to say, I'm really curious about how these players are going to do in the upcoming slow section later on in this map, as we see Kagamine Rin trading that miss, Vito.
So both the Hidden players have found one miss apiece. And Kakamine are in. Bladder control looked a little unstable there, but looks like it's back under control now. But a slight advantage for Italy as Vito has found 200 combo. And still 4 SS's on the board.
Kagamine Rin getting back up 200 combo, gonna leverage out that score advantage, stop the bleeding a little bit as we get into this slower section. Bit trickier, you cannot go with the flow on this, more memorization part.
It's about 20k. It's a single miss separating these two teams.
Where I could stand and say, arithmetic begins here, now.
Oh, Bunrei!
Bunrei!
That is so massive. That's such a blunder. Oh no. But Vito's gonna trade it. So the Philippines do luck out there. That was an unfortunate miss from Bunrei, but Vito's
And
gonna trade it.
Arma's
And
gonna
Arma!
drop! And that is huge for Philippines.
And now Philippines in front. Quarter of the map left. Bunrei building back up to 200.
Karam and Roido still holding that double S though.
Arma and Vito below 200. Trying to catch up.
And Kagamine's gonna drop!
That is massive. Gonna give Italy a chance to come back in it here. They might need a little more. But if Kagamine can just recover to 200. Bunrei does go down! Italy's back in front!
Unless we see a triple miss here, Italy's gonna take the point.
Can Italy hold on? We've just been seeing so many random misses. Into the spinner. And Italy are gonna be able to hold on to this.
Back and forth, back and forth. It's looking more and more likely that we're gonna reach that tiebreaker if it keeps up like this.
That's what the chat always hopes for. I wouldn't mind it. That'd be 3 tiebreakers in a row. We're trying to set some records here. But Italy's going to tie this one up at 2. Oh, and Philippines had a chance. They had a chance. Even when we thought Bunrei's first miss was a huge blunder, Italy double missing right after, giving them a chance.
Karam and Roido, though, coming in clutch with those double S's.
Is Germany playing today? You can check the wiki for the schedules. But I don't know if they are or not. Don't forget, chat, to check the wiki for any information regarding schedules or when certain teams are playing. It can all be found there. As well as the map pools, some stats, and a bunch of other cool information. But now we wait for the Philippines to make their third pick. Ball back in their court. And that's an unfortunate missed opportunity for them. They could have had that break point there, Elux.
They indeed could have. And now the question is, what's going to end up happening? Is Philippines going to stick with hidden? Or are they going to try and mix everything up?
Well, it looks like they made a pick. We can't see it yet. But the song has changed. And now we have it is going to be Nomad. Nomad 1. So, Nomad 1 alert. Here we go. However, this is a bit of a longer Nomad 1, coming in at nearly 4 minutes. We see Rusty coming in for Philippines.
We see Trollinger coming in for Italy, replacing Fido. Karam Arma staying in, as well as Roido and Boonray.
This should be interesting on Nomad 1. Honestly,
I don't know who I would give the edge to in this pick.
yeah, and I'm kind of confused that it was picked. I wouldn't expect Nomad 1 to be something that either of these teams would go after like in the middle of the match.
It's a really oddball pick.
If anything, I'd figured they would throw it at him really late or right at the beginning. But they must feel confident on it to pick it. That means they've got to have good scores. And they got Rusty coming off the bench. And once client is able to load in, we will get going here.
And we're underway with this Nomad 1 pick. Both teams starting strong, but Rusty, as soon as I say that, is going to find an early miss.
It's
Cursed
very
him.
early, though. It's only at 50 combo, so as long as Rusty can recover, if somebody else finds a miss, their miss is going to be punished more than Rusty's because it was so early.
That, and it's a bit longer map. 3 minutes 50 seconds, so it's a slow jog. It's not a sprint.
Apraxia method in catch. That's all that was. But so far, everyone looking good. Rusty's recovered. Basically nearly at an FC.
So see that three-way double S on the side of Italy, as Boonray and Roido still holding on to that double S.
And now it's all about who's gonna crack first under the pressure here. Only a third of the way through. It's a very long map. But everyone looking nice and comfortable now, settling in with massive combos here. You know, that's what it's all about on a longer map. It's all about settling in, getting up to that 4-digit combo, and then just relaxing and finding your groove. So far,
Approaching halfway, and
they're all doing that.
Italy still holding on to a 3-way full combo. Karam and Arma still holding on to that double S. Boonray and Roido still double S-ing it on Philippines.
Still very impressive scores all around, honestly, at this point. I mean, even with that very, very early miss from Rusty, it's only translated into a very small lead for Italy. It's not even 20,000, but that miss from Boonray is going to change things.
And that's going to put Philippines in a really bad position, as Italy still going strong, but Trollinger.
He's going to trade it back. So now a chance for the Philippines. They're still going to need one more miss, though, in theory.
Boonray wasn't able to get up to that 200 combo mark when Trollinger missed, so...
No, he's there. Karam misses. Wait a minute. Philippines in front. They're trying to avoid having their pick broken.
And just like that, in the last fourth of the map, score switches over as Karam drops again.
And Philippines looking good. Rusty and Roido. Oh, Rusty will go down as I say that. Sorry about that, bud. But Roido carrying on with Arma. It's a 1v1. Philippines still with the advantage, even with the miss from Rusty. but Italy is slowly pulling it back. But do they have
It's gonna
enough
be
time?
close. It's gonna be close.
Rusty's at 200. That's going to stop some bleeding. And it will be the Philippines holding on.
And just when you thought Italy was looking like they were gonna power through, Karam with the unfortunate 2 miss there, allowing Philippines to take this match into a 3-2 lead for them.
Yeah, Karam and Trollinger just found some difficulty at the end of the map, and the Philippines were ready. Roido coming in with the SS, the only one in the lobby. And Rusty really came alive there. Even at the end, was able to recover to 200 and get his team across the finish line.
Now, if you're Italy, what are you gonna answer back with? You gonna play it safe and pick the Hard Rock? Or are you gonna try and go double time or no mod?
Honestly, I think this pool is getting rather dangerous for Italy. I don't think there's too many safe picks here left, but
And they are gonna go double time or convert pick.
yep, the DT convert.
Really should be no surprise. Italy picking double time faster AR map.
Mm-hmm. Which the Philippines, not a bad double time team.
You're gonna see Rusty subbing out for Kyosu. And looks like Italy is gonna keep the same roster as they had last pick.
Yeah, it looks like no substitutions for Italy. Only one, as you mentioned, for Philippines. Kyosu coming in for Rusty. Putting in the DT rosters. And this one should be very interesting. And so far, no break points at all in this match. And this is a very dangerous situation for Italy, because if they don't get this point, Philippines go 4-2 up and take the pick. So this is a very important point here for Italy. And Italy actually is going to make a substitution. They're going to bring in Sir Waffle for Trollinger. Italy says, you got a DT specialist? Yeah, so do we.
And with Roido coming back, looks like we're about ready to start this underway.
Yeah, just waiting for our referee to get this one underway. Dave putting in the start command. And again, the Philippines have been able to keep Italy kind of at bay this whole match, and now they have them in a high pressure situation here, kind of.
No player opting to have that hidden modifier on. All
Yeah,
going with
nobody-
the base double time.
No HD gamers here.
Unfortunate, Dolan. I know how you like your HD.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, sometimes you gotta just not pick it for the sake of seeing things. This is the World Cup after all.
That is true. We're getting close to that 200 combo mark. All players holding strong so far.
No misses to report yet. Score bar flickering. It's basically an accuracy battle, as we've seen act drops both from Kyosu and Sir Waffle and Karam. Duels Arma now. Only double S's remaining.
Karam
Roido,
gonna be
Bunrei,
the
yeah.
first stop.
Karam going down is going to put the Philippines in front, and this is not something Italy can have. They need to take this point. But the Philippines are looking to take the first break point of the match and try to put them away early.
And it'll be a huge break point indeed. If they get this, it will put them match point with their pick.
And it's 40,000 points at the break there, halfway through.
With that break, Philippines knows that they have the lead, and this map is theirs to lose. They just gotta hold on. But Italy is right there holding strong, right behind them.
Yeah, but I think the thing is the Philippines have essentially a one miss cushion here. Because 40,000 is just a little more than one miss. Oh, a Karen double miss from Italy. And that may seal it as the Philippines rocking Trip FCs.
Roido still holding on that double F.
And, oh no, this pick is backfired for Italy in the worst possible moment.
And Karam dropping at the end is not going to make much of a difference.
There's nothing Italy can do now. Philippines will go up 4-2, match point, and they will have the pick.
The absolute worst time if you're Italy to give up a point. Roido coming in with that double S. Triple full combo on the side of Philippines there, with Arma being the sole full combo on side of Italy. Sir Waffle with the 2 miss, Karam with the 3 miss. It's not bad, but against a triple full combo, it's unfortunate to see.
Yeah, I mean, just what can you do when the opponents they triple FC? Not much you can do. But now I'm curious to see whether or not we're going to get a timeout here from the Philippines, because this is a massive pick. And they really need to get this right.
Do you ride the momentum of that double time win and pick our last double time map? Or do you go over to Nomad, as I don't believe Philippines would be comfortable picking a Hard Rock against Italy?
Yeah, I don't think they want to pick Hard Rock here. I think they're either... I think that's essentially the question. Is it either DT or one of the Nomads, and which of the Nomads? It just probably won't be Hard Rock. We know that.
At least we hope we know that.
I mean,
we've seen some curveball picks so far.
The casters thought that was the case with Japan and Taiwan last match, and they were wrong. So
we've seen some curveball picks so far. So anything can happen.
And now the referee is asking for the pick. Will we get a pick or will we get a timeout?
Philippines taking their time, and they are going to choose Nomad 3. So it is a Nomad pick. Philippines looking to seal the deal here with this.
They don't need to use their timeout. They know exactly what they want. And also, in the worst case scenario that Italy does start to mount a comeback, the Philippines will have one more pick in this match. Or no, they won't, my bad. I was not doing the math right. But now, now that means they have that timeout in the bag that they can use for potential scare tactics later. Or if they just need to use the bathroom or something, I mean, they have it.
Bit higher note size here, CS5. You would think that of all the Nomad picks, this one would be more comfortable for Italy, but
it's also much shorter than some of the other Nomad maps in the pool.
That's true.
So something we got to keep in mind here is these misses are going to be more heavily punished than on Nomad 1. And we actually will see no substitutions from the DT pick onto this Nomad pick, by the way. Both rosters are the same.
All players holding on to full combo so far. Sir Waffle with that slight accuracy drop in the beginning. Other than that, no major differences here.
Yeah, that act drop is going to put the Philippines barely ahead on the scoreboard. Halfway through now, and it's still anyone's game here. Italy trying to stay alive. The Philippines are looking to put them away now and end this early.
All players hitting these really funky sections so far. I'm surprised that we haven't seen a drop.
Oh, Arma's
There is
down.
the drop!
And is that the end of Italy?
May very well be, as we see Philippines holding strong with a triple full combo. And
Roydo trades it. Roydo's going to trade it, and that's going to give Italy some life, a chance here. At the very end, they're going to need more, though. They might need one more miss from the Philippines. But any misses now are so detrimental in this situation, as the Philippines are barely holding on to the advantage, and Arma now
So
hitting
close.
200. Roydo at 150 now. Look at that score bar.
But
There's not enough
Philippines-
time, and that's going to do it.
Ooh, that
Not
score is
enough
close.
time.
That score is
Philippines.
close.
5-2 over Italy. High seed gets the win over the top seed.
Just
In
that unfortunate miss by
Big
Arma.
way. That is a massive win, 5-2. I don't think many people expected that.
Boonray with that double S. Really impressive double S as well. A lot of really funky patterns in that no mod pick.
And there are your winners, the Philippines. They are victorious 5-2 over Italy. They now have a chance to win the whole group and shake up the bracket. Italy still will have a chance to advance, but they will have to play Belgium for that right later on this weekend.
And if you're Philippines right now, you have gotta be on cloud 9 with a win like that against a team like Italy.
Yeah, it's got to be so nice to know that your toughest opponent of the weekend, you beat in convincing fashion. There's probably no better feeling to that. That's going to give them huge morale to go into the rest of the matches in their group against Belgium and Malaysia. But anyway, that is going to do it for that match, and we've also seen some insane results here.
Our upcoming match, Poland versus Vietnam. That's going to be a good matchup.
Yes, Poland making it into the top seed this year, looking to take advantage of that and win their group. Vietnam coming off of a tiebreaker loss to Singapore, looking to bounce back in a big way, and they need the upset win, so they have something to play for. So do Poland. Should be a great match.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Catch World Cup 2021 group stages. I'm JB Hyperion, joined by Seka, and coming up is Poland versus Vietnam from Group H. How are you doing today, Seka?
I'm doing great. How are you doing today, JBH?
Excellent, not bad. Already seen one pretty awesome match opening up the stream, and then two tiebreakers, one almost upset, one definite upset, and yeah, looking forward to some more great matches, and hopefully this is going to be one of them. Vietnam just coming off the back of a very unfortunate tiebreaker upset loss to Singapore. They are the low-seeded team in this Group H, Poland being the top seed, so on paper you'd expect Poland to be the stronger team. They have an almost identical roster to the one they had last year, with just Niam coming in place of 30, all the other 5 members remaining from that previous year.
Yeah, this Poland team is still pretty strong. We have, like you said, we have 5 members coming back from last year, and they are pretty strong. They have been kind of very consistent in making it to the same spot, I feel, for the past few years, but never really pushing it to get to the finals week and further. But maybe this year they can prove us differently.
Yeah, it's interesting that Poland have got almost an unchanged roster, but have gone from the high seed up to the top seed this year. So it shows how much kind of work and dedication all of their members have put in to bettering themselves, bettering their ranking, and pushing their team that little bit further.
Yeah, we're actually getting right into the first pick. It seems the first pick is going to be Hidden 2 from Mike and Benit to Yuasuhina Ongaku Resolve. Man, not having these warm-ups feels so different, honestly, because you go straight right into the maps. It's usually like,
yeah,
you know,
so when we open
here. Yeah, we get to say
when
hi,
we open
hello.
the stream, we were wanting to talk about like these are the players and these are the teams. And
Yeah, we're already right into the match. Side of Poland, it seems like we're gonna have Fob, Nyam, Lechu Jaku, 88 coming in for the hidden maps. Not a surprise, especially with Fob. Fob being the well-known hidden player of Poland.
yeah, still waiting for 2 slots on side of Vietnam to be filled. Looking like they're just getting added to the tourney client and getting sorted out who's going to be playing in just a second. So I didn't actually manage to see the roles, but it looks like Poland, since they're picking first, were the winners of said role. Yeah, Stardust Prism, they're saying my teammates aren't in the server yet, so looking that we're going to try and add them as soon as we can, and then we can get this match underway. Also going on right now, we have Thailand versus Denmark. That is a match from Group A. 2 teams that have not yet played in that Group A, along with Hong Kong and Thailand have played, but Hong Kong and Indonesia, the other teams in that group. And we've also got Hong Kong and Indonesia playing right now as well.
Yeah, that map should be really great, honestly. It's been very good for the past few years. I believe they faced each other. And it's probably going to be one of the more closer battles between 2 of the stronger teams in the tournament very early on.
Yeah, I think it was last year or the year before, if you recall, that Group G with South Korea, Indonesia, and Hong Kong. I think it must have been 2019.
Yeah, that was
just an insane bloodbath of a group.
And it does seem like we're going to be getting started on the first map here. See the good luck, have fun's getting into the chat.
Yeah, Vietnam managing to fill out their remaining 2 places. Mother Nature and Hoi Time Clock joining in on their side. And as you said, looking like we're going to be getting into this first map very shortly, after a little delay at the beginning. Just switching a few more players on the side of Vietnam over to the server so that we can avoid this downtime in following games and get right into following picks. But here we are underway with game number 1 of this group stage match between Poland and Vietnam from Group H. Leku Cheku, Niam and Fob on the side of Poland. Stardust Prism, Mother Nature and Hoi Time Clock on the side of Vietnam.
And this is actually kind of surprising because this was the one hidden map that wasn't banned in Vietnam's last match that went to the tiebreaker. So it is pretty interesting to see this coming in as the first pick from Poland. Seems like they're trying to take on that weakness that Vietnam might possibly have on hidden.
Looks like to be a well-founded decision so far, with Stardust Prism with a couple of misses, Mother Nature as well, also dropping down to 97% accuracy. I think only one of those was, there's more drops there now, a lot of droplet misses, but also many combo breaks as well. Got a little bit of a pause coming in here, but still 3 double S's from the side of Poland, just 1 Hoi Time Clocks from the side of Vietnam. And that combo is broken during the little pause that we had there, so no full combos remaining on the Vietnam side. Poland pulling out a very healthy lead right now, looks to be an excellent first pick from them, targeting that hidden weakness in the side of Vietnam.
Okay, and you gotta wonder, there's probably gonna be one more hidden map left open, I'm assuming, because I don't think I saw the bans. I'm not quite sure what they were, but I'm assuming that Poland didn't ban hidden, knowing how strong they are on hidden.
Poland banned Rainbow Road, Hard Rock 3, and Vietnam banned Tian Di Kai Pi, which is hidden 1. So yes, there is one more hidden pick available after this. Not too much hidden 1 been seen so far in the group stages at the moment, proving to be quite the contentious pick. We quite often see a lot of these slower hidden picks getting banned in the early stages, people just not feeling that comfortable with low approach rate hidden.
Yeah, definitely. Stardust Prism is actually building up his combo quite again, but it's just unfortunate because Poland is coming in strong with 3 FCs still. No SSs, but still 3 FCs, which is still really strong.
Yeah, the Vietnamese players look to have settled a little bit for the most part since the beginning, where they were missing very regularly, and Niam does see the first drop from Poland there, but besides that, Poland have looked very comfortable on this hidden pick so far to start the match off. And that's going to be a very, very comfortable first point for them by about 400,000 points. Really impressive performance by Team Poland.
Yeah, we see 2 FCs coming from in Lectrijaku 88 and Fob. Kind of expected, especially from Fob, knowing how known he is for playing hidden. Still, not even that bad of a showing from Vietnam as well. You see Huey Tom Talk and Stardust Prism with only 2 and 4 misses. Mother Nature kind of slacking a little bit behind, but we can see on these next maps if it's going to come back.
We will wait and see what Vietnam's response is. As you said, I doubt that they're going to pick hidden, and they're going to allow Poland to do that next, as there is one hidden pick still available. Poland, I was kind of interested to see them ban Hard Rock. I feel like Poland are a fairly good Hard Rock team. Maybe they feel that Vietnam are also a good Hard Rock team, and they just don't want to pick something that they're very close to them at, which could risk a coin flip result.
Yeah, possibly. I could see the next pick definitely being a no-mod pick, though. The no-mods of this pool are a bit easier than the modded brackets, in my opinion. So it could be possibly one of the mod brackets that a lower seeded team could beat a higher seeded team on. Oh, we're actually going Hard Rock 1.
So see, they're perceiving a weakness in Hard Rock for Poland and banning Hard Rock 3, so going into picking Hard Rock 1. Quite a slow and calming song, but not to be underestimated for certain. Lots of very odd and interesting snaps.
Yeah, no, this does kind of surprise me a little bit because Vietnam did play this against Singapore earlier, but they actually lost the pick. So it is a bit interesting to see it coming in as their first pick in this match. Some updates on the other matches. We have Russian Federation versus Singapore. Russian Federation took the first point by 37,000 points on DT1. And we have Thailand versus Denmark. Thailand is up 2-0 versus Denmark, winning Hard Rock 1, their pick.
Yeah, Vietnam's loss on Raindrop Flower to Singapore was by 166,000 points. So maybe they feel they can improve significantly compared to that previous performance, and that they were just performing a little bit under par there. Because they're going to have to kind of significantly offset that difference if they want to beat Poland. Going to be having some player swaps, obviously, as Hidden is taken off Hard Rock, added on Cosmit and Jacobon coming in for Team Poland, Horikita and Kak coming in for Vietnam.
Yeah, we've seen quite a few switches here. I think that's 4 players that are getting switched out, 2 from each team.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, it's honestly quite a bit more than most teams would do in group stage. Usually you don't see teams using all 5 players or 5 out of 6 players in the first 2 maps.
Yeah, I agree. It's very commonly seen on teams which feature many specialists instead of players who have a very general skill set and are just quite good at everything. And also on matches where there's a big imbalance in skill between the two teams, and it's just nice to give everyone a chance to participate without as much pressure. But
Yeah, exactly.
we're going to be seeing Stardust Prism and Horikita opting to go with Hidden. Obviously, Hidden in Score V2. Just a visual reading mod, doesn't give any more or any less score. And all other players opting to just go with the Hard Rock.
Yeah, we actually did have a very, very early miss from Jacobon about the 20 combo mark, so that's gonna possibly make a difference. As you saw earlier in the broadcast, we had a match where that 20 combo miss from another team decided the whole match because the other team just got a triple FC on the map. So something as small as that little tiny miss from Jacobon in the intro could mean the whole map.
It is significantly less important to have a miss right at the beginning or the end than it is somewhere in the middle. And that miss from Horikita is going to swing the score much further over to Poland, and that's going to be increased even further by the miss from Stardust Prism as well. Poland taking a significant lead now. Leku still holding on to that double S as we approach the 2/3 mark. Cosmic with the FC, just a couple of droplet misses, and then, as you said, Jacobon with that very early miss. Otherwise, Poland looking very, very solid right now. Vietnam building combo back up, but unless Poland see multiple misses very quickly, it's not going to happen. And there's another miss for Horikita, which is going to increase the score gap even further, already approaching 120,000.
Yeah, and this song doesn't have much combo left, only about 200 if I remember correctly, so it's looking like it's going to seal the fate a bit early here for side of Poland on this map at least. Actually, that was a double miss on that one pattern. Maybe.
Yeah, Jacobon and Leku both missing. Kak missing as well. I don't think that's going to give them enough chance to get back. Cosmic does miss also, though. Poland faltering towards the end, but I think they've built up significant enough of a gap to make this one secure, and they do by about 115,000.
Yeah, that was actually kind of turning out to be possibly very close towards the end there with those misses at the 600 combo marks from the side of Poland. But they had just enough lead from the beginning to pull it out.
Yeah, if Kak had managed to avoid that one miss, or Stardust or Horikita had managed to just eke that combo out a little bit longer, it could have been a slightly different story. But very good combos all around from Poland, only missing either at the very beginning or the very end. So lots of combo score racked up. So it's going to be Poland's second pick. They've already gotten a break point, so it's 2-0 to them right now.
You gotta think that they're going back to Hidden, yeah. As expected, coming in with a Hidden 3. At this point, this is just a textbook pick from the side of Poland. After this is going to be where it gets a bit interesting, because they're not going to be able to pick Hidden, which is their main strong suit in this match. It's going to be interesting to see what they're going to pick after this.
Yeah, but when you win a Hidden mod pool pick by 400,000 points and you've got another Hidden pick left, then I think it's silly not to go for Hidden at this stage.
Right.
Just try and put the game as far out of reach as possible.
You just gotta take it at that point. Either that, or you can just leave it for the end to make sure you have a point that, you know, you can gain your momentum back on. But it's only a best of 9, so it's not that significant early on in the tournament.
While we're loading into this one, just a quick update on the other matches. Thailand currently leading 3-0 against Denmark, just winning DT2, Shiroyuki no Princess War. And Russian Federation also 2-0 up against Singapore, having just won by a significant margin on Rampage, the Hard Rock 2 pick. Keen to catch up on that Hong Kong versus Indonesia match at some point soon also.
Oh yeah. Anyways, we are getting started as we see here. Players are loaded in, getting rid of that little hiccups in the start. You see the
Going to see an early miss there, coming out of Mother Nature and Hoitan Clock as well. Everyone else still holding on to that double S right now. Stardust Prism going to drop also at the 150 combo mark. Boba's going to drop as well, and Fob also. So Poland not taking quite as much of an advantage as they maybe might have enjoyed. Leku still holding on to that double S. Everyone else still building their way back up. And Vietnam are going to be closing the gap here with Mother Nature and now Huaytime Block both making it to 200 combo.
Yeah, something I don't think we noticed is that Bobber of Darkness is actually in instead of Miam, who played the first side of Poland. So maybe it's just a preference for who wants to play the convert, I guess. But
yeah, I know that Bobber is quite a fan of like older style maps and also converts as well. So I'm not too surprised to see him jumping in here. And that score difference has kind of stabilized at about 50,000 points right now, maybe a little more than I would have expected. Half of the map still to go. Mother Nature is going to drop, and Huaytime Clock is going to miss as well. That is going to really put the game at a difficult position for Vietnam.
yeah, that pattern right there can be a bit challenging to read when it gets to these kind of stressful tournament moments. Does seem like we have a little bit of a hiccup there, but we are coming back.
You see a miss from Stardust Prism there, and again from Bobber of Darkness and Fob both missing. We saw this exact pattern earlier in the map where Vietnam miss and then Poland miss, but Leku is really the constant here. Even if Vietnam were close on Poland's heels, Poland's anchor, Leku here, is really putting the game well out of reach. Not quite sure what has happened to Mother Nature's client just yet. Hopefully they're still going, but I don't think it's going to make a difference even if they are seeing the rest of the map, because Poland have a very large lead at this point.
Yeah,
it looks like their score actually is still counting based on just simply adding up the client scores, but we can't see their stream. That's kind of odd.
Only the first 500,000 they have. I'm not sure what
Oh,
happened.
okay, that might make sense.
Yeah. You actually do see more misses coming in from Poland at the end, too.
Yeah, Leku dropping right at the very end. They're so close to a double S. That would have been really impressive, but still a great play all the same. Bobber of Darkness also missing at the end, but just one miss from Leku, 2 from Fob. Vietnam not playing badly at all with those 400 combos, 3 and 4 misses respectively. But yeah, unfortunately, Poland just too strong right now.
Yeah, we will confirm that Mother Nature did submit their score. It was just a visual thing that wasn't showing their score on stream for some reason. Poland won the point by 68,000 points. You can check the MP link. Mother Nature did
significantly closer than the previous hidden pick, so hopefully Poland not feeling too nervous. But either way, there are no more hidden picks available, so another point in the bank for them. Vietnam to pick again. Hopefully they can get a point on the board with their second selection.
At this point, you gotta expect that Nomad is coming through. I feel like that's like the one thing that you kind of any team can really go to and say, okay, we can probably win a point on this.
Depends on whether Hard Rock 1 was a comfort pick for Vietnam or whether they just thought that Poland would struggle with it. Because it can be very easy to say, well, I want to pick my comfort pick, but I know that the opponent is really good at that as well. And if you lose on what you think is your most comfortable pick, it can have a big negative impact on your team's morale.
That is very true. We will be seeing the next pick coming in momentarily, though.
And you were correct, Seka. It is Nomad, in this case Nomad 4, so they are going back to converts once again. Oedo Rendezvous.
Yeah, this one kind of surprises me a little bit though, because this is probably, I'd say, the hardest Nomad. And we have been seeing, obviously, I think most people can agree that Poland is the team with the higher skill cap, I'd say, compared to Vietnam, because they have so much more experience, all that stuff. And it's kind of a bit interesting to see them going for the probably hardest Nomad pick in the pool, when all the other 3 are still available as well. But again, this map is very nostalgic, and if you play converts, it's like your bread and butter at this point.
Yeah, we can only guess as to what their thought pattern or their intentions are, but this is the map they have selected, and it's what we're going to be going on to, game number 4. Victory for Poland puts them at match point on their own pick, which would be an obviously very envious position. Vietnam are going to need to win this and a few more break points in order to get back into the match.
Yeah, and speaking of Royal Roundry, we actually have Denmark taking the first point over Thailand, making it 3-1 in the favor of Thailand on the same exact map by 4,000 points.
Ooh, close one. Will we see a similar or smaller gap here in this match between Poland and Vietnam?
Not sure, honestly, but I think it's going to be a pretty good map regardless, because both these teams are pretty decent in conference, as you saw in that last hidden pick. Even though it was hidden, probably Vietnam's weaker mod, they still put up a pretty close fight, only 60,000 points. We do see the first
time clock having seen an early drop at about 100. Cosmic going to be dropping also right before 200 combo. If everything stays the same way, then it is going to be Vietnam with a very slender advantage by virtue of having that earlier miss. And then we are Vietnam taking the lead by about 5,000 points.
Another miss coming in here from Kiwi Time Clock and Cosmic from trading. It's going to be a bit of a harder stack right there that everybody does hit. So it is looking pretty even. Again, slightly favored inside of Vietnam.
But Time Clock going to see another miss though. Will Cosmic trade once again? No, this time it's Mother Nature, so a second drop from the side of Vietnam. Still a 1 full combo left, just 2 on the side of Poland. They're opening up that score difference, most we've seen in this game so far. Cosmic back up to 200 combo. Time Clock and Mother Nature still with a little bit of work to go. A score difference at about 50,000 points now, and it's going to stabilize with about 1/3 of the map still to go.
Seeing 2 more misses come in inside of Vietnam, Kiwi Time Clock and Mother Nature. This section is a bit more brutal than the previous one, so it is a bit rough, some of the pixels, or not pixels, but kind of far dashes on the 1-4.
Only about 20 seconds to go, and that score difference has grown pretty out of control for Vietnam to handle right now. Stardust Prism doing an excellent job with just a single drop of the miss, I believe, but a double S coming out of Leku and Boba on the side of Poland. Really no way Vietnam can answer this, as even though Cosmic drops there, it's not going to be enough to put a dent in that score gap.
Yeah, and it definitely means Poland is showing up at this point. They're showing, hey, we got top seed, we deserve top seed. With this performance, they're kind of showing that they're not a force to be reckoned with this year, or they are a force to be reckoned with this year.
They certainly look like they've earned top seed rightfully with their performances thus far. No nonsense, very few mistakes, very consistent. Excellent performance by them, and they are at match point on their own pick. Vietnam, maybe it was overambitious, maybe it was nerves, maybe it was underestimating Poland, but either way, Poland are 1 game away from a very comprehensive victory.
And an update on the Hong Kong-Indonesia match. Hong Kong is up 4-0 against Indonesia right now.
Wow, that is not anywhere near as close as myself and I think many people were expecting.
Oh yeah, they won their last DT1 pick by 200,000 points, which is quite a huge gap, honestly.
And Thailand have managed to take themselves to match point. They're now 4-1 against Denmark, winning on HD3. And it's a little bit closer in Russian Federation versus Singapore, currently 2-all. Russia losing their No Mod 4 pick by 840,000 points. I can only assume there must have been a disconnect or something there, given that no fail is forced in this World Cup. Not quite sure what happened there, we'll try and find out for you when we can.
Yeah, and it does seem like that is the other 2 teams of this group as well that we are currently watching. So if they're having a close match as well, 2-2, it's looking like that could be a battle for the last spot going out of the stage.
Yeah, Singapore having already won a tiebreaker against Vietnam. They're the unseeded team in this group, and they're taking Russia, who are obviously a very strong high-seeded team as well. Could we see another year where an unseeded team makes it out of groups in Singapore?
I don't know, it's very possible, because we have seen it happen before, as we saw last year. We saw Belgium coming out very strong, when nobody really expected them to come out of there, but they did.
I think in the previous year we had Sweden and Brazil, both unseeded teams, making it out of groups. But yeah, we're going to be moving into our maybe final pick, and I'll let you introduce this one, Mr. Seka.
Oh yeah, this is Shiwayuki no Princess Wa from Minato Aqua. Surprised that Fob isn't in here, because I know this is one of his favorite maps, of course. Love you, Fob.
You had to do it to
I had to do it to him.
That's just criminal.
But this is coming in to try to seal the deal for the side of Poland, I feel. Kind of catch them off guard, because the last few maps have been quite slow, and this is coming in at probably one of the speedier maps of the pool. Coming in at 200 BPM, multiplied by 2 for DT, 300 BPM. So it is a bit harder in terms of speed, and it's going to be quite a bit of a switch up, I feel, for the side of Vietnam.
Just waiting for a third player to drop in on the side of Vietnam. And then we'll be underway. And it is going to be Kak jumping in for Vietnam eventually, so we're going to be getting underway with 3 players on each side now. Game number 5, potentially final if Poland can win this one. That'll be a very comprehensive 5-0 victory for them and a very strong start to their 2021 World Cup campaign.
Yeah, starting off with a possible 5-0 coming in here would be pretty strong. So, looking forward to see if Poland can either get that 5-0 or Vietnam could possibly take a point too. And find out just in a few minutes. We do see 2 hiddens coming from Lechicheku and Horikita. You see a very early miss coming in from Stardust Prism. It's not going to mean that much in the whole scheme of things, since this is quite a bit longer map coming in at 250 with double time.
Everyone else managing to make it to that 200 combo mark without too many difficulties. Horikita and Kak now both going to drop though. That is going to give Poland a very significant advantage. Not too big of a drop in terms of objects missed, but that combo break is very punishing.
Oh yeah, right as they hit the 200 combo mark too. It's gotta feel that right in the heart, you know, when you miss that 200 combo, you're just like, ah, my score.
Yeah, you got to start all over again right from the beginning and work that combo and that maximum score per fruit back up. You got to keep going and hope for an opponent to miss, but at the moment it looks like Poland performing very strongly, very consistently. Cosmic is going to be the first drop on Team Poland just before that 500 combo mark. Bomber of Darkness has seen a droplet miss. Leku still holding onto that double S, however.
Yeah, that is actually
aside from that very early miss, Stardust is right on their tail though, still holding onto that 600 combo now as Horikita and Cosmic trade a miss.
Yeah, Leku holding that SS with a hidden as well is quite impressive, honestly, because this map is a bit more challenging to hit the droplets on for some players, because the sliders are a bit kind of wonky depending on how you play. And as soon as I say that, he gets that first droplet miss. Quite unlucky, but still holding the SS along with Bobber, so it's nothing they should be worried about, really.
Yeah, we did see a drop from Horikita and another one from Kak here as well. Vietnam not playing badly at all, but just not able to match the combo consistency of Team Poland. They're just slowly but surely grinding out a bigger and bigger lead to the point where Vietnam can't possibly come back. Very clinical play from Poland here so far, not giving any opportunity for weaknesses, although Cosmic is going to see a second drop. But Leku and Bob are both hitting 1,000 combos. Stardust is going to be right behind them, but he cannot win this on his own.
You see the first miss from Bobber coming in. It's possible that a comeback could come in. Vietnam does have all combos over 200. Cosmic does find another miss, but it is traded with Toriyuki.
Cosmic with quite a few drops there as well. Yeah, very long time spent at very low combo.
One more miss
gap
could
between the two
possibly
teams.
bring it in. It's only about.
I think the difference right now is about 50,000. Yeah, Tak's going to be the one to drop though, unfortunately. So that is going to edge the gap out slightly further. There was a chance for Vietnam at the end there, but unfortunately Poland just about managing to pull through. And mostly thanks to that man, Lekicheku, with the one droplet miss. The FC coming in clutch, as you said, with the hidden. Class above. Stardust Prism, very unfortunate to miss within the first 30 combo, but then FC the rest of the map. But very well played to both teams, but yeah, very dominant performance from Poland.
And I also do want to give a shout out to Stardust Prism, only having a singular miss in that very intro of the map at about 30 combo. Very nice score.
We actually saw Hidden 1 picked in Hong Kong versus Indonesia. Indonesia managing to get a point on the board by 11,000 points, so that's now 4-1 to Hong Kong. Denmark have taken another point off of Thailand. That's now 4-2, so match point is averted once again. That was a 100,000 point victory on Circus. So we're probably going to switch to one of those two matches, but I'm not sure which one quite yet. We don't yet have an update on Russia versus Singapore. That is still currently sitting at 2-all as far as we can tell. Still not sure whether we're going to be switching over, but until then we'll just keep you audibly updated on what's going on.
Does seem like we will be switching to at least one of the other matches momentarily.
And it looks like the organizers in their infinite wisdom have picked Russia versus Singapore for a very nicely balanced 2 games apiece, as I mentioned before. So not quite sure what the hold-up has been, because it's been quite a while since this was set at 2-all. But we'll pick up right where they left off. Hong Kong have just secured their victory and their 5th point against Indonesia on Rainbow Road, the Hard Rock 3. So well played to them.
Yeah, it does seem like some players in this match might be having some Bancho connection problems, whether it be their internet or something else. We don't know, but it does seem like there is some connection problems coming in here. You know, we get out of E2 where people were like, oh, it's over, but back into it again, coming into this match, it seems.
There is no escape. So whilst we wait, a little recap on our teams. As we said, Russian Federation and Singapore are the other 2 teams in Group H that we just saw Poland and Vietnam participating from. Singapore currently at 1 win from their 1 game played. They beat Vietnam in that tiebreaker 5-4. Russia playing their first game of the 2021 Catch World Cup. Singapore being the unseeded team and Russia being the high seed. in last year's World Cup in the group stages, Russia had a second place performance. They were a low-seeded team. They just managed to beat out Netherlands, but lost the tiebreaker to the UK, just sneaking through that kind of very balanced group. And then I think they were knocked out in the early stages of the knockout bracket.
Yeah, and
Singapore actually beat Indonesia 5-3, but lost to both Japan and China in their group.
Yeah, I do want to add that from that Hong Kong Indonesia match earlier, it's not like Indonesia played badly. I'm looking at the multiplayer link now, and Hong Kong got a triple FC on 4 out of 6 of the maps, which is honestly very, very impressive.
I think monstrous is probably an adjective that's doing a little bit more justice to that performance.
So you can't even really like fault Indonesia at all for that, because what are you supposed to do when the team triple FCs on more than half the maps in the pool?
And ironically, it was an Indonesian player, Deceitful, who for many years earned that nickname of kind of just SSing every single thing in group stages and never missing droplets for 6 matches in a row. But now Hong Kong have looked like they have a roster that is more than capable of matching that legacy.
Yeah, we do see a very, very early miss coming in from Yoon on this map. But as we said before, this is one of the longer maps in the pool, coming in at 250 with that double time added. Yang also does find a miss as well. After that 200 combo mark, so it is going to be that full impact miss compared to Yoon's. That was just at the about 40 combo mark. You do see Memoriole and Nelly holding that SS still. Very good accuracy. Insomnia not that far behind with only 1 drop miss, but he does find actual group misses, so it's going to break his combo. Another small...
Many misses there as well.
Yeah.
The gap is shrinking down to about 40,000 points right now. Erica is going to be missing there. Sorry, Haeyang. CTB now, I suppose.
Yeah, everybody knows them
to their old names.
Yeah, it's been years.
I probably still say Erica, and everyone knows exactly who they are.
Exactly. It's been, I think, years at this point since the name changed, but everybody still calls him Erica, I'm pretty sure.
Some very big combos coming in here with about 1/4 of the map still to go. 4 players just about to push that 1,000 combo mark. Nelly, Memoriola, Love Math Boy, and Ian. Ian is going to drop here though and going to give Russia a little bit more of an advantage.
Yeah, right.
Currently sitting at about 80,000. Ian going to be dropping once again towards the end, and again there's some very, very impressive performances right here from all of the players, honestly. Very, very few weak links looking like in either of these two lineups, but it is going to be Russia that takes the point. It's going to be 3-2 in their favor. Nelly with the double S, Memoriola and Love Math Boy just missing, I think, 1 droplet each.
We actually do see Erica saying Nord alt tabbed him for the virus scan, which is actually really unfortunate. But I don't think it would have mattered that much, because even if he did FC, Yoon was lower score than the side of Russians' lower score, and they still had 2 FCs, so it wouldn't have
We
mattered.
can add that to the list of instances that have destroyed players. We've got keyboard layout switching from English to German mid-match. And now we've got Norton alt-tabbing. It's going to be Hard Rock 1, I believe this is, Raindrop Flower.
Yes, it is.
So this is Nelly picking, so it looks like that was a break point from Russia. So a victory here puts them at match point. Singapore will need to score a break point of their own in order to level the scores once again.
Yeah, and Singapore did ban Hard Rock 3 earlier, so this might be trying to prey on that kind of weakness towards higher AR, but this is AR 9.3, not AR 10, so Singapore might stand a bit more of a chance on this than they possibly would on the AR 10 map.
Haeyang saying 5-2 against Russia is very good for us, but I don't think they should be giving up just yet. They've still got a very, very good chance of winning this game and securing a knockout position.
Oh, yeah,
Remember, they already have one victory against Vietnam, so a second victory pretty certainly puts them through into the knockout stages.
Yeah, definitely. It would, if it doesn't put them through, it would be pretty damn close, actually, because they've been playing very well. I definitely wouldn't give up if I were them at this point, because they are just 3 maps away from possibly securing that group stage bye, or group stage passing at that point.
So here we go, going to be getting underway with game number 6. Russia currently leading Singapore 3-2. Russia's pick a Raindrop Flower, looking to secure a match point. An interesting miss from Aeon early there, just kind of lazily not quite making it to that fruit.
Yeah, as well as Yang also missing on that same fruit. But even then, those 2 small misses at the intro, not that much in the grand scheme of things. Maybe about, I don't know, maybe only a few thousand points, I'd say. Maybe 20,000 at the most, maybe 30, 40,000. Depends on
Yeah,
how...
and crucially, those 2 early misses could probably be cancelled out by 1 miss in the middle from a Russian player here. Everyone looking fairly comfortable right now. Still a number of double S's in this lobby. 2 on the side of Russia and 1 in the side of Singapore. All Russian players still holding on to that FC. Just the 1 early miss from Haeyang and Aeon being the difference between the 2 teams right now. And as you said, it is sitting at about 40,000 points, maybe a little under. 1/3 of the map still to play for.
Oh, and that double miss from the side of Singapore is going to be huge. Probably going to seal it unless we see like a massive total destruction from the side of Russia, which would be quite unfortunate at that point.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you there. Another miss from Aeon as well. Russia just not giving an inch right now. Very few signs or indications of weaknesses that they intend to let any of these fruits slip past their plate.
Yeah, they still have 3 FCs, only 1 drop miss from the side of Moyola, so this is pretty consistent at this point. To get this triple FC, that'd be a nice little goal that you could cross off your checkmark list.
Yeah, definitely more than just a targeted pick at Singapore's weakness. That is a very strong performance that Russia have clearly practiced with those 2 double S's. Not a bad performance by Team Singapore by any stretch, of course, but Russia just too strong there. And they are at match point. Singapore to pick for game number 7.
Yeah, and speaking of match point, we actually do see Thailand taking over the win over Denmark 5-3 with the last pick. Coming in with Nomad 3, 64,000 points.
And Denmark ending up making that match a little closer than it looked. I think it was 4-1 at one point. So a good comeback for Denmark to secure a few more points. That could be vital later on.
Yeah, we see Hiang on the side of Singapore coming in with Nomad 1, the sort of consistency, I'm not gonna miss type of map of the map pool.
Looks like Death Zone going to be coming in on the side of Singapore. Russia look like they're going to be fielding a fairly unchanged team. So it is match point for Russia. Just under 4 minutes stand in the way of potentially their first victory of the 2021 Catch World Cup. A loss here would put Singapore at 1 win and 1 loss, and they would likely have the fairly difficult task of beating Poland in order to secure themselves an advancement into the knockout stages.
Yeah, and as we saw from
we'll
the
see.
last match, beating Poland, not an easy task.
Yeah, definitely a very good team, especially in group stages in previous years as well. But they look like they've gone up a gear this year in particular. Just waiting on Memoriola to load into the lobby. Gonna do a quick little reset here to make sure they have done so, and they have.
Getting some nice solo play here. Oh, people joining him. Getting right on started with this. We do see a very, very early miss from Def Zone. It's not going to mean that much in the grand scheme of things. It is a 4-minute long map.
Another miss coming in there from Def Zone at around the 300 combo mark. That is going to have slightly more of an impact on the score difference than their first miss. Everyone else still holding on to a double S, however.
Do have a slight hiccup here. So it's going to hopefully kick back up. There we go. Do see Insomnia might have had a bit of a lag spike. I'm not sure what happened.
Well, hopefully it's only a hiccup on our end and not negatively impacting the players. Never good to see a game or a match decided by technical difficulties.
Yeah, definitely not. We already had one earlier on in this match, I believe, so it would definitely not be the greatest. But we do see Nelly coming in with a miss, as we saw. Just trying to reset the thing, get Insomnia's tournament client back in here, see if we can load it up.
Yeah, we are still got half of the map left to play, roughly 2 minutes, as Second said. Hopefully going to be syncing everyone up. Not quite sure what has happened to Insomnia's stream. No one getting trapped by that little spinner bait there. Assuming Insomnia has roughly the same score as everyone else, this could be very close right now. Have they ended the game? Yeah, it looks like there was an abort command sent.
Yeah, it does seem like there was an import, because Insomnia did have a disconnection.
Not quite sure what they're going to do in this instance. Been some technical difficulties on both sides. Seems they're going to be replaying the map. So yeah, to anyone just joining, we're not quite sure what happened. We had an abort command sent because a player disconnected and does not seem to be able to be re-invited. Normally we can restart the map within the first 30 seconds, but that was obviously well into the second half of the map, so normally we would have just continued that on, I think. and
Yeah, but I
the
do
score
think-
would have just continued.
I do think the disconnect might have happened at just around the 30 seconds mark, so it is a bit more of a questionable, do we abort, do we not abort, because it was at about that 30-second rule, and it is in this rules that if a map goes past 30 seconds, it is usually not an abort and the map will be played, but if it's before 30 seconds, there's a disconnection, you can have an abort and the map will be played.
Yeah, it looks like Insomnia disconnected very early on to the map and notified the ref, but we were trying to get him reconnected and we just we weren't able to do so, and the decision to restart the map occurred beyond the 30 seconds, but the disconnect happened before them. Everyone looking for confirmation because we were all a bit kind of unsure as to what was happening. But yep, that is the decision from the ref, Walter. We are going to be replaying the map, so it is still 4-2 to Russian Federation. Be interesting to see whether the repetition has a negative effect on any of the players, because I believe both teams would have been quite close if we kind of estimated what Insomnia's score would have been based on an average of all the other players.
Yeah, right.
It looked
Really
like they
did
were all
have-
very similar in score.
Yeah, we had a miss from Nelly at about the 300 combo mark, if I remember correctly. That was partially evening things up on the side of Singapore with Defzone's misses. But here we are getting back into the match, replaying the map because of the disconnection. Hopefully no more disconnections, fingers crossed.
We do not see the early miss from Death Zone this time around. All players still holding on to that double S as we approach the 200 combo mark. We hope that every player can stay connected and tabbed into the game successfully for the remaining 3 minutes of this map.
You know, that would be very nice if that could happen. I believe in them to be able to hold. You see all the players coming in, still holding all those FCs, which is better than they were doing last round.
Past 400 combo now, just a little bit of an accuracy drop from Love Mathboy and Death Zone, giving Russia a slight edge, but definitely nothing that can't be overturned by a combo break from any player here.
We actually do see those combo makes that you just said from Insomnia and Defzone. You see Defzone missing quite a few more notes than Insomnia did, so it is going to be a little bit more punishing. Not that much, maybe a few thousand points at most.
Yeah, not quite an even trade, but still within one miss for both teams as they now approach back up to 200 combo. The score difference is only going to be about 10,000 points as we approach halfway. 800 combo from all of the players who are still holding on to a full combo here. Still 3 double S ranks, 2 on the side of Russia and 1 on the side of Singapore. Love Mathboy, I believe, but just a single drop of miss. Death Zone is going to see another drop though that is going to extend the gap further in favor of Russia. Ooh, no, that is a kind of pattern that you might see from a straight stream that got attacked by the Hard Rock mod.
Yeah, but
Very easy to try and just stand still there and hope that you can stack them, but that was just slightly off the central position for Death Zone there. and Death Zone really starting to struggle now. Building back up that combo, but I believe the damage has been done. They can see now that Russia are holding on to 3 FCs, Singapore with 2, but unfortunately there is a big gap between the 2 teams now of about 100,000 points and only about 30 seconds left to go in the map. Death Zone with another miss. It's going to be very difficult for Singapore to overturn this one with how well Russia are playing.
But it does seem to be a bit too late into the map, that being the final stream, I believe, or one of the final streams.
And I believe that is going to be a 5-2 victory for the Russian Federation. It was a little bit of a shaky start with them ending up at a 2-all kind of mid-match tiebreak, I suppose. But it is going to be a 3 wins in a row for Russia, taking this one 5-2. Singapore played admirably with those 2 FCs at the end there from Haeyang and Love Math Boy. But Death Zone just running out of stamina, unfortunately, towards the end. A great performance by all players involved, and Singapore get their first loss. Russia, their first foray into the 2021 Catch World Cup, is a victory.
Yeah, and as we heard from Haeyang earlier, seems that Singapore is still proud of their performance this year. They did take the victory off of Vietnam earlier. They were saying, oh, we're very proud to even get 2 points off Russia, considering how strong Russia was. So good job to them. I'm sure they can feel happy about this match, even though it was a loss.
So I think that is done for us for now. I think we have a 1-hour break. Someone might be able to correct me on that if I am wrong. But we'll be back a little bit later with some more matches from the group stage of this 2021 Catch World Cup.
Yeah, the next matches seem to be in about 1 hour from now, I believe. If I am correct.
So yeah, we're going to have a 1-hour break, as you said. And next up on our schedule, I think is going to be Germany versus Argentina. A match that we've seen many times before in previous World Cups, but that never gets old. And I'm looking forward to seeing that one again. And I believe you will be commentating that one as well with Sarton. Is that correct, Seka?
Yes, it is. Can't wait to come here with my boy Sarton. Love commentating with him, as I do love commentating with you too. It's been a pleasure.
Well, thank you very much, and likewise. It's been great to be here back again. Great to chat to you all, and great to see everyone in the Twitch chat. I believe we've had like 1,300 people at a couple of occasions, and I hope that only continues to grow as the tournament goes on. You've all been very wonderful, and thank you for your support.
Quite a lot of people, as you mentioned. Usually we don't hit that kind of 1,000 mark of group stage. Usually we're hanging around 800, 700, I believe. So hitting that 1,300, pretty nice. Wish you guys all come back. Later matches today and matches tomorrow as well.
But yeah, I think that's going to wrap us up for now. So we'll see you all in an hour. Thank you very much for watching. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to this group stage of the Catch World Cup 2021 edition. Once again, I'm JB Hyperion, joined again by Sartan, my fellow
Waves
colleague,
back
for
at you.
Germany versus Argentina.
You could have also said Germany in a more German accent if you're gonna do Argentina like that.
Well, you can do Germany.
Deutschland.
German accent. Please feel free.
Argentina. We have.
Yeah, but then it
going
just
on
looks
out
like
there.
you're not giving enough effort to Argentina. So
Yeah, then you
You're
can,
gonna offend
you can
somebody.
compensate. You can compensate for Argentina. We made a deal just now. didn't we?
okay, we made the deal. Let's do it over. You do Germany, and I'll do
Okay.
Argentina.
3, 2, 1. We have Deutschland versus.
Argentina.
Yes. That's
Now we've
what's going on.
offended everyone equally. Welcome everybody to this Us Live channel once again. Please ignore us, at least until it comes to casting the match. But yes, Germany versus Argentina, a match that we've seen many times in numerous World Cups, never fails to disappoint. This time, Germany the top seed and Argentina the low seed in Group E, along with Sweden and the United States.
Quite a deadly group indeed. Imagine getting USA as a high seed in your group. Basically, it comes down to that, and anybody in that group probably sad about that fact still. Argentina primarily because they are the low-seeded team, and if they want to upset anything, they have to do it against either Germany or the USA. So, good luck with that. Basically, they have good players. Force and Story are two names that immediately pop up to anyone's minds who's been around for a little bit, and Story is still a very contemporary player. Still really good. I'm pretty sure it's top 20 at the very least, if not top 10 still. He used to be top 10 for a little while anyway. If I'm gonna check that out real quick. He's 10th right now, exactly 10th. So incredibly good player, incredible and very nice player. Pretty all-rounded as well. The rest of the team, we are not entirely sure on that though. There's a few new names, I'm pretty sure, and because of that, even though they have two very high-end players, they still ended up in the low seed in terms of total PP count and etc. Which is kind of unfortunate for them. And playing against Germany, it's a very consistent high to top seed team. They always have the same plays basically. People like Note Kuroi always returning. Vinci, you have over there Inryoku, Marvmelo Inryuka. Not entirely sure about Ginoshi's track record, but he's been around for a long time as well. So I'm very certain that he has some experience as well. And they're just really good tournament players in that sense. We're really fast in these bans and picks, by the way. Seemingly, it seems that Argentina was the lower roll here. And they banned Rampage by Usao, which is a hard rock pick, and a hidden ban was done by Germany. Kagare Noki Barajuji, the converts, and they're gonna get into a pick right after this. This is what happens when you don't have warm-ups. Hashtag bring warm-ups back. We barely have any time to discuss the teams.
You're so mad.
Am I really? I'm not molding at all. Come on. I've never been upset about it. What do you think is going to happen in this match, actually, JBH?
Yeah, I was just going to say, I think it's very interesting that Germany, who I considered probably the better hidden team, banned hidden, and Argentina, who historically have been very good at hard rock, banned hard rock. So things have obviously changed a little bit, but we're going to go with double time. This is going to be the first pick from Germany, as you like it, starting off strong. As we got, yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going to happen here, because what I was going to say was that Germany would pick hidden and Argentina would pick hard rock, but they both banned the things that I expected them to pick. So, yeah, very, very confused, and not going to try and read too much into it for fear of being entirely wrong.
Yeah, if I can react real quick, I do believe that just because of the fact that the Argentinian players that are not Force and Story might be fairly new to the game, well, relative to these other people, obviously. They're still all expert players. But because they're not quite as used to playing in tournaments, and maybe not the very oldest players around the block, they might opt for hidden over hard rock and double time, just because both Force and Story are also really good hidden players, other than next to their hard rock and double time skills. And hidden is a bit of a more user-friendly entry mod. If you're starting to really get into mods in Osu Catch, most people tend to go for hidden And once you're getting really good at the game, then you go for Hard Rock Double Time, because that's where the PP's at, basically. And that's where you get people like Story, who end up in the top 10 in the world eventually. And this might not be the case for most of these Argentinian players, whereas the Germans, on the other hand, they are top seed. So that says plenty, I think, about why they would opt for stuff like Hard Rock and Double Time over Hidden. And then again, Germany has always been a really good all-round team. So I think that what they're doing with this pick especially, As You Like It, they're just going for the hardest maps in the map pool. As a lot of people seem to consider As You Like It, well, the best song in the pool, that's one. Maybe also the best map, but also one of the hardest. Well, the hardest. Could be the hardest as well. But I was just having this chat with Sakre earlier today, and he mentioned that he found As You Like It to be the hardest map in the map pool. And people like Andy, Snowless, I should be saying, that's his Twitter username, Andy. There you go, now you can follow him on Twitter. But he also considered As You Like It to be the hardest map, and he wasn't even able to get like a S rank on it when he was like test playing it. Whilst he's a really good double tap player. So I'm just thinking Germany's just gonna go for the hardest maps in this map pool. Doesn't really matter what mods they are, and then try to blast Argentina. That's what I'm feeling.
Yeah, there's some valid argument there that you raise a good point. It's a team effort. There's 3 players per side, and it's not a case of like the best 2 players score. Everyone's score counts equally. So Germany, as you said, probably targeting that 3rd player, trying to pick something that, although people like Story and Force might be able to keep up on quite well, they're assuming, I think, maybe wrong, we'll see how the match develops, that 3rd player won't be able to keep up and that they'll win just by virtue of draining down that 3rd person. We see an early miss from Zeus on the side of Argentina, which gives Germany an early lead.
Story also missed
Story
earlier
missing as
on.
well, yeah.
Yep. I wouldn't say Story's strongest suit is Double Time, rather Hard Rock, I do believe. Obviously he's still really good at Double Time too, but this is not the sort of stuff he's used to playing often. As you can see, Argentina breaking quite a lot. Karana also broke. Zeus is breaking quite often at the moment, not even having an S rank, whereas Hinoshi is the only one on the end of Germany not quite keeping up with Inuyuka, Notekroi's FC. Notekroy even having a double S so far. And as you can see, the score difference is already skyrocketing towards the side of Germany with over 200,000 points of difference. And here they can see.
Zeus and Karane just struggling to build that big combo backup that they're looking for to get back into this. Zeus down at 97% accuracy gives an indication of just how many drops have come out of that performance. Several more coming now. Karane dropping as well. Story doing their best to hold on, but apart from that one drop from Genoshi, Germany performing really well right now.
Yeah, and on the end of Argentina, there's barely any combo to be mustered. And Ryuka's going to find his first miss too. Notekroy now having dropped a double S, but still at a full combo as well. It's looking very solid for Germany, and there's very little chance for Argentina to take this. Unless Germany would fail because they forgot to put on no-fail mod, so that could be funny. But that's very unlikely to happen, as the score difference for now is over 400,000 points. And we are already nearing the last 10% of the map, really. Multiple team misses will be required for Germany, and really a fail at this point. And technically, those don't count anymore. They just kind of forgot to put on the mod.
Yeah, a couple of misses coming out of Genoshi and Ryuka as well towards the end of the map, but the score difference is just massive at this point. There is really no way that Argentina can come back from this one, so this is going to be a very, very comfortable first point for the hard top seed Team Germany.
Correct, yeah. So indeed, it seems that my theory might be on the correct side, as Zeus definitely struggles quite a lot throughout the map relative to the other players. Karana also not having the greatest performance. So very solid first point for Germany all in all. Huge score difference, as you guys just saw. It's, let me see, 474,000 points to be exact. And now Argentina gets to pick. So I'm guessing they're going to go either for no mods or hidden. I see very little opportunity for them to do anything in other mod brackets against the powerhouse that is Germany today.
Yeah, contrasting fortunes from Zeus and Karane with those misses. Notekroy taking the FC, just a single droplet miss, I believe. Excellent performance from Note.
Yeah, Notes has been such a long time player, and I just noticed him being back. I just noticed him being back there like a few minutes ago, and every single World Cup he seems to magically return to the game, and he just barely ever plays otherwise. But he's still really solid for at least up until the semi-finals, if anything, and just a really consistent player. So it's wonderful to see him back again and perform this well again. Yeah, like Pan said in chat, for example, Note is the only one on the whole roster I remember. There you go. Old school guys.
They're just eternal. They can, as you said, sleep for a whole year, wake up, and who are we playing this year? What maps do I have to play? Okay, I AFC'd them. Now I go back to sleep.
basically what he's all about, yeah. We have a bit of cat jam going on in chat. The song is still really good with our double time. And we have, they do opt for Hard Rock in the end, Argentina. So they ban Hard Rock 2 in the first instance, and then they go for a Hard Rock pick. Is that smart? I'm not entirely sure. I'm feeling that they practice this map a lot, and that's why they're going for it.
If it was like towards the end of a match and they were forced to pick between one and they didn't really like one and this was just a kind of coin flip, then I could understand. But this is their first pick. They have to be feeling quite confident with this in particular. We're going to be having a little bit of a roster swap from Germany. Marv Mallow coming in. And a third player still waiting to appear. No Force as yet. Not sure if they are available for this match. Genoshi asking, where is Inryoku? So I guess we are assuming that Inryoku will be that third player, and they're trying to invite them to the tournament server or to the lobby, but they're not quite appearing just yet. Hopefully they get that resolved and we can continue with the match.
I still have like a minute before they need to start. Might be fine. And otherwise, yeah, there he is. Inryoku, Inryuka, and Marv Mello. Still a lot of people, including myself, honestly, struggling to differentiate Inryoku and Inryuka every so often. Even their playstyles are fairly similar, from what I remember. And they're all really solid players, obviously. Marv Mello has been around for a little while now as well. Strong German player. He is actually currently the #1 ranked player in his country at global rank 30. Very strong player, especially on Hidden. And now he's playing some Hard Rock, which he can also do fairly well. I still wonder if Argentina practices map so often that they know every single pixel in it and pick it for that reason, or whether this is a bit of a desperate pick, because I don't see the merit of doing this right now, at least.
Well, I hope that it's not a desperate pick, because it is their first pick, so you don't want to be kind of trying plan A, B, C have all gone and now you're on plan D right at the very beginning. That's something that you want to go to when you're kind of 3 or 4-0 down and you have no other choice. So hopefully this is, as you said, something that they have practiced, because I don't see this as a targeted pick against Germany. I mean, they're not a team with any significant weaknesses at the group stage that I can really see. So I have to assume that they just feel very comfortable with this map. You can see Zeus and Story opting to add Hidden on, which is obviously perfectly fine. No additional or subtracted score in Score B2. But Story with a drop. We saw Karane with a drop very near the beginning as well.
Zeus as well.
Actually,
so
Zeus dropped as well, even
missed.
earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Correct. So slowly but surely they're already losing out on quite a lot of score, especially with Karane missing again, and Germany is already leading by it's really growing fast now. It's nearing 200,000 score difference. And Zeus missing again, whilst Germany seems to be cruising quite alright over there. Only Marv Mello with an accuracy drop, but that really doesn't matter to score. Inryoku is going to be the first miss there for Germany, but that's not that significant compared to Argentina's misses so far. And that double miss, really painful once again.
Yeah, pretty much everyone on Argentina missing in fairly close proximity. Their Story missing once again. No 200 combos. Still 2 FCs, including a SS from Inryuka on the side of Team Germany. Zeus now back up at that 200 combo, but Karane and Story have a little bit of work to do. And there's only 1/4 of the map to go as Zeus drops once more.
Yeah, and there's very consistent misses over at the Argentinian side. There's a German miss over here as well from Marvmello. But that really doesn't matter. The score bar really says it all. There's a huge gap in score once again. And I really doubt why Argentina would do this. Like, was it a desperation pick because they already lost that first double time pick by almost 500,000 points? Even then, Nomad would be the better option, just because the score gap will very likely be less than what you had in the double time pick. So, a bit of a peculiar pick. As everybody consistently missed on Argentina, really. The highest combo over there being 334. We have a double S for Inryuka, though, so that's really impressive. So big shout out to that score. And that's going to give Germany the first breakpoint of the game already, leading by 2-0 very early on.
Yeah, so to breakpoint for Germany, they'll be picking once again. And having won on Hard Rock and Double Time, 2 different mod pools, they feel fairly comfortable, I think, on where they can pull their resources from. Not sure what their next pick is going to be, but I think at this point they're feeling fairly confident that whatever they pick, they have a decent chance of winning. The only remaining available options for them are a Convert, Rainbow Road in the Hard Rock pool. They have 1 Convert and 1 Specific in Double Time, and then 2 Hidden Specifics and 4 No-Mod picks.
Correct. We have a question from Blaman. What's a silver S mean versus an orange or double S? Basically, the difference is that a silver S is when you play with hidden included. If you don't play with hidden, you just get the orange S or double S. If you do play with hidden, you get the silver ones. So,
Flashlight also an option for the silver S, but no flashlight pools or maps in the World Cup.
Anything that's visually impairing, basically.
Hard Rock's too fast, it's visually impairing for my slow eyes, so
yeah, but you're 29 years old, so there you go.
Whoa, I can't believe you'd out me like that, my man.
Woo!
Can you believe this guy?
I just did it. I just did it. You're
this
a
is the
fairly
thanks I
capable Hard Rock player.
for my many. I mean, maybe I was when I last played the game nearly a year ago, but
I mean, you said so in the drawings phase.
Yeah, I mean, I have played. I was okay at Hard Rock when I played the game, but certain life priorities have distracted me a little bit from catching fruit, unfortunately.
Oh, you're absolutely playing Hard Rock in real life right now. That's true. We have another double time pick.
Yeah.
Fairly logical once again. I think Germany, looking at the way Argentina plays, is just going to go on opt for the entirety of the double time pool and the entirety of the Hard Rock pool, and feel fairly confident in playing either of those, considering they've had a 470,000 point win on the first map and a 370,000 point win on the second one. Argentina really doesn't have an answer to these picks, I do believe. So this is going to be quite awkward if what the first 2 maps portrayed is true.
Yeah, important to note though that the referee Penn giving Germany a warning saying please pick your maps within the time limit. In future, if there is a time limit exceeding in terms of the pick, then it'll go to a random pick, and then if it continues to be exceeding the time, it can just be an automatic win, I think, assigned to the opposing team. So Germany will need to keep an eye on their picks to ensure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, basically all players have 120 seconds, so 2 minutes to pick a map, and then you have another 2 minutes to swap players out and get ready. And you get a penalty of like not being able to pick if you don't do that in time. And knowing Pan, he's quite strict on that, and that's only good. We get the game going, everybody's happy. And we do indeed have the game going. That's our 3rd map, here we go.
Yeah, Node Kuroi back in, Ganoshi appearing. Still the same unchanged roster for Argentina, so I have to assume that there is an availability issue on the side of Force that is preventing them from appearing. I'm going to see a double miss there from Story, Ganoshi, Node Kuroi. Zeus missing, I think, right at the very beginning, and now again Karane missing as well, so all players apart from Inryuka have already dropped. lots and lots of drops from overdashing on the double time. The adaptation of going from the slower catcher speed up to the faster speed now in double time, proving to be a little bit of a hindrance as Genoshi drops once again. But Inryuka and Nokuroi look to have settled and are quite nicely above 200 combo now.
Yeah, Inryuka's really being a block of skill right now at the moment, and the wall for Argentina too. Looking at his score compared to the scores on the Argentina side, it's already quite a difference to be seen. And in total, the German score once again is looking to ramp up quite rapidly over here. And there is another miss though for Kinoshi. So in terms of combo, right now Argentina is leading, and Nokuroi also missing right before that spinner, I do believe. Not really too happy about it. Inryuka too. Oh, so we have a full team miss. I didn't even notice the Inryuka miss. This is actually an opportunity for Argentina to grab quite some points, maybe even take the lead, considering Genoshi keeps on missing the entire time. Zeus missing though. Oh, it's going to slow down progress a little bit, but Karana and Story are doing quite well for now.
Yeah, that would have been really good for Argentina. They would have seen the opponent's scores during the break and known that there were no combos available, that they had 3 200 combos. And that the longer they can hold, the more chance they have of coming back to this. But Story is going to find the drop. Karane, the only person now holding that large combo as Zeus drops once again. Genoshi trades that miss, but Nokuroi and Inryoka both over 200 combo, managing to keep that score gap increasing in Germany's favor.
Yeah, it's looking like Germany found their footing again, whereas Argentina lost it at this moment with Karana and Zeus again missing on a few notes there. Story also not really performing up to par to Inryuka and Nokuroi. And all of that combined, once again, a fairly confident win there for Germany. Not quite as humongous as the previous picks. It's about 160,000 points, to be exact, 156,000 points. And it does provide another point though. 3-0 right now. Argentina is next to pick, but they're really going to have to reconsider the tactic here, and very likely they should be going for either a no-board pick or maybe a hidden pick.
Yeah, Argentina definitely closing the gap there, performing slightly better. Germany maybe not having quite as good of a time, but it was still more than enough to handily win that one. And as you said, 3-0, Argentina to pick now. I think no mod is a very sensible option, although there's a good chance that Germany are also going to play really well and score really well on it. At least they have a fighting chance. If they continue to pick hard rock that some of their players are going to struggle with at the expense of others, then they're not as a team going to be able to beat Germany, who look very consistent as a team unit right now.
Alright, and here's a pick. It's hidden one indeed, so they are gonna opt for a mod anyway. It's absolutely the scariest hidden pick in the map pool, I will tell you that much. And by a lot of people considered the hardest pick, together with the Eve song we had earlier today in the match, the double time pick. Double time 3, I'm pretty sure that is, right? Maybe I'm incorrect, but you get the point, everybody, you get the point. So this is a fairly low AR pick, and that is something that not a lot of people play anymore these days. It's starting to get more niche and niche. This is a rain difficulty, so it's not even lower than AR 8. It's AR 8.4. Yet a lot of people are really uncomfortable in these maps, and it's just because the current meta doesn't really have too many low AR maps that are really prominent or give you lots of PP, as the PP system really doesn't calculate it for that much. And it's a scary pick for both teams, I do believe. I think this is the pick that both teams will perform worst on, if anything. We have Force joining Argentina, so that might shake up things a little teeny bit. But Germany, again, quite the all-rounder. Hidden might be their worst mod, but it's still not really that bad at all. And Vinci is making his entrance into the lobby as well for that very reason. Might be a more even match than Hard Rock and Double Time so far. That's something that I am fairly certain of. But will it be a win for Argentina? Really depends on Force. And I also don't know how well Zeus will play on this map, as I have never really seen him play Hidden before. Here we go.
Can I just say it's kind of sad that people think AR 8.4 is low and slow AR Hidden now. Like, it was a staple of AR 8 and AR 7 maps appearing in even group stages and round of 16 in World Cups in the past, and Now we still get 8.4 and it still gets banned, and everyone says it's too slow and it's too long, and I don't want to ban it. I'm going to play it. I want to ban it immediately. And
we could go back to those old golden days, right?
I mean, I won't say that. I'll just say that it's sad that something that I enjoy is not something that other people enjoy. It's understandable.
It's a niche skill set, so it's actually nice if you are really good at it. So in that sense, you're quite the pro. So
I wouldn't say I'm good. I just say I enjoy it.
That's one step in the right direction, really. Probably makes you better than most people in this game. We have a few misses so far on the end of Argentina from Zeus and Force, so sadly Force not making the most shiny entrance here. Whereas Germany is holding on to full combos, all of them. Inoshi being a little dangerous by not opting to left-right those patterns and just standing in the middle, which does seem to work out. And once again we have a few misses there for Zeus and Force, so the score difference is already growing quite rapidly in favor of Germany by about 250,000 points by now.
Yeah, Story doing really well carrying the team with the double S, but Force and Zeus really not having a good time of things. We see a small accuracy drop from Genoshi, a couple of droplets, but nothing combo breaking. No Kuroi and Vinci both holding that double S, so it's a triple full combo right now on the side of Germany. And once again, Argentina have picked something that they thought maybe they would have a closer match or even an advantage in, and Germany have just said, well, you know what, we're really good at this too, and we're going to stop you.
I'm actually quite surprised.
Good for Argentina.
I'm actually quite surprised with Germany's performance in this. It's really solid. We've only just seen the first miss there for Genoshi right before the end of the map. Story also missing. But Vinci and no Kuroi FC still isn't something you don't really see too often on this map. Even for teams that are considered to be really good hidden teams. Genoshi with one final miss at the end. Still, that's a very big score. 2,900,000+ is quite the score. And Argentina just can't seem to keep up with scores like that. Despite trying their best here. Force with 4 misses, Zeus as well, 4 misses, all really spread out in Story. Just 1 miss right at the end. Still not quite enough though. And that's
yeah, Zeus unfortunately not managing to reach that 200 combo, so although only securing 4 misses, they were all just really unfortunately spaced evenly. No Kuroi with another double S, Vinci with an FC as well, Story with just that 1 miss towards the end, but that is another convincing victory for Germany, and as you said, match point 4-0 in their favor with their pick last.
Yeah, very grim situation here for Argentina. I'm not entirely sure how they'll pull this off. They'll have to win 5 times in a row. I think the chances of that happening are pretty much nil at this point. Germany still has quite some comfortable picks left, if anything. They can still do Rainbow Road, they can still do Shiroi, Yuki, Prince of Woe. I think I said that fairly correctly, like 30% correctly. And they have...
I'm sure Seka will tell you you did it wrong later. So.
Oh, if he's going to tell me, I absolutely will not care. So that's great. I have a position of power here, I feel like.
But yeah, to add on to your point, yeah, they've got to win 5 picks. And although no mod hasn't been played, Germany has won a pick in every other mod bracket. So it's going to be difficult for Argentina to string anything together. They have to win in a bunch of mod brackets, which they've lost all of them in so far. 1 double time still available, 1 hard rock, 1 hidden, and it is going to be that final hidden. Onkaku Resolve is going to be Germany's potentially final pick for a 5-0 sweep if they can secure this point.
Seems like it, yeah. I still like the fact that the difficult name on this map is Mike Expedinus Ring. Still like it. Mike, good job. I like you doing this. It feels more natural or so. It's great. Feels more down to earth. So, it's a rain. It's a fairly difficult train at that too. So, some people consider it to be like a light overdose-esque difficulty. It's AI 9.1, so that's quite a lot more comfortable for a lot of people. Especially for the Argentinian players, I do believe. So, I do have a feeling that they'll perform quite a bit better on this map compared to the previous hidden pick that was made. And Once again, they're going to be struggling against Germany, though, because they just showed a really good hidden performance on that map from Xerox, which was hidden 1. Only having one player miss on that map at all, which were 4 misses, but those were all towards the end, I'm pretty sure. Didn't really have that much of a score deficit either. And this might be even easier for Germany to FC. So there is the chance of them getting 3 FCs. And Argentina is going to have to try and do the same. That's all they can really do at this point. And so far the track record isn't looking too great. Let's have a look, see if they can do it.
It's going to be an early miss, first up from Force within the first 100 combo. And as you said, yeah, all they can do is their best. But compared to Germany, who are looking very strong right now, their best is simply not good enough. Germany proving why they are the top seed in the group.
We do have a miss on the end of Germany as well, though, from Marvmello, who swapped into the lobby in place of Note So Argentina is actually going to be able to take up an early lead for now, because Force's miss was only 60 combo into the map. And with Skull V2, that means that they will still have the advantage. Marvmello and Force both missing. Marvmello actually struggling quite a lot, though, there. Dropped down to 96% accuracy, really not finding his footing on this one. And Argentina might actually be able to do it this time around. Story, however, with a miss too. 2 players having missed on Argentina versus 1 on Germany is not that great.
Yeah, the lead swinging back in favor of Germany now as Zeus misses as well. No full combos, no large combos left on the side of Argentina. Germany still with Vinci and Genoshi on those large combos as Force drops again. Marvmello poised to get back up to that 200 combo. Argentina are in a really tough spot right now with only 1/3 of the map still to go, and they have no players ready and able to take advantage of a potential German miss.
Yeah, and as we're nearing the end of the map, it's looking fairly hopeless for Argentina, sadly. They've tried the best again, and this one seems to go well for them for the first half of it, but Germany picked up their game. Vinci and Genoshi FC the entire map, basically. Forces Zeus struggling quite a bit on some patterns, but most importantly, they have consistent misses across the board. So they're able to play this, but they're just missing every so often, every 100, every 200 combo. And that drags your score down a lot in Skull V2. Story sadly not being able to carry that either, with 2 misses on his end. And that's a GG well played there for Germany, clean sweeping Argentina within 32 minutes.
Yeah, really progressive performance from Germany there. Argentina did struggle a little bit, but they had their moments where they played really well, but Germany just never gave them a chance to come back into the match. Looking forward to seeing their match against the US in particular in that group. Is going to be really, really tough. Really interesting to see who comes out on top, but well played to Germany on a good start to their 2021 World Cup campaign.
Correct, indeed. And that's actually the only match that we currently have ongoing, or had ongoing, I should be saying now. So that means we have about 28 minutes before we get a next batch of matches to spectate. So here you can see Germany with the team once again. Congratulations to them for winning this match. Well played. Very clean victory indeed. And in about 27 minutes by now, I'm just going really fast, incredibly fast even, we'll have Italy versus Belgium, both playing their second match of the weekend. And this is going to be the most important match of the entire group of theirs, because this will probably determine which team will make it into the round of 16. Italy just lost the game against the Philippines 5-2. And Belgium still hasn't played against the Philippines, but they won the game against Malaysia 5-2 as well. So the winner of this will... well, they can afford to lose to the Philippines, Belgium, if they were to win this. And that would make them advance to the next round, basically. So winning this for Belgium is a guaranteed pass to the next round. And the only thing Italy really has to do if they win against Belgium is also win against Malaysia, or at least get more points than 2 against Malaysia, and they'll be through as well. And that's that. And Belgium's looking fairly strong this year. Italy also really strong. Not quite the greatest of group stage players, maybe. That's maybe also the reason why they were not able to fend off Philippines in the end. But Belgium, a little bit weaker than Philippines once again, if we're going to power skill like that. So it's going to be an exciting game, and we're going to be looking at that on stream. And that's actually only one of 4 games that we will be playing at that hour. We also have Argentina playing against versus Sweden, Chile versus Norway, and France versus Colombia. And we'll have commentators keep you up to date on those matches as well as they're ongoing.
Yeah, so the Argentina-Sweden game is obviously also going to be in Group E, the same one that we have just seen. Chile and Norway are going to be making both of their first appearances in the 2021 World Cup in Group D. They have Canada and Mexico for company, so that's going to be a very tricky group. And France and Colombia will match up in Group B. Also in their group is Australia and Brazil. France won their first game of the World Cup against Australia 5-1. And then Australia were obviously on the losing end. So France looking to go 2-0 and probably secure their spot in the knockout stages. And Colombia also participating in their first match of the tournament. So yeah, we'll have those 4 games and then plenty more towards the evening or the morning if you're in the Far East later on today. So please don't go anywhere, or do get some food and some lovely water if you need to refresh.
Get food if you want to.
24 minutes from now, make sure you're back here, parked in your seat and ready for more fruit catching, because we're going to be back soon.
And if you sadly can't make it, you should follow the Osu Live channel so you'll get a notification whenever we go live, if you click that bell icon at least, and you won't miss out on any of the other action you could have otherwise attended. And we also appreciate you subscribing to the channel if you could be as generous, and all those fundings will go into these tournaments and future tournaments as well, so that will be great. Anyway, thank you JB Hyperion for casting this match with me. That was great fun, and we'll be off for 24 minutes, so take care everybody.
See you soon. Thank you for watching.
on swole. Fully painted up fancy. Big whoa, pockets on swole.
Hello everyone, welcome back from your short break intermission to get food, water, and everything you may desire. It is time for another match in this round. This group stage even. I'm getting way ahead of myself. Oscatch 2021 World Cup. I'm JB Hyperion, joined this time by Zach. Welcome back to the commentary booth, my friend.
Hello everybody.
So we have Italy versus Belgium coming up for you in just a few minutes' time. This is a Group C match. Belgium have already won one match in the tournament against Malaysia, the unseeded team in their group, 5-2. Italy, the top-seeded team, had a little bit of a tough time against Philippines, losing that one 5-2, so they need this win to have any hopes of advancing into future rounds. Belgium, if they can secure an upset here, might be going to the knockout stages for the second year in a row.
Yeah, it'd be really interesting to see how they are gonna hold up against Italy here.
Yeah, certainly Italy with a stronger team on paper, but it kind of came a little bit undone against the Philippines. People like Karim, Arma, obviously very well versed in tournament play. Trolling Gore's been in many tournaments before as well. Vito, an excellent hidden hard rock player. But Belgium have the momentum, they have the one match win, and Italy need to bounce back. Italy got 57 and Quinton rolling 100. Is that pretty impressive?
Ooh,
it's
nice.
Gonna be Italy to ban first, I think, there though.
Also working in Belgium's favor is the fact that Italy scales as the rounds progress, so in the earlier rounds is when they are weakest, and that's their best chance to actually do something against them.
Well, it's no good scaling if you only ever make it to the first round of the tournament, I suppose, so they need to sort that out as soon as possible. Sorokas is going to be their first ban, no mod 1, maybe just feeling it's the most consistent, one of the more simple maps that they don't want to risk a simple single miss deciding the game, so they're going to take that one away from Belgium. Belgium, on the other hand, for their part, going to take away DT3 Unagi. So the convert double time. Italy very good at high approach rates and high catcher speeds, so that's not really a surprise, I believe.
I actually kind of would have expected a ban on no mod 2 over 1.
Oh, from Italy's side?
Yeah.
You think that one's a little bit more kind of consistent and straightforward?
Maybe for Italy, just because of the lower AR.
Well, we'll have to see if they end up picking that or whether they leave it to B. But it is going to be Hidden 2 on Gaku Resolve, going to be the first map selected by the Belgian captain Quinton. So going to be opening up with Hidden. This is going to have a slightly higher than normal approach rate and a significantly smaller than usual circle size at 4.7, but it's only going to be 2 minutes long.
Yeah, Hidden's definitely not a bad idea against Italy.
So we have 3 players on both sides readying up in the lobby. Karim, Sakhalin and Arma from Italy, and Blien, Seraph and Quinton on the side of Belgium. Hopefully we're going to be getting all the players readied up and moving into the first game of this match in just a few seconds.
Little surprised to see both Karim and Arma on Hidden.
Potentially a case of them just wanting to put out the absolute strongest roster they can for the first map, just to kind of get a foothold, shake off the nerves, the rust, the dissatisfaction of the previous match, and maybe set them on a winning run.
We'll have to hope it works out for them then.
Here we go. We're going to be getting underway with game 1. Italy, the top seed in their group, in Group C. Belgium, the low seed. Belgium having already won one match, Italy having lost their first. And as this loads in, just to let you know that we also have several other games going on right now. France versus Colombia. Colombia won the role, and we've seen one Nomad and one hidden ban there. Chile versus Norway, also ongoing. Chile won the role with a Nomad 3 ban and a Hard Rock 2 ban. And last but not least, Argentina versus Sweden. Sweden winning the role and having a hidden 2 ban to Argentina's DT1 ban. So as we get into Ongaku Resolve, all players managing to reach that 200 combo mark without too many difficulties. As you said, quite a short map, only 2 minutes in length, so we're already about 1/3 of the way through the map. Everyone approaching the slower section at 300 combo now. No problems yet. Bliend is going to be the first player to miss, with Quinten also following up.
Not looking good for Belgium so far.
Yeah, it's going to give Italy a fairly handy lead, approaching about 70,000 points, and it's only going to grow as Quinten and Bliend spend their efforts getting back up to that 200 combo. Karim is going to miss from the side of Italy, though, which is going to narrow that gap slightly. Another miss from either Sakhalin or Arma here could swing it very closely back towards Belgium's favour, but they've got about 1/3 of the map, about 40 seconds for that to happen, or it's going to be too late and an opening break point for Italy if they can secure that.
Ooh, another miss from Karim.
That was really important as well, because Karim had actually just about got up to 200 combo. The score difference is going to narrow and narrow and narrow. If Belgium can hold on here, they could still take this one, and the score is going to swing in their favour.
Yeah, oh no!
No, Seraph dropping right towards the end there is going to give Italy the lead back. Quinten dropping as well, just to seal their fate. But it is going to be an immediate break point from Italy. Looked like Belgium had got that one secured for the longest time, but unfortunately just wheels falling off right at the end there. Arma with the double S, Sakhalin with the FC as well. Unfortunately, just a couple of misses from each of the Belgian players.
Yeah, that was so
well played,
close,
Italy.
Honestly. And they're going to go straight into Hard Rock.
Yeah, to anyone following the script chan, it does say that Belgium is the next team to pick, but it will be Italy picking next. And they are going to be going with Hard Rock 2, which is the Usao? Yeah, Rampage. So they opt to ban Nomad and DT and first pick Hidden and Hard Rock. Sometimes we see teams picking from the same mod bracket as their opponents banned from, but that is not the case this time around.
I guess they're just feeling Hard Rock more right now.
Looks like Belgium are going to be bringing a new player into the fold to replace Bliend. Vito coming in place of Arma on Italy, no surprise, an excellent Hard Rock player in his own right. Has quite a penchant for scooping up number ones on using Hidden Hard Rock.
I'm actually expecting Arma to come back in for this.
Vito with a premonition saying, I FC'd this 8 times. Well, will it be 9, or have you just cursed yourself, my friend? Hopefully it is the former.
I don't know, mentioning that is always a bad omen.
It really is.
Yeah, he's even saying he's going to be so salty.
Don't pile any more pressure on than you need to. Whilst we wait for a third player on the side of Italy, we can just get you an update on other matches. Chile have won their first pick against Norway on the DT1 very convincingly, 460,000 points, so that's 1-0 in their favour. Colombia lost their Nomad pick on Connected to France, so France also taking a break point very early on, currently 1-0 up. And Sweden winning their first pick against Argentina, currently 1-0 also.
And just as I predicted, Arma's back.
On the other hand, it is looking like we're having a bit of problems getting Cake Noob from the Belgian team into the room. Seems they are not currently connected to the tournament server. Seraph has meanwhile come in place for Belgium. Quinton remaining in that spot as well. And we're just trying to get Cake Noob for the Belgian team into the lobby. And we can continue with game number 2, see if Belgium can break back immediately.
There we go.
Victory! We've had some technical difficulties in a couple of matches so far this tournament. It's perfectly understandable and normal, happens all the time, don't even worry about it. But thankfully this was one that was not too problematic to fix.
We're just following tradition.
It's just the right thing to do. Got to build a little tension. You always appreciate something more when you understand that it might kind of fall to pieces at any moment.
Yeah.
The players taking their positions, readying up, going to be going into game 2 here. Italy looking to extend to a 2-0 lead. Belgium need a break point to level scores. And here we go, we're underway. Just waiting for Quinton to load into the lobby.
Yeah, it'll actually be quite big if they can manage to take this one. Since I would say that Hard Rock and Double Time are Italy's strongest mods.
Yeah, they are certainly speed demons in every sense of the word. Vito going to be sticking with Hidden, as predicted. Everyone else just opting to take Hard Rock. Hidden is a visual modifier only in Hard Rock and Double Time. You can take it for no penalty. Doesn't give you any extra score, doesn't take any score away. Cake Noob going to be seeing the first drop. Yeah, that one was at about 100 combo. So mildly punishing, but not the worst possible place to miss. Seraph, though, missing right before 200 combo. That is almost the worst possible place to miss, and it's going to give Italy a fairly healthy lead on what is a fairly short song.
Yeah, we're going to need 2 misses from Italy for this to go back.
Quinton also now taking a couple of misses, so no full combos remaining on the side of Belgium. Cake Noob back up to that 200 combo mark. Seraph with still a little bit of work to do, but 3 double S's still remaining on the side of Italy with half of the map to play. This is looking like a very sensible first pick from them.
Yeah, this point lead is getting really big.
Everyone hitting 500 combo now on the side of Italy. Quinton and Seraph both back above 200 combo, so the score gap is going to stabilize, but with only a quarter of the map left, they really need multiple misses from Italy now in order to claw some of this score difference back.
Yeah, it's looking like it's not going to happen, though.
About 180,000 points difference, the score gap right now, and it's looking like 180,000 points. It will stay a convincing first point. Armor is going to drop, which is going to reduce the gap slightly, but on its own is nowhere near enough. They narrow it down to about 130,000 in the end, but it is still a convincing victory for Italy. They take their first point on their own pick, and they go to 2-0. Belgium, their pick next. They need to try something a little different. Definitely not a bad performance from them by any means, just 4 misses across the whole team. But unfortunately, 2 FCs and only a single miss on the side of Italy. And as predicted, not cursed, Vito manages to get that 9th FC.
Yeah, they did good, but against a team like Italy, who's just so strong at Hard Rock all the time, there was only so much they could do.
So this time, Belgium will go to Nomad, and they're going to pick Fragile. A little bit of a slower pick, lots of wiggles and some large dashes and extended sliders.
Yeah, I was expecting that to come in at some point since I saw it wasn't banned.
Yeah, you were predicting this as maybe Italy's no mod ban, but they went for no mod 1 instead, so we will be seeing this pick. Maybe Belgium decide they're feeling a little bit more comfortable on this and they want to settle for something a little bit more relaxing for them, something that they feel that they can get a good score on and that they can hope for Italy to make a mistake in. Blend coming back in, Kofu making an appearance, and we see Sir Waffle appearing on the side of Italy.
Could be a bit jarring going straight from AR10 to 8.8 though, so this might work out in their favor.
Yeah, that is very important. So Karim and Quinten, obviously, and also Armour still remaining in from that pick. Belgium will have a slightly fresher roster. I assume that they knew this was coming up next, so Blend and Kofu will have been practicing, if not this map, then like slightly slower approach rate no mod and not hard rock or double time. That they'll be ready to go. Again, 2 minutes in length. The team's opting generally for shorter picks thus far. And as you said, approach rate 8.8, slightly lower than what we would normally expect for kind of a standard rain difficulty, or master, as this is indicated.
Yeah, it's like, even though it's not that far below AR9, just that 0.2 difference makes a huge difference for a lot of players, and we already have several misses.
Yeah, multiple misses there from Sir Waffle, and again dropping there as well, below that 98% accuracy required for an S rank. Quinten, I think, with just 1 or 2 misses, managing to build that combo back up. So it will be Belgium taking the early lead, as aside from Quinten, 2 of their players hitting that 200 combo. Armour and Karim on Italy also taking 200 combo, but the additional combo break from Sir Waffle has given Belgium a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah, we'll just have to see if Belgium can keep it though. Oh, and just as I say it, 2 breaks from Blend and Kofu.
Yeah, that is not exactly what the doctor ordered for Belgium. So they're going to be giving away a fairly handy point advantage to Italy now. As again, this is only 2 minutes long, so we're already halfway through. Less than 1 minute to go. Blend missing again, just trying to dash, as you said, Zach, slightly too fast, away from some of those wiggles, missing slider ends. Quinten going to be dropping once again as well. Kofu now building back up to 200 combo, but Italy definitely with the combo advantage right here.
Yeah, while this map is not really on the harder end, it's very easy to get tripped up by those movements.
Yeah, no further mistakes from Italy, I don't believe, so that again is going to be a pretty good result for them. Kofu missing right at the end for the side of Belgium, but the result was already decided. 240,000 points the difference, and Italy take another break point and go 3-0 up, just 2 points away from that much needed first victory. 2 double S's coming out of Italy as well, Karim and Armour as well, so Waffle with the 3 misses. And Quinten complaining of a fever, clearly not feeling very well. Maybe you're going to be swapping out for another player. Get well soon, obviously Quinten part of our commentators team as well.
Yeah, I did hear that he was not feeling so well today, so that is very unfortunate.
And just in case Quinten wasn't feeling good enough, Armour saying, I played the whole map without music because my MP3 was broken, and he still got a double S. So, just shows you how the other half live, really. So, are we supposing Italy will stick with Hard Rock here? They have 2 Hard Rock options still available to them, Raindrop Flower and Rainbow Road, both of which I think are very different from Rampage, which they won on fairly handily, but both still definitely in their wheelhouse. Or will they move over to Double Time? And they will, as you like it, so Double Time 1.
I was actually just about to suggest that they might pick that specifically.
So finally, the teams have to play something a little bit longer than 2 minutes. This one's sitting at just under 3 minutes in length when double time gets applied. I know you're more of a low approach rate kind of guy, Zach, but AR 7.5 double time, a little bit slower than the typical AR 8 double time that we would mainly see in a group stage. How do you feel? Bit more accessible, bit less accessible because it's so different?
I mean, I know for a lot of players they would consider that less accessible, but I would honestly consider it more accessible. But then again, they just don't like the double time lower ARs very often. Or, well, play them at all.
So despite the apparent fever, Quinten is going to be carrying on. I'm not sure whether if that is brave or foolish, but hopefully they are okay. Leading from the front as the captain of Team Belgium. Seraph and Kofu going to be joining in. Italy looking like they're going to field an unchanged team of Karim, Arma and Sawafel. And we're going to be getting underway with game number 4 right now. Italy looking very strong, looking very different, I have to say, from the team that went down 5-2 to the Philippines a little earlier today. And it appears we have the wrong map card. We have the one from the previous difficulty up on screen. It's because is Karim playing the wrong map?
Just client things.
I hope not. There we go. Thank you, Client Reset. We couldn't do it without you.
Looks like we had an early miss from Quinten.
Yeah, dropping at about the 80 combo mark. Everyone else hitting 200 combos, so Italy going to be taking an early lead here. Quinten going to make it back up to 200 combo, looks like without too much difficulty. So that score difference is going to settle at about 30,000. But Quinten is going to drop now again. Really unfortunate. As soon as they got to the 200 combo, it's going to give Italy a bit more of an advantage.
Yeah, once they have the advantage, it's going to get really difficult to take that back from them.
Quinten once again back up at 200 combo. Score difference stabilizes. All players still holding on to that FC. Arma's going to be the first to drop on the side of Italy though. Was holding on to a double S, will allow the score lead to shrink slightly, but it's going to take a bit more. Kofu, unfortunately, missing that trade on the side of Belgium is going to be very bad for them in order to get back into this map with 1/3, roughly 1 minute left to go.
Yeah, we're going to need a couple more misses from Italy if we want to see this get evened out.
Ooh,
And
3
there's
misses
one.
there.
Oh, but 2 misses from Belgium, from Quinten and Kofu. Sir Waffle
Yes.
missed as well, though.
It does effectively have a double miss, which has the effect of stalling the score difference. Kofu and Quinten both missing on the side of Belgium, so Waffle and Arma missing on the side of Italy. Karim still holding on to a double S. Seraph with an FC with just a couple of droplet misses, I believe.
Yeah, it's just not going to be enough.
Kofu going to miss once more towards the end, but it's not going to make a difference. The lead was firmly in the Italian favor. That is going to be about a 140,000 point difference. So unfortunate that Seraph gets an FC but ends up on the losing team. Karim with that double S though, very impressive. Italy win their second pick, their 4th point in total. Belgium now have to pick and risk facing a 3rd tiebreaker to seal the match 5-0, and Italy looking, again, as I said, a much different force than in the game against the Philippines a little earlier today. So Belgium tried Hidden, didn't quite work. Tried Nomad, still didn't work. They've lost on Hard Rock and Double Time, so at this point, where do they turn? They're going to go to Hard Rock with Raindrop Flower. Interesting decision, I think, but I maybe feel that anything that was comfortable has been taken away from them. They've been denied, so they have to just try something a little different, I suppose.
Yeah, I would have expected Hidden more over Hard Rock though.
Oh, hang on, Quinton actually saying Hard Rock 3 here. Maybe this will get changed. I'm not sure whether the ref will allow this. We'll have to wait and see. They did mention it fairly quickly after the decision, but technically it has been locked in. I think Dave is giving them a final decision. Very, very lenient, very magnanimous of our referee. And it will be Rainbow Road, Hard Rock 3, that is potentially the final pick of this match. Italy looking for a 5-0 victory.
Houston, if you're ready, we'll maneuver.
Cake Nuke coming back in on the side of Belgium, and Vito appearing for Italy. Look like we have our 6 players ready for game number 5.
I have to say, honestly, I'm surprised that they did Hard Rock 3 over Hard Rock 1.
It seems like they made a questionable decision and then changed it to an even more questionable decision. But
yeah.
We'll have to see whether that pays off or not. If nothing else, we get an excellent song to potentially finish the game. I hope to see lots of cat jams and some nodders in the chat. I'm going to be getting underway now. Our referee has started the countdown. Yeah, Vito sneaking in a 99 roll right before the countdown there. I'm not quite sure what that was for, but congrats on the 99 roll. Again, Vito going to be opting to add Hidden to Hard Rock, everyone else just taking the Hard Rock as is.
Yeah, I think Vito just about always adds Hidden. Some people just find it more comfortable to read.
All players hitting that 200 combo mark without too much difficulty, not even a single droplet miss between our 6 players already. I always find it interesting to see who stacks the little Buzz Slider streams like that and who wiggles them. It's such a small thing, but it's interesting to see the difference in play styles and what different people feel comfortable with.
And then sometimes just kind of switching back and forth just depending on what you feel like doing.
The dreaded slow section on approach rate 10. We've seen many excellent combos broken on sections and patterns just like this, and Quinton is the one to fall. Everyone else still holding onto a double S, but unfortunately it is going to be the Belgian captain who makes the first miss of this map, giving Italy a little bit of advantage. Cake Noob going to be missing right towards the end of that calm section as well, which puts it even further in their favour.
Yeah, this calm section is just crushing Belgium's dreams.
Cake Noob going to be dropping once again right before the final, I guess, chorus section. Everyone else still holding onto a good combo. 650 now. 4 double S's. Cake Noob going to be dropping once again. Quinten building that combo back up with just a singular miss, but unfortunately it is not enough. As you suggested, Zach, picking Hard Rock against Italy seems like a little bit of a tall order. They look very, very comfortable on this pick, and this mod in general.
Yeah, that was specifically why I was saying the Hard Rock 3 makes even less sense than 1, just because 1 is slightly lower AR.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Italy with a triple double S to finish in strong fashion, taking a 5-0 victory over Belgium. Seraph also coming through with a double S for Team Belgium. Quinten with 1, Cake Noob with 3 misses. Not a bad performance by Belgium by any means, but Italy really showed up right now, and you wonder where that Italy was earlier on today.
I guess they finally woke up.
Let's hope they can carry that through to their third match, because they need to win if they want to go through to knockout stages. It was looking a bit worrying for a few minutes or hours there earlier, but yeah, this is the Italy that I think myself and many others were expecting. So there you have it, Italy the winners. We're going to hopefully transfer over to some other games, because I know that there are some ongoing right now. Chile have completed a 5-0 victory over Norway. Argentina, Sweden, a lot of broke points in that match, currently sitting at 2-all. So hopefully we can get through to maybe that one fairly soon. France are at match point 4-0 over Colombia. And anything else we've got going on? France, Colombia, Argentina, Sweden, Chile, Norway, and of course Italy, Belgium, this match going on. So France looking like they're about to close their victory out. Argentina and Sweden having a little bit of a back and forth battle for our first victory in that group.
And it looks like that's
well.
what we're doing.
Excellent. So a little catch up. Argentina and Sweden are members of Group E, which is also occupied by Germany and the United States, a very kind of tough group there, and obviously the US, your team, Zach, so you'll be looking forward to playing these guys in due course.
Yeah, we will have our match against Argentina later tonight, and then Sweden and Germany will be tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm very looking forward to how the battle for the top of that group turns out, because I think that's something that a lot of people want to see. You and Germany have had many battles over the years that have ebbed back and forth.
Yeah, we definitely had a rivalry with Germany for many years. I think ever since my second World Cup appearance, actually.
So what year was that? Like 1985? You've been in just a few World Cups, my friend.
I was waiting for something like that to come in.
Well, people make the boomer jokes for me all the time, so it's rare for me to be able to make a boomer joke for somebody else.
Yeah, we've got the 2 resident boomers in the commentary booth right now.
Oh, and we've got Penn in referee. He's also a bit of a boomer, probably more of a boomer than either you or I. It's all good. Please respect us. We have feelings too. But yeah, as I said, 2 points to Argentina, 2 points to Sweden. We're going to be getting on with Shiroyuki no Princessoir, a double time 2, I believe. And I'm fairly certain that this will be a Sweden pick. Let's have a look at the history. Yeah, Argentina's No Mod 4 was their previous pick, so this is a Sweden pick. So Argentina lost their No Mod 4 pick in the previous map. Sweden lost their No Mod 2 pick, again by a very small margin in Game 3. Argentina won No Mod 1. And Sweden won DT3, so almost all of the No Mod pool has been deleted, has been used up.
Our first miss from Force.
Yeah, Force looked very out of sorts in the previous match that they played against Germany. Struggling to hold a combo for kind of a considerable period of time. Not what I was really expecting. I know that he hasn't played too much of the game in the previous year, but he's definitely one of these players that can come back, can perform really well without having to kind of really play the game that much. Doesn't seem to lose skill that much. But maybe this year is catching up to him, as Yukiteru Amano also sees a drop there. Gonna have to do a little bit of catch up. It's going to give Argentina a slight score advantage because all of their players are above that 200 combo scoring mark. Yuki is going to catch up right now, and there's only about a 10,000 point difference between the teams here.
Ooh, and another miss from Data Pata.
So yeah, that miss from Datapad is going to give Argentina slightly more of an advantage. Story and Karane both hitting 1,000 combo here now, along with Aseon. Score difference is approximately 40,000, 30,000 perhaps. Very close, still one miss could decide this with 1/4 of the map still to go. But everyone holding on to a good combo right now.
I think they'll actually need 2 misses.
Well, there is one, but it's on the wrong side, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Datapad missing once again. Looks like this one is going to be another break point, this time for Argentina. They're going to be taking a 3-2 lead. I think only the first 2 points were victories, and then the last 3 have all been break points. So these two teams are looking very evenly matched right now. 2 full combos on the side of Argentina from Karane and Story, just the one from Aseon on the side of Sweden.
Have we actually seen a tiebreaker yet today? In any of the matches?
We've had 2 tiebreakers. Singapore versus Vietnam went to tiebreaker, which was a victory for Singapore, but that was not streamed. And then Taiwan versus Japan also went to a tiebreaker, which was streamed. Taiwan just about managed to squeak out the victory there. I think those are the only 2 tiebreakers we've seen so far.
And we might be able to see another soon.
Yeah, so ordinarily at this point you would say Argentina just need to win on their own point and then they're at match point. But the last 3 games have all been break points, so maybe we will inexorably head towards that tiebreaker that you desire. I'm not much of a gacha gamer, but I believe there's some Genshin Impact discussion potentially going on in the chat here. Can we maybe end the game a little bit sooner to get back to that? Or maybe I have no idea what they're talking about and I'm just making a wild guess, in which case you can all flame me. But it is going to be Hard Rock 1, Raindrop Flower, coming in. So a very different speed of song from the previous pick, DT2. Still going to be quite fast in terms of object falling speed, but much, much slower as far as BPM is concerned. Here we go then, game 6 now. Story, Zeus and Karane on the side of Argentina. So Force swapping out, Zeus coming in. Sweden fielding an unchanged team. Aseon, Yukiteru Amano and Datapata. just syncing up all of our players at game start, and we're away, with Karane taking a very early miss, Datapata and Zeus doing the same, Karane with some more misses. Interesting.
Yeah, nice
Aesion.
early lead, except for Yukiteru just missing now.
Yeah, Aesion and Story, the only ones holding full combo, and they've only got to kind of 100 combo here, everyone else missing beforehand.
Yeah, I think it might go in favor of Argentina now.
Yeah, Datapata and Zeus both missing at the very beginning, so they kind of almost effectively have full combo because of how early they missed. Karane is going to get to 200 combo well before Yukiteru Romano. It is going to be very close as to who takes the lead here for the kind of second third of this map. I think it is just going to be Sweden, but by no more than 10,000. We see Zeus and Yukiteru Romano trading misses at the exact same point. Datapata going to miss now though, giving Argentina the lead for the first time. But then we see a double miss from Argentina. Datapata missing as well.
Yeah, things just keep swinging back.
Yeah, Story really is the lifeline for Argentina right here. Aesion also the same lifeline for Sweden. Just, yeah, there's so much to choose, so little to choose from between the two teams. Very little, very little. Zeus going to be missing once again. Yukiteru Romano getting back up to 200 combo now.
Yeah, Sweden has looked like they're trying to run away with this victory. And then a miss from Datapata. I don't think that'll be enough to give it back to Argentina, though.
Will we see a fourth consecutive break point for Sweden here? Zeus going to be missing. That extends Sweden's advantage a little bit more, and there's not enough time left in the map. I think this one is also going to be going the way of a break point, taking the game to 3-3. So interestingly poised, yeah, that neither team can win on their own, but they can comfortably break the other.
Yeah, you very rarely see this happen.
Story with that hidden hard rock double S though. Aesion not taking hidden, but also securing that double S. Great performance from both of those two players, really anchoring their respective teams. So our referee Pen is hurrying our players along just a little bit because we're eking towards the edge of the time limit. We do have more matches going on later this evening that we really don't want these to impede on.
Looks like we're going with more hard rock.
Ah, I see. So a primary motivating factor for getting this match done as quickly as possible is, as I thought, there is a match right after this one. And normally that wouldn't be a problem because we would just switch to that match when we finish this one. But Sweden will actually be participating in the next match against Germany, so they have like a double header here. Right after this match, they will be playing against Germany.
Yeah, back-to-back matches are always a little harsh.
So now once again, it is Sweden's turn to win, or attempt to win, on their own pick. Whichever team takes this victory will be at match point, 1 point away from victory. Argentina looking for a first victory, Sweden playing in their first match, looking for some insurance going against the more difficult teams of Germany and the US later on. We are going to be getting underway.
Yeah, since they just won on hard rock, they might be able to just pull it off again with this one.
Zeus and Story going to be opting to add on hidden. Everyone else just declining and sticking with regular hard rock only. And in the previous match we saw, everyone kind of held nicely up until the slow section, and then many players were caught out. Story is going to be caught out very early, going to be giving Sweden an early advantage.
Looks like the spinner threw him off a bit.
Going to see a miss from Aesion on the side of Sweden, which is going to play things a little bit back into Argentina's favor. You see the red score bar switching over there. Yukiteru Amano dropping, followed up almost immediately by Zeus, so that is going to stabilize as Story now reaches that 200 combo mark. Aesion and Yukiteru Amano going to be a little bit behind, so it's Karane, Data Pata, both holding on to double S. As I say that Karane drops, we're going to swing back to an advantage for Team Sweden here.
Yeah, they just seem to be about dead even when it comes to Hard Rock. Story missing as well, giving Sweden an even bigger lead.
Coming into this slow section now. Yukiteru Amano is almost built back up to that 200 combo. Karane is going to miss right at the beginning of that slow section, a really awkward place to miss. Now everyone on Sweden up at that 200 combo, maximizing their score. It's going to be a little while before Argentina are back at that point, and this slow section is agonizingly difficult to build that combo back up.
Right at the start of it has to be extremely demoralizing.
Oh, that is not good for Argentina there. Double miss on their side from Story and Zeus. Only Karane holding a combo, and even that isn't at the 200 combo mark. Sweden are in the perfect position to capitalize here. Story misses again.
Zeus misses again. Data Pata misses again. But that lead is just growing so fast.
Yeah, Zeus missing once again right at the end of the comp section, but Aesion and Yukiteru holding big combos right here, really turning the screw on Argentina and opening up a big lead. Aesion is going to drop, but the damage has been done. Over a 250,000 point difference now. Yukiteru is going to trade with Zeus again, not too big of a problem. Only about 30 seconds left in the song. Yeah, I don't see a way back into this one for Argentina.
As well.
Sweden going to be winning on their own pick at last at the crucial opportunity, putting themselves on match point. It is going to be Argentina's pick next, so they have the option to take it to a tiebreaker. But when you've lost on nearly all of your picks in the match and broken your opponent on theirs, how do you strategize? How do you decide what your best pick is when all the things that you thought were your best picks you keep losing on? Do they pick what they think Sweden will be best at? But it's worked out well for the majority of this match. But yeah, Argentina need to secure a victory here to take this to a tiebreaker. Sweden at match point, just one more win required to avoid that tiebreaker and secure a victory. The key here is Sweden, like, even if they lose this next point, they can still win on the tiebreaker. But do they really want to be going into a match against a team as strong as Germany, having just played 9 games in a row with no break, knowing that they got took to a tiebreaker against the lower seeded Argentina?
I mean, at this point, it won't really be much of a break anyways.
I mean, a 5-minute break is still better than a no-minute break, I have to say.
True.
Still waiting to find out what Argentina's pick is going to be. Yeah, Yukiteru hurrying up the Argentinian players and referee Penn doing the same. Like, we really need to get going because we have a match immediately after this, and no response from anyone on the Argentinian side. Force finally opting with Hard Rock 2, which is Rampage.
Kind of surprising for them to want to go and continue with Hard Rock, honestly.
Yeah, so Aseon asking, can they pick Hard Rock when they picked Hard Rock last time? Some tournaments do opt for a kind of format where you can't pick from the same mod bracket 2 times in a row. The World Cup does not feature that, so you can pick from the same bracket repeatedly. So this is a perfectly valid pick for Argentina.
May not have been the best choice though after losing on Hard Rock twice in a row.
Well, whether it's the right pick or not, it is what they have selected.
Yeah. Hopefully it works out for them.
We're going to be getting underway. The referee pen starting the countdown of 5 seconds. Story, Zeus, and Karane will hope to keep Argentina alive. Aseon, Yukiteru, and Dadapada will hope to force that victory and avoid the tiebreaker, even if they can only secure a few minutes of rest before that daunting task of facing Germany. It may mean the difference. Zeus and Story again opting to add Hidden, everyone else just taking Hard Rock. Looks like we saw some very early misses from Karane and Zeus within the first kind of 20 combo. Aseon and Dadapada both securing a unfortunate miss there at the exact same time, which is going to give Argentina the early lead of about 40,000 points right now and growing.
Have to see if they can keep it though.
Story and Yukiteru both hitting 200 combo, Karane and Zeus following right behind. That score difference is still growing as Aseon and Dadapada secure a little bit more up towards that 200 combo, currently sitting at about 80,000 points. Yukiteru Amano going to drop her as well, so no full combos remaining on the side of Team Sweden. Karane is going to trade that almost immediately, but still two large combos each on each side. Story still holding a double S. Karane going to drop once again. Score difference is going to reduce slightly towards parity for Sweden. Another miss from Karane and again from Zeus.
Wow, the trade of the Yukiteru.
Story's double S is carrying Argentina right now. If that falls, then it is going to be a very swift blue bar appearing. It might even not require, because Zeus is missing a lot here. Karane also. Sweden taking the advantage just through consistency. Dadapada and Aseon both playing really well. Story's double S is not going to be able to carry his team any further if Karane and Zeus keep missing. And we're coming into the final stages of the song.
Yeah, that score advantage just grew so fast.
It looked a bit nervous for Sweden there for quite a while, but they are going to come through with about a 60,000 point difference. They're going to take this one 5-3, the unseeded team beating the low seed. Story's double S, very impressive, but not enough to secure victory for his team. And you can see the Sweden players getting ready to leave up immediately so they can get ready for the much more difficult task of facing the top seeded team, Germany, almost immediately, which is obviously going to be on stream very, very soon. So congratulations to Sweden, commiserations to Argentina, who have now unfortunately lost 2 matches and are probably out of this year's World Cup. Sweden have it all to do, but they still have hope.
Hopefully they enjoy their 5-minute break.
I'm not quite sure. It's going to be one of those cases where like you need to do 4 things and you can only pick 2 of them. And you know that the 2 things you don't do are going to bother you throughout the rest of your next match, but you just kind of have to go for it. So yeah, congratulations to Team Sweden. We're going to have a very short 5-minute break, as we just mentioned, and then it's going to be Germany versus Sweden on stream for you. Zach, I believe you're going to be staying here, because Quinton is obviously not feeling too well, and we're going to get Elux in to join you very shortly.
Yeah.
I will stay with you until that time comes. But yeah, how do you, as you're in this group, I'll ask you again. How have you found both Germany and Sweden so far? What are your thoughts as a rival of theirs later today?
I'm really not sure what to expect out of our match against Germany at all.
They did look pretty strong.
They have a very powerful roster this year. Honestly, I think this might be the strongest roster they've ever had.
Well, they are the top seed, and I mean, you've not exactly got too weak of a roster yourselves, but you're still in that high-seeded spot.
Yeah.
So, they have earned that top seed on merit for sure.
Yeah, the average rank of our team has definitely dropped down.
Well, average rank only tells part of the story, so I'm sure you'll be willing to prove that in the match. But in addition to Germany versus Sweden, we'll also have Mexico versus Norway. That is going to be the remaining players of the remaining teams, in Group D. Canada and Chile are also going to be participating in that group. We're going to have a little bit later this evening Brazil and Colombia playing against each other. That is in Group B. France and Australia are their kind of group mates. And then Mexico going to be playing once again against Canada to round things out. And then we're going to have some more matches in the dead of the night or in the early morning if you're in the Eastern Hemisphere.
Alrighty, we are back, and it is time for Germany versus Sweden, and now I am joined by Elux. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. Unfortunately missed the Argentina-Sweden match, caught the last bit of it, caught Sweden pulling out a upset victory at the end. How are you doing, Zach?
I'm doing alright. Yeah, that was actually a pretty good match for the first good portion, or about most of the middle of the match, they were just swapping breakpoints back and forth. And then at the end, Sweden just ran away with Hard Rock.
Yeah, though now they're facing a Goliath of a team in Germany. Hopefully they can keep that momentum up and let that wind in their sails from their victory against Argentina help sail them past Germany.
Yeah, hopefully they can keep that momentum going, because Germany is going to do everything in their power to stop it.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Zach, but Germany is the top seed in your group this year, correct?
Yes, we dropped down to high seed.
That is unfortunate, but another strong chapter in the US versus Germany rivalry here in Catch.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting to see how that plays out tomorrow.
And it looks like
our first ban is going to be Hidden 3.
Hidden 1 still on the board. Favorite map in the map pool.
For now.
For now.
We're waiting for Germany to ban.
We have seen it ban a lot so far this group stage. Now, Zach, as a hidden specialist, pretty sure it's the low AR that's been turning people away from that Hidden 1 pick. Am I right?
Oh yeah, definitely. It's always low AR that gets banned the most in every round of the Catch World Cup.
Gotta love it. The slower the map, the more difficult it actually is.
And everyone just hates it. Except for me.
I'm slowly joining you there. I've been playing a little bit of low AR hidden maps, and they're starting to grow on me.
Yeah, it just requires a lot of practice, and you get better at it. Just pretty much every aspect of the game.
Ooh. And they're going to ban Hard Rock 2. So Hidden 1, the map that we've seen most commonly banned so far, is still up for grabs.
Yeah, they might have wanted to ban Hard Rock after seeing Sweden win every single Hard Rock map.
We are going with our Hidden 2 pick. Germany had second ban and first choice, and they chose to pick Hidden 2 as our first map in this Germany versus Sweden matchup. We see Datapada dip out, asking Germany why would he pick Hidden on him as Asean comes in to replace him.
Yeah, looks like we're going to see Germany's standard Hidden roster come in for this.
Inoshi, Marv Mello, and Fincy on the side Germany. Yuki Teru, Asean, and Eclipse. Inside Sweden. With knowing how strong of a roster Germany has, but knowing that Sweden is coming off of a victory, who do you give the edge to in this matchup?
Sweden's doing pretty well, but I'm going to have to give the edge to Germany, and just as I say that, we have 2 misses from Sweden.
Missed by Fincy and few misses by Yuki Teru and Eclipse.
Yeah,
Asean had a early miss. I believe it was the first or second note, but...
Yeah, they both missed twice, and Vinci missed once as well during the intro, but he is almost at 200 combo now. Oh, and another miss from Eclipse. That is not going to do well. Germany has a pretty strong lead, and we are only halfway in.
And Yuki Teru.
Again.
As we see Genoshi, Marvmellow, and Asean still holding strong, and Fincy seemed to have found his groove after those first couple misses.
And more misses from Eclipse. He's just not keeping it together. It's starting to look like Hidden was not the right choice.
Well, it was the right choice if you're Germany, as they're taking a commanding lead to start off this match, as Genoshi misses first and Fincy soon after, but Germany still with a
complete, but they're just so far behind right now.
Fincy and Eclipse trading misses there, as Marvmellow's going strong with that full combo still. The only full combo left.
Oh, and a miss from Asean. That's gonna pretty much seal that. A very convincing victory on the first map of this match.
Very convincing indeed, and if you're Sweden, that is gonna sap some wind out of your sails from that victory. Marvmellow with the lone FC. Though luckily for Sweden, it's their pick next, and they control the momentum of this matchup here.
Yeah, having to play 2 matches in a row is not looking like that is good for them right now.
There's some players that can just completely handle playing multiple matches in a row, but others that mental fatigue just slowly starts taking a hidden toll on them. Ooh, and we're going with our double time convert.
Yeah. I do believe they played this earlier today, and Germany did quite well on it.
You see Note coming in, and Ryuka for Germany. Genoshi staying in. Asean and Yuki Teru staying in for Sweden, as we see Datapada joining his team.
See if Sweden can turn things around with this one.
In my opinion, this pick might be the most important pick of the match. If Germany comes back with a commanding victory like they did in the first pick, the morale in Sweden is not going to be looking too pretty.
Yeah, it's definitely going to drop.
Good luck flooding the chat. Waiting for our client to get all situated here. Looks like Genoshi is the only one choosing that hidden modifier. If you're just joining us for your first time, joining us for your first time ever in Catch World Cup, hidden provides no score bonus. It is purely for reading.
Yeah, some players just feel a lot more comfortable with hidden, and Genoshi is one of those players. And it looks like we have 2 misses already. Actually, 3. Genoshi missed rather early on.
And a triple miss on the side of Germany.
That is big.
And with 2 players above that 200 combo mark, soon to be 3 with Yuki Teru. And there it is. Sweden is racking up those points fast, but Germany...
And it happened pretty much right at 200 combo.
And
too.
Genoshi is going to drop again as soon as it gets up to 200 combo, and that score is just going to, not as fast, but going to continue to climb in favor of Sweden as we're approaching the halfway point.
Yeah, Sweden is just running away with this.
And they are in...
Now they know.
They know. They're in full command of this pick right now.
Hopefully the knowledge that they are so far in the lead does not trip them up. Asean missing though.
Gonna help Germany out a little bit, but not much as Genoshi is gonna drop again.
Yeah, that... Ooh,
Data Pata though.
well.
That is huge.
Shrinking that gap. That alone is not going to be enough to nullify Sweden's advantage though. And they got a quick second to see how things are going, maybe.
Data Pata back up to 200 combo, stopping the bleeding, keeping his team in the lead.
Yeah, they're so close to the end, it looks like this is gonna go to Sweden, actually. There we go.
No breakpoints yet, and it looks like double time was the route to go if you're Sweden. We're now 1-1. Does Germany dare answer back with another hidden pick?
Yeah, with Germany being the favorite for this match, this is really good for Sweden. They are showing that they can hold their own against Germany.
Especially after Germany getting a commanding victory in that first point, Sweden breathing a sigh of relief, as that one was relatively in their favor. And they do answer back with Hidden, as we were seeing Hidden 1 come on the board.
Yeah, they did very well on this earlier in their last match versus Argentina. So it looks like they're going to try to go for a repeat of that.
See a few players staying in after that double time pick. That might be good, might be bad, going from a double time pick to a really low AR pick.
Yeah, I wouldn't say 8.4 is really low.
Not the lowest, but the speed difference is surely gonna make some people check themselves.
It's definitely low in comparison to the other hidden maps. Oh, we have an early miss or two from Yuki Teru. That is not good. Oh, and another.
Ooh.
It's like going from double time straight to hidden was not good from Genoshi missing, though. That should help even things out.
But Eclipse is going to drop as well.
Yeah, that is just going to give a very nice lead to Germany.
All other players reaching that 200 combo mark as Eclipse and Yuki Teru and Genoshi are going to drop. Germany in control right now is Asean, the lone full combo on his team, as Note and Fincy still holding strong.
Yeah, Eclipse is just having trouble keeping it together on these wiggles. Vinci missing as well, though.
But Asean and Eclipse again dropped there. No full combos remaining on the side of Sweden as Note is holding on to that double S and going strong.
Yeah, Eclipse is just not able to hold it together on this.
Germany looking strong with that first hidden pick. They're looking strong with the second one.
Another miss from Kinoshi, but it's not going to make much of a difference with Yuki Teru missing again, trading with Kinoshi though. But that lead just keeps increasing. Yeah, this is going to be a very big win for Germany.
And Note coming in clutch with that double S performance. Though if you're Germany, you have a 2-1 lead, but your two most convincing wins came from hidden, and there are no hidden maps left in the pool, so what are you going to pick next when you're on the block?
More than likely they'll go for Nomad. That's what I'm thinking. And I know they can do Nomad just as well as they do Hidden, if not better.
Sweden's on the board to pick next. Will they follow up with another double time?
They might want to, since they did so well on the first one. Yep. They already played DT3.
And unfortunately, we cannot play the same map twice. Our amazing, wonderful referee letting them know that DT3 has been already picked. And they're going with DT2.
Oh boy. That looks like it was just a bit of a mix-up on Aseon's part.
So we see Enryuka defecting from Germany, going to help Sweden for a little bit as Datapata defects over to Germany.
Yeah, poor Nokuroi playing just about everything so far. DT into air, 8.48, right back to DT.
Doing a good job at it, though. Doing a really good job at it.
Well, I do believe Nokuroi is the only German player to have pretty much always been on the team.
Waiting for that third slot to fill up on the side of Germany. So far we have Nokuroi and Ryuka for Germany, Yuki Teru, Aseon, and Datapata for Sweden.
Going off the chat, Inoshi might be in there. Oh, there he is. Oh. Now I'm not sure. He's in the lobby. Oh, we have 4 German players in there now. Looks like Inoshi might have dropped out then in favor of Enryoku.
The Enryuka and the Enryoku combo coming in for Germany. Wonderful referee Leo letting Enryoku know that they need to turn no fail on. No fail is required now.
Alright, we're getting started.
It's waiting for the client to sync up. And nobody picking that hidden mod this time, as everyone's just going for the default double time, no fail. As we approach the 200 combo mark, slight accuracy differences, but everyone holding a full combo.
Yeah, just a couple hundred points in Germany's favor right now. Oh, but
Pata.
That's gonna give Germany an early advantage.
Still plenty of map left, a lot of tricky sections that Germany can still slip up on and give Sweden a chance to come back.
Yeah, Germany is holding up really well on this.
And note, we've seen it last pick. We're so far seeing it this pick, holding on to a double S, as Datapata is going to drop once again.
Yeah, that lead is just growing. Datapata back at 200 combo.
At minimum, they're going to need a 3-miss from Germany to come back and take the lead in this.
Yeah, it is not looking good for them right now.
Last fourth of the map to go. Germany triple full combo. Asean and Yuki Teru holding on to a full combo. Datapata still holding strong, hoping that Germany drops.
In Ryoku! That is a drop that they desperately needed, but they're gonna need more than just that if they want to win this point.
Do not believe that there's gonna be enough map left for them to pull out the win, as Germany is about to take this break point.
Yep, that's gonna be another point for Germany.
And that is a huge point, as it's now Germany's pick. And 3-1 right now. Sweden.
We also just finished Mexico versus Norway. Mexico with a clean sweep of 5-0. Very good performance there.
And Sweden not sitting in a comfortable spot, as their double time pick turns around to bite them as Germany takes that break point. And with Germany in full control of this match, you gotta wonder what they're gonna go with. They gonna go with a no mod? Or possibly knock double time out of the way and get that mod pool over with, since Sweden likes to pick it.
They might go over to no mod.
Yeah, I'm really thinking that it's going to be a no mod pick. I do not see them going Hard Rock as they banned our Hard Rock 2 pick Rampage.
Waiting for Germany to finally make their decision.
And they will go over to No Mod 3.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to focus on the more tricky picks. Looks like they're bringing in Ginoshi for Nomad.
Ginoshi and Marv Mello substituting the duo of Enryoku and Ryuka. Note staying there, holding strong, being the firm foundation for Germany as we see Asean Yuki Teru and Datapada still on the side for Sweden. Trickier pick with a CS of 5.
Yeah, circle size 5 is definitely where things can start getting rather tricky and catch. Not everybody is used to it. $100 combo in with no breaks so far.
All players still holding on to that double S. As we're approaching the more faster sections of the map, all players hitting 200 combo, all players holding on to a double S. The question is, who's gonna blink first? Who is gonna be the one to drop?
Yeah, it's probably coming rather soon too.
And it's gonna be Datapada on the side of Sweden, followed with Asean.
Yeah, this is a very big lead for Germany. That looks like it might be. This seems like the kind of map they'll hold up really well on.
And I do believe you're right, as we still see a triple. And as I was gonna say, a triple full combo. Ginoshi drops, but it's not gonna be anywhere near enough for Sweden to get back into this pick as our...
Yeah, we also saw another drop from Asean and another right now as well. Yeah, and we're already at the end of this, and that is another point for Germany.
Marv Mallow coming in with that double S, though Yuki Teru tried to keep his team in it with that full combo, but unfortunately it was not enough. And now Sweden is on the clock, and they are sweating.
Yeah.
Ooh,
they are already ready with their pick, though. They are going for the last double-time pick that is available, which is DT1.
It makes sense, but that is also a bold pick out of them. Their only point on the board comes from double time. They are currently 1-for-1 in their double time picks. Can they make it 2-1 and stay in the lead? Stay in the match, my apologies. Or will Germany take the break point and become the victors in this match? And I'm really surprised with Sweden hearing how well they did with Hard Rock, not taking a Hard Rock pick at all so far.
Yeah, this is their last chance to make a comeback.
And again, no players picking that hidden modifier, just staying with the base double time no fail. Ooh, Yuki Teru with an early drop. So far as we're approaching that 200 combo mark, Yuki Teru, the only one to drop so far in this pick.
Yeah, that's giving another advantage to
And
Germany.
Aethon is gonna be the second one to drop as that score is building up for Germany. Yuki Teru just now getting back up to that 200 combo mark.
Well, with Inoshi though, so that is a trade, but that gap is still increasing.
Hit that break point in Germany, knowing that they are in full control of this pick. And the end goal is in sight for them. Sweden knowing that they all are going to have to hold strong as Ganoshi finds a miss.
That's definitely going to help Sweden, but that is not going to be enough.
In Ryuka!
That might be enough.
It's going to be close.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to go back into the favor of Sweden.
But Yuki Teru!
Germany is just going to run away with it.
That is tragic if you're rooting for Sweden in this matchup. Dropping combo at the worst time when you were about to take the lead.
Yeah, it is far too late for a comeback at this point.
And that is all she wrote. Germany winning this matchup 5-1. And unfortunately for Sweden, they could not ride out that momentum from their victory with Argentina.
Yeah. Which means Germany has now won 2 of their group stage matches.
And there you have it, Germany, our victors in this matchup,
Yeah,
and a well-convincing match.
And just as a quick reminder, during this match was also Mexico versus Norway, which Mexico won 5-0. It looks like our next matches are going to be in about an hour. We're going to have a Brazil versus Colombia and Canada versus Mexico.
That Canada versus Mexico match is going to be real interesting to see.
Oh, it looks like those next matches are not going to be streamed though.
Ah, that is unfortunate.
But we will be back at 23 UTC with Canada versus Chile and Australia versus Brazil. Australia versus Brazil looks like that is going to be the streamed match.
And Australia versus Brazil, who are you going to give the edge to in that matchup, Zach?
Honestly, I'm going to have to go in favor of Australia for that one.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with you there on that one. And I know our dear friend Quijibo is going to like hearing that. Hopefully he'll build up some confidence. But Brazil, still rooting for you as commentators. Even though we have our own opinions, we are, of course, non-biased in these matchups.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting to watch, that's for sure.
And with that being said, we will see you guys in 4 hours from now.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the 2021 Osu Catch World Cup. Dolan here, joined by my main man, Elux, to bring you the next block of matches. Jay, how are you doing?
Doing a lot better. Ended up getting a little bit of sleep in me, so I'm a lot more awake than what I used to be. Excited to get these matches underway. How about you?
Very excited. We're going to kick it off with a very important match for Group B. Australia, the high seed, taking on Brazil, the low seed. And from the way this group is played out, the winner of this will likely be the final team out of Group B along with France.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Dolan, but didn't Brazil win their previous match 5-0?
They did over Colombia, who's the unseed of the group. Australia have yet to play Colombia. They will play them after Brazil. But they fell to France 5-1, the top seed.
Australia hoping to get some wind back in their sails after that tragic loss.
Yeah, it was a tough matchup against France, but they're going to need to get the ball rolling here against Brazil and Colombia. And they're going to need to win both of them to secure that spot. Brazil, though, is the low seed that could change things, I believe. You know, in 2019, they were one of the unseeded teams that advanced out of groups along with Sweden. So Brazil knows a thing or two about upsetting the group stage seedings.
Oh yeah, for being a low-seeded team, Brazil is no pushover, and I think Australia knows that very well based on past performances by them.
And you kind of have a tale of two teams here that have had similar storylines in past World Cups. These are two teams that have been kind of just on the verge of advancing for so many years, and sometimes they get it, but usually they don't advance. So both these teams are going to play for a huge spot out of groups, and it's going to mean a lot to them. And we see the first ban coming in. It's going to be Nomad 3 from Australia, and Brazil will ban DT1. So HD1 will be live this match.
Bit interesting that they went ahead and kept HD1 on the field. A lot of teams have been banning that map due to the AR being 8.4, our lower of the approach rate with our hidden maps.
And Brazil, interesting. Brazil banning DT1, but they will pick DT3. And again, Brazil and Australia, these are two veteran teams.
I've played that DT1 map a few times, and honestly, I do not blame Brazil for banning that choice. Some of those patterns in there can be a bit brutal and unforgiving if you miss them.
So in the lobby right now for Australia, we have Chickenando, Poltergeist, some familiar Australian names this year. Poltergeist is really the one to watch here. The top Australian player considered by many. I know I talked to Quijibo about this. I know that he's told me that Poltergeist is one to watch. And Brazil will field a Cooler and X-Nando. We're still waiting on a third. A Cooler, though, is a very consistent player. I had the chance to play on a team with him in Catch Suji Cup last year.
Ooh, and Predominator is going to be filling that third spot for Brazil.
Some very familiar names here on the screen. I think aside from Crimson, please. Some people may not know Crimson. And it looks like we are set. Walter Toro, our official. We're waiting on his command. Chat, let us know who you're cheering for. I think most people have Australia as the favorite, but Brazil definitely have a fighting chance.
Oh yeah. And you know me, Doland. I love an underdog story.
Oh yeah.
I usually love going against the majority when it comes to favorites in matches.
Now, fun fact, Brazil, despite being the underdog, still had 34.2% on the pick'ems. Australia at 64.2. So
Ooh, and we're going to see Predominator being the only one picking that hidden modifier. And Catch score B2. Hidden does not give any extra points. It is purely player's preference for reading the map.
yeah, that's right. So in Catch, Hidden is legal in every single mod bracket aside from no mod. The Cooler is going to provide the first miss of the match, though, from Brazil. Crimson is going to trade it right back. So, slight advantage for Australia because the Cooler found 2 misses. But that score difference is going to stabilize here.
But A Cooler is going to drop, and that's going to give Australia the chance to start pulling ahead as we see Crimson hitting back up to that 200 combo mark.
Yeah, not what you want to have on your opening pick here from Brazil. They're trailing now. A Cooler just having some issues getting comfortable. And he's going to find another miss. Everyone else still holding, aside from Crimson, he's recovered up to 300. And now Australia with 70,000 points of advantage nearly. As Crimson,
that's going to pull Brazil to pull back a little bit, but A Cooler is going to need to find his groove, and Brazil is going to have to pray for more drops by Australia if they want to get back into this map.
Yeah, coming into the final third here, it's a very short map, and Crimson now is almost back up to 200, so that score bar is going to stabilize there. A Cooler, though, is going to drop, and that may seal it into the final quarter. There's really nothing Australia can do. Or Brazil, excuse me. Australia firmly in the lead. Brazil are going to need to see the double, triple miss out of Australia. But a Cooler dropping once again.
Unfortunate, and our first map of the match is going to end up being a break point in favor of Australia.
1-0 Australia. They come in and dominate. A Cooler just unfortunately had issues with 8 misses. You see Crimson with the 2 miss. Everyone else getting the FC. Chicken Nando getting the SS. But Australia, massive break point to start this match. And now they have a chance to make it 2-0.
And I would expect Australia to go right back in it with another double time pick after, I wouldn't say convincing, but comfortable win with that double time 3 pick.
True, yeah, just get rid of the double time pull completely. And that is exactly what they're going to do. But this is still weird because, you know, Brazil picked double time for a reason. And this is again, the more consistency-based double time pick of the pool. Mapped by our good friend Sekre, captain of the US team.
makes amazing platters, by the way.
They make very nice DT platters. He does make some good platters.
You're gonna see Taishi replacing Predominator and Guijibo coming in for Australia.
Oh yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the Quijibo is here. That's when you know it's real. Our fellow commentator stepping in for this DT pick for Australia. Taishi, as you said, the substitution coming in for Brazil.
And filling Predominator's shoes with that hidden modifier pick as well.
Ooh, a Cooler and Quijibo gonna trade early misses. Shouldn't really affect much. They basically missed at the exact same time. So once their combos get to 200, the score bar should stabilize. So far, no other misses. The other 4 players still carrying on with FCs. Everyone easily getting up to that 200 combo, and it's a minuscule advantage for Brazil at the moment.
Slight accuracy advantage.
It also could have been based on the timing of those first 2 misses.
Quijibo. Oof. That's gonna hurt.
Gonna find the second drop there. And now Brazil with some wiggle room here as we head into the second third of the map, approaching the halfway point now. There's still a ton of time here.
Quijibo building back up to that 200 combo mark. Australia is gonna need a couple misses from Brazil here, gain the lead.
And Brazil looking super comfortable right now. A Cooler, aside from his early miss, he's recovered well. But again, that lead is not big at all. It's about 40k roughly, which again is just a little over a miss. And we've got a third of the map left. Oh, and a double miss, Australia.
An unfortunate double miss as Brazil is going to start pulling away now with that.
Yeah, Quijigo and Poltergoose getting caught out there. Chicken Nando, the only FC, the only SS at that in the lobby. Brazil looking really solid with the trip FCs nearly. It's basically a trip FC. Cooler missed literally in like the first 15 combo.
And Poltergoose gonna find another miss, and that's gonna give the advantage to Brazil, and don't think there's anything that Australia is gonna be able to do to come back in this.
How about this? Breakpoint for breakpoint to start this one.
Is this gonna be a match of trading breakpoints?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think so. But Brazil gonna get on the board here and tie it up at 1 and take the pick back. So round 1, breakpoint. Both teams can kind of now mentally reset. And there's going to be no more double time for the rest of the match. That is it. Every double time app has either been banned or played. And the thing is, it's going to be real interesting to see how these teams fare on Hidden. I know historically Brazil, good at Hidden. Australia also have Hidden players.
Don't know what Brazil would do here. You would think that they would keep it going with a higher approach rate and go hard rock, but they might mix things up with that Hidden 1 pick still available.
Right. There's so many different ways they could play this, but I think for Brazil, the question they're having to ask themselves now is, what is our best pick? What map do we feel that we're the best on at this moment? because that's all that matters, essentially. They're going to go with Nomad 1. So, Nomad 1 coming in. Jay, did you play this map as well?
Believe I did once. Don't remember much of it.
We've seen this come out a few times today on stream. And it's always been picked when you would like for me when I least expected it. I thought for sure Brazil was going to go with either Hidden or maybe Hard Rock.
Oh yeah, and this pick is a bit longer, as we can see 3 minutes 50 seconds. It is a jog, not a sprint. So a miss or two in the beginning does not mean the end of the world.
And also, you know, they just also realized that they took a point on the longest DT map in the pool, the consistency base, so they could just try to be playing to their opponent's weakness right now. Australia's been finding more misses. Brazil was the more consistent team. So they're maybe looking to go for a consistency battle here. But also, it's AR 9.1. It's a very unconventional AR. AR 9.1 specifically. I mean, for those that actually play catch, you know that AR 9.1 just, even if you're like a hidden player, like an AR 9 player, you play AR 9.1, it's just a little different.
And as far as substitutions go, we see Crimson Please coming in for Guijibo and Konohana coming in for Taishi.
Yeah, Konohana's first appearance in the match. So, strap yourselves in for this near 4-minute long Nomad 1 pick from Brazil. So far, double S's all around. No one struggling in the intro of this one. As the map begins to build up into the first Ki.
Australia has slight advantage when it comes to accuracy, but all players still holding strong.
Yeah, it's just an accuracy difference. Australia still 3 SS's. And neither team giving in. All players holding the FCs. Who's very technical back and forth here. You cannot rush these. These streams are so tempting to rush. You have to be very patient, especially on AR 9.1. All these players have practiced it.
Question on everybody's mind right now. Who's going to be the first to drop, if any?
We're at the halfway point. And 6 FCs still remain. And 4 SS's.
Australia still holding that triple double S.
Into the spinners. Those could come into play as well. But it looks like that really didn't do anything to the scoreline. Looks like both teams tied relatively on those spinners. Into the final third.
Neither side wanting to give the other an inch.
Combos now at 4 digits. This is when the nerves really start to get tested here. And a cooler.
First to drop, and Australia is going to start running away with this.
Unless a cooler can immediately recover. And they have to pray for a miss from Australia now at this point, but there is a break, and they can see now that they are heading to the final quarter. A cooler recovers to 200. Will Australia provide a miss?
They're going to need to provide more than just one miss. They're going to at least need 2 for Brazil to come back to Crimson.
Crimson! Oh,
By
traded by
Konana.
Konana. Konana trades it. And now it's back to square one. A 1 miss advantage for Australia. Oh, Poltergoose goes down. Wait a minute. Brazil with a chance in the dying seconds. Can they close the gap? X-Nando in a cooler. Konohana is now about to get to 200. This is massive. Poltergoose is barely at 100. Into the ending, it's going to get really close. Have Australia done enough? Spinners? Australia, hold on by 7,000.
Chicken Nando and X Nando coming in with the double S, coming in clutch for both their sides.
Oh my.
Gotta
That
love
is-
it, Dolan. Both the
that
Nandos
is-
pulling up with the 100%.
That is heartbreaking for Brazil, though. They played so well and just came up a little short in the end.
And Australia said, "Oh, you want to choose a consistency pick? Bet, we'll show you consistency."
Well played by both teams, but Australia now with a chance to extend the lead. That's 3 break points in a row to start this match, Elux.
And they're going with Hard Rock 3, Rainbow Road. Said it before, Dolan. I would say again, we very well could be looking at trading breakpoints all throughout this match.
Also, to point out on the other matches, Chile are up 2-1 over Canada, winning their Hard Rock pick by 4,000 points.
Ooh, that's a close match.
So they are going at it. Canada is up next to pick in that match.
And that's a heavyweight slugfest if I've ever heard of one.
Yeah, and those are new. That's a newly found rivalry since last year. And they're tied at 1 in that series of games against each other. But back to this. Taishi and Quijibo are back in.
But Dolan, if my eyes deceive me, it appears that Taishi decides to go on a different map.
Taishi wants to play more DT.
I don't blame Taishi. DT is fun. And there we go. Our clients all synced up. Taishi and Predominator being the only ones taking hidden. Everyone else going with that base hard rock no fail.
Taishi with a very early miss. I think Quijibo's gonna do a lot better on Hard Rock here.
And just a correction, Taishi did not get an early miss. That was just the client working on catching up.
Client lag.
Gotta love it. Can't have a World Cup without it.
And it is still 6, I was about to say because it's 6 SS's. So that score bar is just flickering. It is tied even Steven through the first third of the map. This could come down to droplets. Not going to lie, it could come down to droplets. Spinners here, this is going to be very important. And Australia come out ahead, but Quijibo breaks right before the slow section. Now, if Brazil just hold through the slow section, they are going to be massive favorites to take this and make it 4 breakpoints in a row.
And the fun thing with this map is that the slow section, we have seen considerable more misses as we've seen a cooler dropping right there. As the rest of the map is more flow oriented, the slow sections, more memory comes into play.
So now it's still up for grabs, and Australia will grab that lead right back as Quijibo gets up to 200 combo. A Cooler is trying to chase him down to stop the bleeding, but Predominator misses. And that's going to really put Brazil behind here. As a Cooler just now getting to 200 to stop the bleeding, but Predominator.
But Quijibo is going to drop.
So Brazil now with the advantage here, but they're going to need to start pulling it in here as we're near the ending into the slower final sections of the map.
They're going to need a drop from Australia if they want to take this point.
Yeah, they may need another miss here at the ending. But they are slowly pulling it back. But they may not have enough time. Australia. Oh,
Taishi dropped at the end.
And that is going to seal it 3-1 Australia.
Australia being the first team to win their pick in this matchup. 2 double S's on the side of Australia, Chicken Nando and Portugoose.
Yeah, Australia really showing their stuff right now, and Brazil playing very well, just unfortunately not as consistent enough in the ending. It was very much up for grabs most of the way. But Australia finally able to capitalize and be the first team to win on their own pick.
And now Brazil with their pick. They're going to have to take a step back and really analyze this, as it's now in favor of Australia, and they give up another breakpoint and it's match point in favor of Australia, as they're going to have to pick.
Yeah, exactly. It's very dangerous because the team is 1 point away from match point and you have the pick. So if it backfires here and you don't convert your pick here, you're going to be in a really bad spot.
Ooh, and we see Hidden come into play.
And I was wondering when it would come to Hidden between these two teams, because I know that these two teams are skilled with Hidden. And we see Hanik coming in for Brazil.
And we see Panda Bear coming in for Australia.
And if Brazil can take this point here, this is going to be a massive, massive win, because then it'll make them seem like the more dominant Hidden team, and it might scare Australia away from picking Hidden. It might be a way for Brazil to get more points. But, as you said, they're going to have to go through Chicken Nando, Crimson, and Panda Bear. Chicken Nando has been playing superb this match for Australia. But now we see Hanik, the captain of the Brazilian team.
And it's as you were saying before, Dolan, that AR 9.1 with Hidden. Bit different approach rate than what players are normally used to. It's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out.
And especially with Hidden. I was talking about AR 9.1 earlier, but now it's with Hidden. And this is definitely a pick that screams Brazil. AR 9.1 Hidden, Ongaku Resolve, 2 minutes in length as well, so the misses are going to be more heavily punished.
And the circle size of this map is unconventional as well. Usually we see a 4, 4.5. We're seeing a 4.7 on this one.
So just a slightly different size CS, and it's just a tad bit faster than AR 9. Hanik with the early drop, Predominator as well, so 2 very early misses from Brazil. Now, that's actually not insurmountable, but oh no, they've all dropped. And Australia, Trip FC's
200 combo, starting to run away with it.
Yeah, this is not how Brazil wanted to start this. And the Cooler goes down yet again.
Predominator, the only one above 200 combo, as the Cooler drops again. Hanik trying to help his team stay in it, hitting that 200 combo mark, but they're going to need a couple misses from Australia if they're going to want to come back.
Yeah, what can you do here? Australia. Trip FC's And Chicken Nando will be the first miss out of Australia, but Brazil are going to need far more than that.
As we've seen a triple miss on the side of Brazil earlier.
And I think this one actually may be all but over. It's 300,000 points in favor of Australia.
We would need to see a complete meltdown on the side of Australia as we see A Cooler finding another miss.
You would need a disconnect realistically.
And unfortunately, knock on wood, that might not be the case here.
Panda Bear does go down, and now there's only one FC remaining for Australia, but that's not going to change the outcome. Crimson gets the FC.
And the absolute worst case scenario for Brazil is now taking place. Australia, match point, their pick.
4-1 Australia. And we are also checking in on other matches. It is 2-2 against with Canada and Chile. Canada took the double time pick. DT won by 38,000 points.
Australia going straight back with the Hard Rock. Hard Rock 2, Rampage.
Yeah, they're going to switch it up again. Now they're going to test Brazil on Hard Rock.
Quijibo, Chicken Nando, Poltergoose looking to close this out for Australia. Cooler, Predominator, and Taishi praying that they can keep their team alive in this matchup.
Yeah, Australia looking to put this one away and put themselves one step closer to advancing. There's the start command in from Walter. Will this be the final pick of the match, or will Brazil deny Australia and give us yet another break point?
Taishi and Predominator still choosing to stick with that hidden modifier.
The HD is coming out for Brazil. And this map very short.
Early miss by Taishi though.
Yeah, that shouldn't affect too much. Despite the fact that this map
but
is very short.
Quijibo is going to drop, and that's going to give advantage to Brazil.
Yeah, and that will flip it. But again, both of those misses were before 200 combo. So if we see any more misses, that's going to come into effect, and the scoring is going to get real weird. Getting closer to the halfway point.
Getting into that slower section.
We see Brazil have recovered all the combos up to 200.
Quijibo just getting back up to that 200. Stopping the bleeding for Australia.
About a 50k lead for Brazil at this point. They're looking to maintain it.
But Quijibo is going to drop again. And Brazil is going to keep extending that lead as they're starting to run away with this pick.
Yeah, unfortunately, Quijibo having issues. Just finding multiple misses, and that's putting his team behind here. But Brazil, they've recovered, and they're playing magnificently. As a cooler, he'll finally be the one to miss for Brazil.
But it's not going to be much help there as Quijibo drops yet again.
And Australia are going to need to see a meltdown from Brazil here. As a cooler goes down once again, but that's not going to be enough. They're going to need much more. As we're nearing the very end,
Taishi drops.
Down. Wait a minute. As long as Predominator holds, Brazil should take this. It's going to get real close.
And Predominator is going to hold with a double S.
And he is going to be the one to keep Brazil alive.
And yet another breakpoint in this match. Chicken Nando, Poltergoose, and Predominator both coming in with double S's.
And
But
Quidbo
unfortunately for Australia, Brazil is still in this.
Quijibo coming in with a 962k score. That's not a bad score by any means. Only 3 misses. The problem is they were just spaced out all across the map. And that unfortunately lost a bit more score.
As we see with a cooler, his were more towards the end.
Right, his were all near the same time. These teams are very evenly matched. Australia, though, I mean, they're obviously... It's so weird because there's only been one... They've almost all been breakpoints. There's only been 1 point.
Brazil breathing a sigh of relief. But they're not out of it yet, as Australia is still up 4-2. Brazil's pick, and they really got to think this through.
Yeah,
what map is going to keep them in this? And it's going to be Nomad 4.
Uedo Ranvu. They did well to survive Brazil's Hard Rock attack, or Australia's Hard Rock attack. But they're going to go with Nomad 4, Uedo Ranvu. Good song. And as you can see the theme here, Australia picking the shorter maps, Brazil going with the longer maps.
See Quijibo and Predominator dropping out, waiting for the subs to come in.
But Poltergoose and Chicken Nando have been on fire this match. Chicken Nando and Poltergoose combining for SS's on that last pick.
We see X Nando coming in for Predominator, waiting on that third slot for Australia, and it is going to be Panda Bear. Brazil still holding on for dear life. Will they be able to turn around and make this a 4-3 match, or will Australia get yet another breakpoint and secure the victory?
Yeah, unfortunately for Brazil, even if they survive this, they'll have to get another breakpoint to see tiebreak. But the comeback's got to start somewhere.
And if it's going to start somewhere, it's got to start here.
AR 9.2.
Slight accuracy advantage in favor of Brazil, but all players holding on as we're slowly approaching that 200 combo mark. But X Nando is going to drop before the 200 combo.
Right at around 170. So that's going to put Australia on top for now. Still plenty of time here. And X Nando immediately rebuilding that combo. Already back up to 150 nearly.
And Australia with a small point advantage, but with X Nando back up to 200 combo, a miss from Australia will send Brazil right back into the driver's seat.
Yeah, just over a quarter of the way in to this one, and Australia basically just have a 1 missed lead at this point. I mean, it's still very much a toss-up. Chicken Nando is going to go down, though, and that's going to give Brazil a shot here.
Cooler is going to drop.
They'll trade it.
X Nando is going to drop.
Oh, and he'll drop again. Australia now basically have a 2-miss lead.
Taishi trying to keep his team in this, but Poltergoose and Panda Bear are not letting it happen, as they're still holding on as well.
Yeah, Poltergoose is now the one to step up here. Panda Bear backing him up well. Australia now showing that they're the more consistent team here on this pick. But into the final quarter now.
X-Nando.
Panda Bear trades. So not out of the woods just yet. But Brazil are going to need to see a meltdown here from Australia. A double miss would definitely put Brazil right back in this.
Last fourth of the map.
Will Australia bring it home? Or will Brazil live to see another map? Australia looking so good, and now they're running out of time. X-Nando goes down, and that is gonna seal it. Australia
And
are gonna
Poltergoose
take it.
Taking his
Oh,
loses that full combo, and that's unfortunate.
No, you cursed him.
A solid performance by him, though. He's gonna lead the team to victory, even with that one miss.
I'm sure he'll take the win. Australia is going to take this one 5-2 over Brazil. Well played. GG.
Taishi with that double S.
But I think we're going to be switching over to Canada versus Chile, a match that Chile leads 3-2. My bad. No, it's tied at 3.
Ooh, tied at 3, you say?
Tied at 3, and Chile have the pick currently. But Australia now, if Australia defeat Colombia, they are guaranteed to move on to the round of 16 because they and France will both have 2 wins. Brazil. How many matches is? Yeah, Colombia. That will also be Colombia's last match because Colombia is already 0-2. Brazil's 1-1. I think Brazil still has to play. Brazil still has to play the top seed France. So they'll need an upset there. But now, getting into this one, it appears that we are on Ongaku Resolve here. Hidden. Canada is in front here to start this. About a third of the way through. It appears there were early misses from Eldenel and Picoret.
Zakarian's gonna find a miss as well. That's gonna allow Chile to come back into this.
Oh yeah, Zakarian finding another drop there. And now the score difference is going to get crazy close. Oh, Yoshi misses. Chile in front. They've got every combo above 200. They've got the lead. Into the final third. And Canada's still bleeding. Now only with 2 combos above 200. Yoshi at 100, trying to catch up. But Chile into the last quarter. Looking strong. As fast Yoshi goes down, that may seal it. And Chile will take that, and they will take the lead 4-3. Match point, Chile.
It is. Canada. It is Canada's pick, as I believe you were about to say, Dolan.
Yeah, Canada will have the last pick, though.
This is when you need to step back, get with your team, find out what is your best map of all the maps that are left.
Yeah, maybe use that tactical timeout if you have to.
Ooh, they're gonna go straight into it though with Nomad 4.
Uedo Ranvu again. All right, we're gonna hear this one again. It's a good song. All right, Canada have to get this point to force tiebreak.
See both Yoshi still on the side of Canada as Had comes in. Eldonel coming in for Chile. Pekarat still on there, waiting for that third player to come in. But man, this is a slugfest right here. Two really good teams, and I will not be surprised if Canada ends up forcing the tiebreaker on this.
This is the grudge match, man. It's rivalries week. This group stage was just filled with rivalries. Canada, Chile, Germany, United States. Some great rivalries here. And Chile still looking for their third.
Here's that Chile still trying to figure out who their third player is going to be.
And it looks like it's going to be OKU. That is an interesting name.
Indeed it is. And the all caps to back it up as well.
The Mogu Mogu. I'm just going to refer to him or her as Mogu.
Lineup of Had, Yoshi Green, and Fast Yoshi looking to force a tiebreaker. Eldonel, Pekarat, and Mogu on Chile looking to seal the deal. What's going to happen? Are we going to see a tiebreaker? Is Chile going to win 5-3?
Let's find out here as we get started underway in the 8th round. It'll either end here, it'll go the distance. Pekarat with the early miss for Chile. Canada with the early advantage. Ooh, Eldonel will also drop though, so Canada's running away with it now to start this. Double miss from Chile.
Triple double S on the side of Canada as they're just growing that score lead more and more. Eldonel back up. 200 combo, stopping the bleeding. Canada slowly still in the lead. See if
Canada just about 70k in front.
Oh,
a double miss for Chile.
miss.
That's massive. Mogu's struggling now. He'll find yet another one. And Had is going to be the first drop for Canada. But Chile still not in a good spot here as the Yoshi squad with maintaining the SS's. Halfway through. Chile recovering.
Back up. Had. Back up to 200.
All right, now score gap is pretty massive. It's near 100k. Third of the map left. Chile've got some work to do, and they're going to need a lot of misses from Canada. And they're going to need to start happening soon.
And Yoshi Green.
Only one, but that's going to narrow it a little. Chile going to need at least one but neither of the other Canadian players going down into the final quarter, and Mogu is going to drop, and that's big.
Yoshi Green getting back up to that 200 mark.
I think unless we see a double miss from Canada, this one is over, and we are going to tiebreak. And Canada and Chile, the rivalry will not be settled in regulation. We are going the distance to the tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker hype as soon as we get into this match. Fast Yoshi, showing what a dangerous player he is, getting that double S, leading the way for Canada to force this tiebreaker, the only full combo in that map.
Last time these two teams played in groups last year, it was Canada who stunned the world, winning 5-1. Chile would have their revenge in the bracket stage. Tiebreak is going to settle the rivalry here. So, moving on to the tiebreak here. How will these rosters change?
Both teams gonna have to be stepping back, looking at who their best players are for this tiebreaker. So we start to see some substitutions come in on the side of Chile. And now Canada.
I don't know if we're going to be seeing Fui. Wait, that was Mogu. He was saying Fui MVP. We'll have to see. I typically think Fui's better on the higher approach rate stuff. I don't know how he fares on 9.3.
Both Yoshis appear to be staying in. Pekarat Eldenel staying in as City Pop Shark.
Oh,
comes
baby. Oh, baby.
What a name. What a name. I approve.
Zerkarian is going to fill in for Canada here. No? Henrik? Just kidding.
Debated.
And that does make sense. Henrik, a very consistent tournament player for Canada. And because they're going to need someone to rival Eldenel. Henrik definitely fits the bill for that. Will we see any timeouts here, or will they just dive straight into it?
I don't know who I give the advantage to in this. Both really strong teams. I don't know. I don't have a. It can go either way. This can literally be decided by a coin flip.
I think I would give the edge to Canada just on paper, but it's still very close. It's not by much.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Yoshi Green, Henrik, Fast Yoshi for Canada, Pekarat, Eldenel, and City Pop Shark for Chile. This is very likely for first place in the group.
Ooh, and Canada is going to walk away from that second spinner with a slight advantage.
Oh, that's a minuscule advantage. That's got to be like 1 or 2 bananas. And here's some more spinners. Chile, look at Eldenel go. Oh, yeah, Chile. They know how to spin. It's dead even. Maybe Chile by 2 bananas. But they took it back. All right. Already a quarter of the way through, and we're only at 350 combo at the quarter way mark. This is a very dense tiebreaker here towards the rest of the map. Still 6 double S's across the board. More spinners. Will Chile maintain it?
And here we go, getting into the more fast portion of this.
This score is flickering fast. Yoshi will be the first miss here for Canada. Chile now with an advantage as we near the halfway point and get into the real dense part, into the first key eye. Fast Yoshi, unfazed, rebuilding combo. That's what his team needs from him right now.
Chile, though, holding as strong as ever.
Chile showing no signs of weakness whatsoever. But Canada just need 1 miss out of him. Oh, Fast Yoshi goes down once again. Chile now in the driver's seat.
And that 1 miss now becomes 2 misses that Canada needs to come back into this map.
Yoshi Green and Henrik doing what they can to keep Canada in it. Chile still trip FCs into the final third.
But
Pekka, he's going to be the first one to give it up, but Chile should still maintain the advantage. Into the last quarter now. And it's a 1 miss game in tiebreak. Will Chile hold on and prevail? Canada hanging in there as Fast Yoshi back up above that 200 combo. Oh, and Yoshi Green is going to give it up as well as Henrik. That's a double miss for Canada. Chile, it's going to be City Pop Shark going down near the end. But Eldenel still holding with Pekka and Fast Yoshi. Canada desperately trying to recover back up to trip 200s. Henrik and Yoshi Green will get there before City Pop Shark.
But we don't have much time left in this map.
Yeah, Canada are going to see a meltdown from Chile. Some misses at the end, perhaps. Otherwise, Chile have done enough. Chile hanging on, holding on for dear life into the ending.
And Eldenel with the nerves of steel.
The tournament champion, the tournament veteran with the carry. Chile are victorious over Canada 5-4.
The lone full combo on the tiebreaker. Woo! That's got to make you feel good if you're Chile.
Canada coming up just a little bit short. They were in it all the way until the very ending. Eldenel making the difference. And Chile, a hard-fought win. City Pop Shark coming in at the ending there on tiebreak.
Oh, what's this? Is Fast Yoshi predicting a rematch in quarterfinals?
I mean, that did happen last year. They played in groups, and then they played later on they played in losers bracket. So we may see the rematch, and this is becoming a really good rivalry. That Chile now lead the series 2-1.
They may lead the series 2-1, but 5-4 victory. Canada, they're still right there. They're a dangerous team for Chile in this rivalry. I would not be surprised if Canada ends up getting the rematch and winning it, making it 2-2 in their series against them.
Yeah, they very well could. A very exciting match. And now we're going to be moving on, I believe, to our next block of matches. Chile and Mexico. And then after that, we will have the United States against Argentina.
Chile has to be feeling on top of the world with that tiebreaker win, but we've seen it earlier with Sweden. Going back to back, it's not always a good thing because you do not get that mental rest. You don't get that mental reset. And you're having to jump right back into playing a series of matches, whereas Mexico had a small break and they just seen what happened.
Yeah, but Chile will have a pretty big morale boost coming into this. Mexico, though, they are 1-1. They are hungry, looking for a win. And now they will play Chile. Daxara's Cowboy leading the charge for Mexico. Only a 5-man roster for Mexico this year. We're not used to seeing them as a low seed.
No, we aren't, but if you're Mexico, you are hungry for revenge. Back in 2019, Chile barely beat Mexico 7-5, dropping Mexico down to 4th place, denying them from that podium spot. And if we had a rivalry between Canada and Chile, we have one here between Chile and Mexico.
Absolutely. Absolutely. These two teams are also rivals. And this one goes a little farther back, as you previously explained. But in this situation, in the Group D that they're in, Mexico 1-1. If they can get this upset over Chile, both those teams will be 2-1. And if Canada beats Norway, then we would have that 3-way tie. So we could see something crazy here if Mexico get this win.
That would be interesting to see how it plays out. And you know me, Dolan, I'm a ride or die with this Mexican team.
Yes. Our NA brethren, I mean Canada and Mexico in this group as well. So 2 North American teams. Looks like we're just getting the lobby set up.
So Dolan, predictions for this match.
Honestly, I think Chile is the favorite here, but Mexico definitely, you can't underestimate Cowboy, Daxara's fear. They're monsters.
Oh yeah, even though Chile just won, I'm tempted to give the edge to Mexico because Mexico got that mental break. Chile's having to go back to back with matches, and Mexico has a slight tactical advantage, seeing what maps Chile were struggling with, if you could say struggling.
Oh, absolutely. I think that Mexico does have that huge intel advantage, right? Because they got to see 9 maps. They went the distance. So
Ooh, and
Mexico's
those rolls
definitely-
are close.
Wow. Pretty close rolls. But Chile's going to be winning the roll here. So Mexico, as long as they pick and ban right here, they could definitely put themselves in a really good position. These two teams definitely know each other. So Double Time 2 is going to be the ban from Mexico, banning the Sekre map. I'm sure that is going to upset Sekre. But he's going to have to get over it.
And the question is, how will Chile respond?
I'm thinking we could see a Hard Rock ban here potentially. Oh, and it's going to be Hard Rock 2, Rampage. Mexico definitely a skilled team in terms of Hard Rock. And Mexico, no Chile are good at Double Time. So these bans definitely make sense. As we said, these teams definitely know each other. And Chile now will have the opening pick. We might see Double Time here. Maybe DT1. Or they could dive straight into Hidden. I think that's also a viable option here. Chat, let us know who you're cheering for in the chat. We'd love to know.
I'm going to predict the no mod pick. I'm going to predict no mod 1 pick.
No mod 1? Okay. I mean, we have seen teams go to that. I think we're going to see it could also be Hidden or Double Time. That's the thing is, I think that this pool right now is relatively wide open for Chile, and that's why I kind of give them the advantage.
Chile's really thinking this over.
Yeah, they're really taking their time. Again, Tiger Eye is the official. He will let us know when the pick needs to be in by. If the team does not get the pick in time, it will be randomly picked.
And that might be the case as we see Tiger Eye starting to appear to fall asleep while waiting for Chile to pick, and Chile is going to pick Double Time 1.
DT1, yep.
And it
So
looks
that's how this match is going to get underway with Double Time. What are you saying, Jake?
looking like Chile's going to want to test Mexico with that Double Time 1 pick, seeing as how they banned DT2.
Yeah, again, these teams know each other. I bet they were just wondering on which DT to pick. Who knows? But again, this one relatively lengthy, consistency based.
Bit slower of the Double Time picks, but some really funky patterns. real funky patterns that can really make or break a team. Loads of missed potential in this.
Yeah, we've seen that quite a bit. Especially on some of these slider ends. And there's the start command. So this match is finally going to get underway. Chile and Mexico. It is going to be Pekarat, Eldenel, and Mogu for Chile. For Mexico, it'll be Firu, Cowboy, and Nanahiro win.
No player having that hidden modifier, all going with the base double time.
Everyone pretty calm through the intro, no early drops. Still approaching that 200 combo mark. Again, as you said, some real funky patterns that are about to come in here. Oh, Cowboy gets caught out just beforehand, though. So Chile will enjoy a slight advantage here as Nanahiro also drops. It's 2 misses for Mexico. And Chile now really running away with it as Mexico with a double miss. Firu is going to complete the triple miss.
At the break, too, Chile knows that they are in full control of this.
Yep, and I think they're going to fully exploit DT here against Mexico. And still, trip FCs from Chile. As Mogu will be the first miss for Chile.
But Firu missed a bit before Mogu did, so not gonna help Mexico as much as it would.
And Chile looking very comfortable here as we head into the final quarter.
Double miss. Nanahiro and Mogu.
That's going to be traded. Score gap is going to stay the same here.
Firu's gonna find another miss as Pekarat and Eldenel still holding strong.
Looking for the double FCs on Chile. Mogu now up to 200 near the end. Chile gonna bring it home, and they will take the opening point here on DT. Oh, Pekarat at the end. He will not get the FC. Eldenel is the lone FC. Chile get the point. He literally missed the last note.
And Mexico looking to sap any wind from Chile's sails, and Chile just said, nope, not today. Now you gotta question how Mexico's gonna respond.
I think they're gonna go straight to Hard Rock or no mod potentially. I think you gotta play into Daxaraz and Cowboy here. As much as possible.
And it is Hard Rock.
Yep, Hard Rock 1 coming out from Mexico.
How many misses in the beginning do you predict, Dolan?
1.
1? Ooh, that's generous. I'm gonna say minimum of 2. Minimum.
Alright.
Those beginning jumps are not kind on this map.
Yeah, no, those jumps are nasty. It's also a very short Hard Rock. Only 110 BPM of 110 though. And Mexico still looking for their third as well as Chile in there. They're going to play into Daxaraz.
City Pop Shark comes in.
With Mogu.
Now see, it's upsetting. Pekarat needs to get the caps lock going on.
Yeah. Then we could have caps versus lowercase or non-caps. Now just waiting on the players to ready up here. Very short Hard Rock pick coming in. And there it is. It's going to be Pekarak, City Pop Shark, and Mogu for Chile. Firu, Daxaraz, and Nanahira lining up for Mexico. Nanahira's going to throw Hidden on. And so is Daxaraz. And apparently he's going to play by himself.
No, little solo performance. So we wait for our client to get synced up here. And Daxaros' solo performance is put on hold as we wait for everyone else to catch up.
I think there were 3 misses on those opening jumps. I think it was City Pop Shark, Mogu, and Nanahira. So we were both wrong. A slight advantage for Mexico off those early misses. And City Pop Shark is going to go down once again. And now Mexico looking pretty confident here, looking pretty good.
Ooh, Firu.
He's going to trade that miss from City Pop Shark. And now things are going to get very interesting here as we reach the halfway point.
And unfortunately for Chile, Firu missed before City Pop Shark could get back up to that 200 combo mark, so they're gonna need another miss from Mexico here.
Yeah, Mexico, I think, is still going to hold on to that lead as Firu is now approaching that 200 combo mark. But it's very close.
It is very close.
It's like 10k maybe? Final quarter of the map. Any miss is going to be massive here. Mexico looking all on Daxaros! Oh no! And Chile take the lead. Fear also dropping. And that is going to seal it. Mogu does drop. Wait a minute. Nope, that's going to seal it. Chile will take it.
And
a break point.
Just as soon as you thought Mexico was going to get a point on the board, the unfortunate miss by Daxaros and Firu. You hate to see it happen.
Pekarat with the SS, the lone SS of the lobby, the lone FC. And now Chile find themselves up 2-0 with the pick. A chance to make it 3-0.
And will they go that double time 3 pick?
I would be willing to bet that's the most likely choice. But they could also. Oh, wait a minute! This is the spiciest pick yet.
And
Hidden
a
one.
Curveball out of nowhere. Okay.
You know why they can do this? Because they have Eldenel.
And who else but Eldenel to pick the map as well?
Got Pekarat, Lehu, and I would just assume it's going to be Eldenel. This is AR 8.4 hidden. Yep.
And as of right now, does not look like there's going to be any changes on that Mexico roster. Gotta really wonder how they're going to do adapting to the change.
Yeah, they only have 5 people on their team, so they don't have that extra person. They don't have as much depth as other teams. And now just waiting for the referee to start it. But I've been waiting to see this map played.
It's such a fun map. So many wiggles. So many wiggles in this low AR hidden.
I don't know how many times this map has been played on stream this weekend, but it's not many.
I believe it's been banned more times than it's been played.
Yep, it's been banned quite a bit. A popular ban. But it will be played here. There's a team that would pick a map like Hidden 1. It's Chile. You'd also expect them to do really well on it. So we'll see how Mexico fare here. Now they banned DT, so maybe they're also comfortable on this. We'll have to see. So far, no misses. No early misses. That's a really good sign.
But the beginning is the easy part as we get into the more intense sections.
Oh yeah, you gotta be very precise
And
here.
Pekara and Leku!
Double miss from Chile, and Mexico will have the advantage. Eldenel completes the triple miss. Fear will trade 1, but it's Daxaraz and Nanahira now for Mexico. Daxaraz is down.
Pekarat.
Only Nanahira remains. But this is still huge for Mexico.
Leku dropping as well. Nanahira putting the team on their back.
And Firu is canceling out Eldenel right now. Daxaraz is canceling out Pekarat.
Firu's gonna drop though.
I am absolutely stunned. This has completely backfired on Chile. Eldenel though, building that combo. Firu drops.
dropping.
It's not over just yet. A quarter of the map left. Mexico got to hold on here. Chile now with 3 combos over 200. And Firu's finding multiple misses. That's gonna let
gotta hold on.
Chile's creeping back in, but is there enough time? Firu misses again. Wait.
The
Daxaraz, wait.
The score's getting smaller.
Chile takes
flips it.
Oh my goodness. Spinner battle. It's a spinner battle. Chile has the advantage, and they're gonna hold on. Chile steals it at the end. Mexico led the whole way. And once again, Chile with the steal. 3-0.
And so far in this matchup, it's just heartbreak after heartbreak for this Mexican team.
Oh man. That sucks for Mexico. That is heartbreaking fashion.
Nanahira, the lone fold combo, trying to keep their team in it, but they can only do so much.
That is the equivalent of leading the whole race in Mario Kart and getting hit with a blue shell in the last turn of the last lap and losing. And that is never fun.
That hits too close to home right there.
For Mexico. Chile, though, in an incredible job of just hanging on and building combo at the end. They stumbled at the early point of the map. They were behind the whole map. And then at the very end, they just built combo. And when Mexico fell apart, they were there.
Ooh, Daxaros Mexico choosing Nomad 4. We're going to have a little bit of each mod bracket in this matchup.
Well, Mexico, they need to get on the board now. They really need to start building some momentum because they have a lot of work to do if they're going to win this match. So you really got to hope that this one is the start of something good for Mexico.
They've been struggling to find answers in the mod brackets. Let's see if they can find hope in Nomad.
All right. Checking in on the other match going on. Australia leads Colombia 2-0 at the moment. Colombia is up next to pick.
Waiting on this round to start. Chile leading 3-0. No win taken from their sails. They are just continuing to bulldoze everything that Mexico tries to do in their path.
Yeah, this may very well be the deciding pick here because if Mexico lose this, they're going to be down 4-0 and it'll be Chile's pick. So Mexico really needing to turn this around. And we see Watame Goose coming in for his first appearance of the match. Pekarat, Eldenel, and Watame Goose for Chile. Cowboy, Daxaraz, Nanahira for Mexico.
And we're underway. Mexico trying to find an answer here with this Nomad pick. Is Nomad Chile's weakness as we see Goose with an early miss?
Pekarat is going to also find a miss. That's an early double miss for Chile, so Mexico will enjoy a nice little score advantage here off of that. As the combos now reach 200, they're going to start fully punishing those misses. Already 50k plus score advantage for Mexico.
We've been seeing it in all the other maps though, Doland. Even though Chile misses early, it does not mean they're out of it.
Absolutely not. We've seen Chile steal 2 of the 3 points of this match so far from behind in the very dying moments. But there's another double miss from Chile, and Mexico still. Trip SS is looking real good. This could be the start of something big for Mexico. Over 100k already, and we're not even halfway through.
That is huge. Pekarat is going to drop just as their teammates get back up to 200 combo. The bleeding continues for Chile as Mexico holding strong. Triple double S on the board so far for them.
Yeah, Mexico really putting the pedal to the metal here. Halfway through. Still maintaining the trip SS's. In Chile, there's not much they can really do but just pray for misses and hold combo. It's 150k now. Final third, Nanahira first miss.
Now Chile's gonna need a lot more misses where that came from.
They're gonna need Cowboy and Daxaraz to double miss like instantly to even have a chance at coming back into this match now. They do have all combos above 200, so if Mexico does fall apart again at the end, they are there.
Nanahira
second miss. That's still not going to be enough. As long as Cowboy Daxaraz can hold. And they're looking strong here. Chile slowly closing the gap, but there's not a lot of time left. They're going to need more. Mexico look poised to take their first point.
Nanahira approaching that 200 combo. There it is. The bleeding stops.
And that may very well seal it. Mexico will not be denied this time. They will get a point on the board. 3-1.
Perhaps Mexico found Chile's kryptonite. 2 double S's on the board. Daxaros Cowboy coming in clutch.
The big time players doing big time things.
Ooh, but they're going to have to maintain doing big time things. Chile's pick.
Yeah, but this is so good for Mexico because they avoided the nightmare scenario. Now, instead of being Chile's pick at match point, they've guaranteed that they'll get one more pick. And now they're just a break point away from potentially tying this game up. But Chile, with one DT map remaining, they're going to stick with Hidden, though, and go for Hidden 2. On Gaku Resolve, we've seen this picked a lot.
Big questionable pick, I would say, from Chile, as Mexico, even though they fell apart at the end of Hidden 1, they looked really strong with Hidden.
Yeah, this could be a brilliant opportunity here for Mexico. Cowboy and Daxaro are still in the lobby at the moment.
Waiting for that third player to come in with Chile. Who's it gonna be?
We'll get the substitution here shortly from Chile. Oh, Eldenel's giving a big intro here.
And it's gonna be Leku. Eldenel calling Leku the god himself. Big shoes to fill.
Yeah, no pressure now.
So that's gotta make you wonder, how good is Leku on this map?
Godlike according to Eldenel.
And if it's coming from Eldenel, it's more than likely gotta be true.
Well, we're about to find out. Mexico now looking to string together a couple of wins here to get right back in it. And there's the start command. Let's see how these teams navigate CS 4.7, AR 9.1 Hidden.
Mexico started to turn the tides of the match for that last pick. Let's see if they can continue sapping some wind out of Chile's sails. Or will Chile make it match point?
Oh, Nanahira, opening miss there for Mexico.
Seen Pekarat had an early miss as well.
If the timing of the misses is going to put Chile ahead for now.
Just a small advantage for Chile.
Yeah, one miss will definitely flip that. And we're already a third of the way through.
And Leku
gonna find the opening miss.
Leku!
Oh, multiple misses. And now Mexico in front. Oh my goodness, Leku he dropped a lot of score there. And that is going to give Mexico some room to work with here. About 50, 60,000 points.
Still growing. Mexico taking full advantage of that drop by Leku.
Yep. And now Chile are in a bit of a situation here. And Mexico with a quarter of the map left.
Cowboy, though.
That's going to bring it back. It's going to be really close. Oh, but Chile is going to flip that.
It's close.
Mexico
it is
trying
really
to hold on.
Close. They got a hold.
Cowboys getting to 200. He is there.
He made it in time.
Spinner battle. Spinner battle. Spinner battle.
It's flipping.
It's Chile. Chile by the narrowest of margins. Chile by 361.
Talk about
baby,
a heartbreaking turn of events.
They've done it again. They've done it again. Chile.
Lightning strikes twice here.
You mean thrice? Oh my goodness.
Mexico instantly going into Nomad 2. Chile match point. 4-1. Mexico hoping they found Chile's kryptonite with Nomad picks.
And they're going to go for Nomad 2. That is going to be the Sinnoh map in the pool.
Do or die time for this Mexican squad.
Yeah, that is a heartbreaking loss they suffered, because just if they had just gotten that point, it would have been 3-2. Their pick, a chance to tie it. It would be a completely different match. Now, backs against the wall.
361. I can't get over that.
That is absolutely brutal. And unfortunately for Mexico, if they lose this, they are eliminated.
And if we have any Mexican fans in the chat, put your hands up. They need your energy. They need everything that you can give them to stay in this match.
I will go and correct myself. Mexico would not be guaranteed to be eliminated, but they would then need Norway to beat the top seed, Canada, to win by tiebreakers to have a shot. And unfortunately, they have the worst point differential, so Mexico is going to need to win this.
Eldonell, Pekarat, and City Pop Shark looking to close yet another match. Firu, Cowboy, and Nanahira looking to keep their hopes alive.
Here we go. So back to Nomad. That's what Mexico got their first point on. They're hoping it can lead to more points. Two minutes in length, so very short map here. Once again, we see City Pop Shark back in for Chile. And so far, so good for both these teams through the intro. Up to the first 200 combo here. Looking good. Still, all SS's all around. Coming up to the halfway point, neither team budging at all. Here we go. Firu is going to give it up. And that will put Chile in the driver's seat for the final third of the map. And will it be the end of Mexico's run?
Chile holding on, looking as strong as ever.
Chile finding no misses whatsoever.
The nerves of steel are still active from that tiebreaker, and we're seeing it here. Still,
Chile.
triple double S from
Trip.
Chile.
S to end it
Nerves
with a statement.
of steel.
5-1 Chile. They take the win. Mexico, unfortunately, that is 1 win, 2 losses for them. And unless Norway can beat Canada, they will not even have a shot of advancing. And unfortunately, their win-loss record is not going to be good enough to get them through. So this will likely be the end.
And not only did Chile triple double S, but they all spun the same as well. The entire team in sync with that last map.
Yep, they all had the exact same score.
That's teamwork right there.
There you go. Teamwork makes the dream work. And Chile, your winners today. They punched their ticket out of group stages. Alone they stand. 3-0 in their group. They will take first place out of Group D. And now, Jay, we're going to be moving on to a match you and I have been looking forward to. Coming up next, a showdown between the high seed and the low seed in Group E. It's going to be the United States against Argentina.
United States, not a top seed this year. Crazy to think about.
Yeah, we saw Chile. They are also a high seed. They just won the group. The U.S. are also set to face Germany later on in the weekend.
Another rivalry matchup, might I add.
Australia lead Colombia 4-0 at the moment.
And that is exactly what you need if you're Australia.
Yep, Australia a win, and they are guaranteed to advance out of group stage.
And we know a certain Quiji Bo who will be really happy if that happens.
Absolutely. But again, they are still underway in their 5th map.
Anything can happen still with them.
But as you can see, our next streamed match will be the United States against Argentina in about 18 minutes from now. So go get you a snack, go to the bathroom, do what you gotta do now. You don't want to miss the United States' only streamed match of the weekend. Getting to see the return of Colin and the debut of Kisetsu Notori.
No, Kisei's been waiting a long time to make a World Cup appearance.
Yes, he's very excited. I'm super happy for him.
As am I, my man, as am I.
Argentina, though, 0-2, they're looking to have a good performance to kind of cap their World Cup off on. They are essentially eliminated since they lost to Germany and Sweden. But looking to at least go out with a bang against the U.S. So we are going to take a short break, but don't go anywhere. In about 15 minutes, we'll be back for the United States against Argentina.
Are you afraid of the light? Close your eyes and discover a new world. Leave the world behind. Feel the tune of my mind. Scream of my soul.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the 2021 Osu Catch World Cup. Doland and Elux back again for one more match, the United States against Argentina.
Ooh, and this is a matchup I've been looking forward to all week. The United States is one streamed match against Argentina. I'm ready for this.
As am I. A lot of the American community has been waiting for this. Sekre, Zach, Kisetsnatori, Colin, DeCreeper, and Lexi taking on Force, Karane, Duki, Modo Diablo, Alex, Story, and Zeus.
And Argentina, unfortunate group stage so far, but hoping to at least have one more bang here in this last match.
Yeah, just looking to at least have a good showing here against the United States, because they are already 0-2 in the group stages and they are not likely to advance. This is their final match against the high seed, Argentina, the low seed. So the lobby getting set up. This should be a very interesting match. We're going to have to see what the U.S. has got here. We've seen Germany play, because we are excited for the inevitable clash between the United States and Germany.
Oh man, what a rivalry.
I'm telling you, we've got all the good rivalries this week in the Catch World Cup.
The rivalry stories write themselves, I swear.
They do. And the United States looking to get back to finals week, get back to the top three. Missing Russell this year, but replacing him with Colin. Also, we're seeing Kisetsnatori in his debut match.
My man Kisei's been waiting a long time to be in the World Cups. A long time. I am so glad to finally see that he makes an appearance.
Yes, we get to see the DT specialist from the great state of Texas take the stage for the U.S. As well as Colin returning. That's insanely hyped, to be honest. It's been a long time since we've seen Colin.
It really is.
And right now, they're all scrambled around in the wrong spots. But our referee, Jay Drago, will get that sorted. And it looks like we're going to get to see the rolls here. We saw Belgium get a 100 roll earlier.
Ooh, did they?
Yeah, Quinton rolled a 100. Let's see what the U.S. is. Let's see if they've been practicing their rolls.
Oh, Sekre.
Oh, 43. Not the best.
Not the worst, though.
Is it good enough? Oh, the Creepers is better. But that one won't count, sadly.
Unfortunately. Creeper showing why he should have been the one to roll.
He had to take that 76 away from Argentina.
Yeah, but now watch Argentina get something higher than a 76. Oh, a 55! They end up winning it.
That is good enough to win the roll. So the U.S. will be first to ban.
And it's really going to be interesting to see what the U.S. bans here.
Yeah, I would honestly expect a potential double time ban, maybe a hard rock ban. So the US still thinking about their ban. I honestly actually don't really know what the US is going to ban here.
Yeah, I really don't either.
I have no inside information on this whatsoever.
I mean, they could ban a no mod. Because US has a notoriously strong hidden roster.
Yeah, this year it did take a little hit, but they still have a good hidden roster.
Still have Zach and Luxy.
Oh, and they're going to ban Nomad 1. Makes sense. So now Argentina will have the next ban. If you're Argentina, probably go with the hidden ban, I would think.
Mhm. I would too. I mean,
I know that Zach does not want this map to get banned,
at the same time, it's like,
but
it's Zach. Everybody
Yeah.
knows how good he is with hidden.
I don't want to say the map. I don't want to give them any ideas, but I feel like they know. Still waiting for that ban. Referee asking for it. And Argentina seem to be confused. They have no idea what to ban. So suspended animation at the moment. And they still do not know. We'll see how lenient the referee is here with time.
As time is a factor here, it's starting to draw out a little bit, and it is hidden one.
Hidden one. Zach, no.
We figured it was going to be a hidden ban, and it is. It's unfortunate for Zach.
An anti-Zach ban here. Kise is quite pleased with the ban, as well as Colin. And now Argentina will have the first pick, so and the referee now issuing a warning at the start for time. Still awaiting the pick from Argentina. Will they go no mod? Potentially. They could go for double time. And oh no, well, of course that map has been banned, bud. Whoops. When they banned the map you were gonna pick, give them credit. They still tried to pick it anyway, man. They really wanted to play it. But it's going to be No Mod 4. Uedo Ranvu is going to be the opening pick from Argentina. A very popular map here in the Nomad pool. So both teams getting their rosters ready for this opening pick. Sekre, Colin, and DeCreeper lining up for the United States. Force, Diablo, and Karane lining up for Argentina. And it looks like there is some confusion as to who is playing for. And it is going to be Story instead of Diablo.
Sekre and DeCreeper. United States looking to start this up. Story, Force, and Karane for Argentina so far. It's going to be a fun map.
Here we go. The match is about to get underway. Start command is in. United States in their first match of the 2021 World Cup. Colin making his return. And it is Argentina's Nomad 4, Oedo Ranvu. Nearly 3 minutes long.
This is, what, the third or fourth time this map has been picked with us stolen?
Yeah, I think it's been played in every single match we've been casting.
It really has. Very popular choice.
Every single one. But all right. So Argentina looking to convert their first Nomad pick here. See how they fare against the U.S. Argentina's had some consistency issues in their past two matches. But everyone looking good in the first 200 combo.
Slight accuracy advantage in favor of Argentina.
U.S. now pulling ahead off of... Oh, that miss from Force. On that snap there is going to hand it over to the U.S.
And another miss.
Yeah, so two quick misses from Force is going to give the U.S. the lead here. Still, trip FCs from the United States. Colin is going to be the first miss for the U.S. though, so now Argentina with a chance to stop the bleeding here and get some of that score back.
But unfortunately for Argentina, when Force missed, all three players on the United States were at 200 combo. So not going to be back in it quite yet. They're going to need another miss.
Yeah, another miss will flip it, but Colin now back above 200 combo will stop that bleeding once again as we get into the final third. Sekre and DeCreeper holding strong as well as Story and Karane. Argentina playing much better here. They're in position to strike. Final quarter of the map. And Argentina is going to need to see something from the U.S.
All players still holding strong in this final little bit of the map.
Story and Karane doing everything they can with those massive combos. Force has recovered from the earlier misses. A Karane enforced double miss, and that may seal it.
And Karane misses again, and that will seal the deal on this first pick. 0.1 United States.
FC is going to come in from Story, Decreeper, and Sekre, but Decreeper and Sekre are bringing home the SS's. Colin with the 1 miss, and the U.S. take the opening point here. That's a break point. Now the U.S. will have the pick. A strong start.
And wonder what the United States will go with, as they can really choose anything here.
I think they're going to get potentially the most opposition on the hidden, but we've seen Argentina. They haven't been super consistent on hidden this weekend. But I think we're going to see a hidden Hard Rock onslaught here from the U.S.
Knowing the U.S., I would not be surprised if that is the case.
Making VTuber references.
And of course, Sekre is the one who starts that.
But shoutouts to Giga Chad, yeah. Giga Chad getting a map here in the group stage pool. And looks like we're finally gonna get the second pick underway.
Question is, will Argentina be able to find a break point, or will the United States take firm control of this match?
Well, it's very rare to see the U.S. shift to double time, but on the group stage pool, it's a little different. They're still a very well-rounded team on double time. And they've got the roster to back it up. Looks like we are finally getting ready.
Appears we are waiting for all players to get no fail turned
It
on.
appears the referee is having some technical difficulties. All right.
Sekre is saying everyone is good to go.
And here we go.
Drago giving us the all good to go as we start up our second map of the match. Nobody choosing hidden with this double time pick. Everyone going with the base double time modifier.
Here we go. On to double time 1.
Slight accuracy advantage in favor of the United States in the beginning.
Yeah, so far 3 double S's for the US, 2 for Argentina. Only Karane finding a droplet miss. But Force is going to find a drop there, so the US will have an early lead here as Karane. That'll complete a double miss there for Argentina.
Karane finding a miss again. And the United States are going to start running away with the score as Force ends up missing it yet again.
It's only story for Argentina, but there's nothing he can do. The US with trip FCs.
Story is just going to have to hold on and pray that his team can get back into this.
At the halfway point, the US with a massive lead, and Argentina is basically going to need a meltdown from the US. It's not likely as Force goes down again.
As soon as Force gets up to that 200 combo mark, same with Karane.
DeCreeper, though, will find the first miss for the US.
Karane and Force struggling on this double time 1.
Only 3 FCs remain. Sekre, Kisets, Notori, and Story.
And
Story goes down. Only 2 remaining now.
The Creeper gonna find a miss as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's just nothing Argentina can do. The U.S. have built up too big of a lead, and Kisets Notori is going to go down. So, only 1 FC remaining. That coming from Sekre. And the U.S. will cruise to their second point. They will lead it 2-0. As Kisei finds a miss at the end.
Story just getting a little solo performance there at the end. Sekre with the lone full combo as the United States makes this a 2-0 match.
And that'll be first point, first win for Kisei.
And if you're Argentina, you got to be thinking, what do you choose right now?
Not double time. But Argentina, they've got some picks. The problem is just that they kind of have some similar skill sets to the U.S. Like what Argentina's bread and butter is, hidden, no mod. They've got story. The problem is U.S. are also really good at those things. And Sekre building some hype for Kisetsunatori. That was a long-awaited moment for him.
And Argentina really thinking hard about this, and it's gonna be Hard Rock 1. Seen several people miss in the beginning of this pick. How much do you want to say you're gonna miss this time, Dolan?
I'm gonna go with 3.
Gonna go with 3, how we saw it last time? I'm gonna go with 4 at this go. I'm gonna say 4.
Man. So substitution, Kisei will be subbed out, Colin coming in.
Story, Force, and Karane still in for Argentina. And our amazing referee, Jay Drago, reminding everybody to keep no fail on.
Because it would be a shame if you failed. And none of your points count.
Ooh, Force subbing out?
Okay.
A quick last minute roster change for Argentina.
It's gonna be Mr. Diablo. And all right, looks like we're about to get set. And it's going to be Duki Diablo's first performance. I believe it's Moto Diablo.
I want to say you are correct on that, Dolan. Moto Diablo.
I swear we need a caster pronunciation guide.
That would be really helpful. We see some really unique names, and sometimes with all the name changes, I swear some of the players do it just to hear the casters mess up pronunciations.
Why do you torment us so? Anyway, we're going to get into this Hard Rock pick. Story will be tacking on Hidden.
No surprise coming from Story there.
Here we go. Sekre to Creeper and Colin for the US. Story, Duki Moto Diablo, and Karane for Argentina.
And we've seen 2 misses on the side of Argentina with that early jump, so it looks like you and I were wrong yet again.
Yet again. So it's going to favor the US here. They all managed to hit it, as well as Story. Karane and Duki were the 2 players that missed that. But still, it's a long map, and there are some really tricky, awkward parts.
And Duki gonna be the first to drop at the 200 combo mark. And that score is gonna start growing rapidly in favor of the United States.
Yeah, they've got about 100k points of advantage right now at the halfway mark. So, there's a triple miss.
Double miss on the United States and a miss from Diablo.
And that'll favor Argentina. So it's now Sekre against Story and Karane. And that'll... Oh, but Karane not going to help the cause. And now it's advantage US into the final quarter of the map.
Sekre and Story just going at it right now. Both with a double S.
Going at it with the 1v1 here. And into the ending. Doesn't look like there's going to be much Argentina can do. If there is a quick double miss, Argentina is in position to steal. But it doesn't look like they're going to get that chance. Into the spinner, and that is going to seal it. 3-0 United States. And the 1v1 Sekre first Story ends up in a tie. Yeah, SS is a piece. And they tied on spinners. That's pretty nuts. 2 miss from DeCreeper, 1 miss from Colin, 7 miss from Karane, and a 5 miss from Dukimoto Diablo. So 3-0. And now the pick goes to the United States. United States chose Double Time 1 as you like it for their first pick. What will they choose for their second? No clue. They could really go anywhere. They have a lot of different player combinations for most of these mod pools. So it'll be interesting to see where they go. But I reckon they'll probably try to stay away from HD just because Story. Story is a bit scary when it comes to hidden. United States taking a little bit of time to think about their next pick. Referee calling for it. It's going to be DT2. Sekre picking his own map. And we may be seeing Kisei come back in again here. The US going to stick to double time. It got them a point last time. And the team captain mapped them DT2, so why not? And we're going to see Colin jump out, possibly seeing Kisei coming in. And there he is once again. The Creeper, Sekre, and Kisei looking to get to match point. Dookie, Story, and Karane looking to get a point on the board. Argentina looking to get on the board. They're going to need to get a break point here or win on their next pick. The United States, though, has just been the better team so far. Argentina came close once. And a break point would be huge for Argentina right here. Yeah, because then with the pick after a chance to even build on top of that. It looks like our referee is preparing to start the 4th round. About to get underway. Referee making sure everybody readies up. As the referee should do.
Looks like we are waiting on Creeper to ready up, and there is the start command.
Here we go. Argentina looking for a point desperately. They need it.
Story yet again keeping that hidden modifier on.
So a few droplet misses. Oh, Moto Diablo, though, is going to find the first miss for Argentina.
As everyone else gets up to 200 combo, the United States is going to start growing that score lead.
Trip FCs for the U.S. Only one miss from Argentina. Approaching the first quarter, and it's still anyone's game. Only a single miss. It's Story Karane double miss.
And Kisei is going to drop as well.
Yeah, he will trade it. But Sekre and Decreeper gonna be able to back Kisei up here.
As we see Diablo trying to keep his team in this pick.
Yeah, Sekre and Decreeper gonna be able to stall to allow Kisei to build up 200 combo here.
So as Kisei builds up to 200 combo, so does Story and Karane.
About 60k, 70k advantage for the United States at the halfway mark.
And the Creeper is going to drop, and this is what Argentina needs, but Karane!
Braids it. And he will miss yet again. Sekre, the lone FC. Sekre and Kisei fending off Story and Moto Diablo. And now that Creeper's above 200, they're going to gain some score for Karane as they head into the final quarter.
Karane getting up to 200 combo, stopping the bleeding. Argentina needing a triple miss, I dare say, by the United States to get back in it at this point.
80k, yeah, they're going to need to see some form of significant meltdown here, at least the double miss. But they've got combo now, but the US just not finding misses. Kisei able to recover after his miss and put up a brilliant combo here. As Karane will go down yet again, and the US looking to take their 4th point.
And Sekre being the lone full combo, just a single dropless miss away from that double S.
4-0 United States, match point. Argentina will have the pick, and they better make it count.
Do or die time for Argentina, facing down the barrel of match point. Lucky for them, it is their pick. They at least somewhat control the flow of how the rest of this match can go.
Now Argentina will eye up the pool yet again for what may be the last time if they fail to convert.
The only thing they haven't tried is hidden. They've tried everything else and nothing's just been seeming to work out for them.
I could see hidden too.
Looks like Kisei is begging for that hidden pick, saying please let Zach play.
Karane says, oh no. We'll have to wait and see what Argentina come up with. Both teams still have a timeout remaining. It will be DT3 though, coming up from Argentina. So We will play all of the DT maps. And that likely means we will not be seeing a substitution.
More than likely not, unless it's as our referee Jay Drago says, if Sack is fine with double time.
Which I do not think... I do not think that is his forte. Kisei looking to go 3 for 3 on double time in his debut match. Boy, that'd be big. Argentina looking to prevent the sweep here and at least get a point on the board in their final match.
As I was gonna say, as it does not appear there's any substitution, Force comes in for Argentina.
Yep, Force, the team captain, coming in. Sakurai DeCreeper remaining in every pick the entire match. And it's just been Colin and Kisetsu Notori who have been filling that third spot.
And the question is, will Argentina get on the board? Or will it be a 5-0 sweep?
And there's the start command from the referee. We'll find out shortly. For the United States, it'll be Sakurai, DeCreeper, and Kisetsu Notori. For Argentina, it'll be Story, Force, and Karane. Both Story and Karane with Hidden.
Karane not wanting Story to feel left out with this last double time pick, opting to choose that hidden modifier, join his teammate.
Early miss there from Karane. Oh, Karane is really struggling.
And Force as well. And it looks like Karane just cannot find a groove in the beginning of this double time pick.
So far, Trip FC's from the United States. Story, the lone FC for Argentina. Force and Karane go back to rebuilding their combos. It's 100,000 points in favor of the U.S. Only a quarter of the way in.
Karane and Force seeming to finally found the groove.
But Story will give up the lone FC for Argentina.
And that score differential is going to keep growing, but the Creeper, before the spinner, is going to drop at the halfway point.
So 2 FCs to 0.
But Force
Argentina
is going to drop.
Yeah, unfortunately for that, there was no combo advantage until Force had dropped. Now the U.S. rebuilding the combo advantage. Sakurai and Kisei.
And Karane found his groove but drops. And again, same with Story, as the United States are still pulling away further and further, making this almost unreachable for Argentina.
Into the final quarter, and Kisei is going to give up the FC, unfortunately for him, but the U.S. still retaining a massive lead here. Sakurai, the only FC remaining in the lobby. And all the U.S. players getting above 900k now.
And unfortunately for Argentina, they will not get a point on the board as the United States will take victory 5-0.
5 up, 5 down. A clean sweep for the U.S. over Argentina. And that will end Argentina's run in the Catch World Cup 2021. 0-3, unfortunately for them. They had a good match against Sweden, though. Really entertaining match. But unfortunately, that will be all for them this year. The United States win their opening match of the tournament in convincing fashion, 5-0. And they will take on Sweden and Germany tomorrow.
Who that Germany match, that can go either way. That is going to be interesting to watch.
Absolutely. But there are your winners, the United States. Strong start for them. We didn't get to see Zach or Lexi play, but saw brilliant stuff from Sekirei to Creeper, Colin, and Kisets Notori.
Kisei showing up big in his World Cup debut.
Solid debut. No FCs from him, but 3-1 misses, I believe. That's not too bad. And that is going to do it, actually, for this block of matches. The next match we will have streamed for you guys. Not be for a while. It will not be until 11 UTC. That's in roughly... Oh, I'm sorry. In roughly 9 hours. It'll be the Philippines against Malaysia. We'll be having some matches before then, but they will not be streamed. So come back in 9 hours for Philippines and Malaysia in the beginning of the second day of the group stage of the 2021 Osu Catch World Cup. Elux, it's been fun.
Oh, it's been fun. What a group stage it's been so far. I'm excited to see what happens tomorrow.
But that will be all for now. We will see you guys back here in 9 hours for Philippines against Malaysia. Take care.
Drop it.